everybody. Excuse me, I got a frog in my throat. Hope everybody's doing good tonight. Let's go ahead and, where's our chat at? There we go. See who's in here. Hey, Terry, how you doing tonight? Feeling any better? Jen, good to see you here. Hope you had a good day. I almost made it on time. I'm usually late to my own show. Well, I hope everybody's had a good day. Ready to wind down and kick back a little bit. Had a whole day of chores planned, and I came in here to check an email about, I don't know, 11 o'clock, and haven't left the room all day. So I guess I'm going to double up tomorrow. Well, that's good to hear, Terry. Any improvements, improvement, right? Well, we got 8 people spying in on us tonight. That's good. I went back and looked through, I guess it was 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was last week. So Charlotte, it would have been Charlotte's comments to see if anybody came up with any good topics to talk about tonight. I doubt that we'd stay on topic, but, you know, it's a good place to start. I was going to go out and put a grill together today, but it was just too darn hot. Sat out there this morning with my coffee and the sweat just rolling down my back. Oh, I hate to hear that, Terry. Is this something new or is something that's ongoing for a while? God's desire, good to see you tonight. Yeah, Terry, I assume you're seeing somebody for that. You've got some good stuff to take to kind of keep that under control. I know that's rough. It's rough on you, and it's rough on the people around you. I know that from personal experience in my household. Yeah, I understand that, Terry. Hey, Chris, how you doing tonight? I'm going to, let me find the comments over here. Let's do this. I'll throw that out there. I haven't talked to Charlotte today. I'm assuming she'll be here in a bit. She has been burning up the airwaves this week, the last couple of weeks, so she should be getting some good watch hours in. I didn't check. I guess I'm okay. Y'all hear me okay if I'm too loud? I think this is the first day in about 2 weeks it has not rained sometime during the day. I bought some Agent Orange to spray on some weeds out back a couple of weeks ago, and I have not had a dry enough spell to spray it. They say it's good for about 30 minutes. It's doing its thing, but I prefer to spray it where it can sit for a few hours. And use it early in the morning and late at night. Chris, I don't know what 5 means. I don't get out much. Hey, Jane, how you doing this evening? I trust you had a good day. Ready to kick back, put your feet up, talk the night away. Look it up. It's a military term. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it, 5x5 military. I'll try that. Wow, that's a book. Oh, loud and clear. Okay, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate the feedback. Jane, I had a pretty good day. I was telling people earlier, just a few minutes ago, I had I don't know, 4 or 5 things I wanted to get done today. Grabbed me a cup of coffee and came in here, checked my emails about 11 o'clock, and didn't leave this room all day. Didn't get anything done. My intention was straighten some things up and put some things away, and I ended up not straightening anything up or putting anything away. So that's why I was here on time, because I've been here for the last 8, 9 hours. There's a link if anybody wants to jump up and show themselves off a little bit. I cannot stay hydrated today. So I took the wife out last night, had a little date night. Went got us a little something to eat. Nice little Italian place up in the kind of a neighborhood place. And had some food, killed a little time. Of course, we brought back half of it, so had that for supper again tonight. So, the ladies in the chat, how many of you guys are into the crocheting part? I know I see a lot of you on Charlotte's weeknight stuff. I usually try to pop in and say hey, but I'm usually on my way to do something else. Seafood pasta for my mom's birthday. Well, it sounded like it was your birthday, Jen. So did y'all take Mama out to eat, or did you cook at home? Learning to knit, okay. Do you have a preference, one or the other? There's one, excuse me. Do you have one that you find a little easier to do? I guess in hindsight, I could have muted that mic. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, my mom's about almost 1,000 miles away, so I don't get up to see her much. Sent her a little dough the other night. Her friend was in town, told her to go have a good meal. She'd like to have a fit. So I said, I come out cheap that way because I only paid for two instead of four. But every time we get together, I try to take her someplace. Hey, Tom, how you doing? Ain't nothing cooking, but probably should be. You want to jump on up? There's a link. Yeah, Tom did some tenderloin this week. Looked pretty darn good. I was thinking I might do that tomorrow. I'm going to go out in the freezer, see if I got a tenderloin sitting out in there. Okay, Jane. Yeah, my mom used to do embroidery. She enjoyed doing that a lot. I don't know if her hands will ever do it anymore, but when I was a kid, she did that. Let me get the calculator out here, Chris. I don't. It's the only way I can remember. 2. I think my mom turned 90 in March. Or 91, I can't remember. Did I figure that right? Yeah. Yeah, I think my mom's 90. Still kicking, still driving, living by herself, unassisted. So that's a blessing. And Terry, you just a young guy then. Yeah, I get to talk to my mom about a couple times a month, I guess. Not really on a schedule, just maybe 2, 3 times a month, and we may skip a month. It just, everybody's got stuff going on, and for a lady her age, she stays pretty busy, pretty active. The place she used to live, I don't know, she was the youngest one there. And of course, she was the only one driving, I think. And she would grab her ladies, and they'd go all once a week, go out and have their hair done. And I think they'd probably grab a little bite to eat while they were out, and just run around like a bunch of teenagers. Buda, Texas? I've never heard of that. Where's that, Terry? Yeah, that's sad. There's not a whole lot anybody can do, but that's a pain that you just have to let people deal with on their own. But I'm sure you have to deal with it too. That was your dad. Did you lose him recently? Okay, Terry. Yeah, my dad died. Been about a year now, I think. Maybe not quite a year. I believe he was 94. Yeah, that's true, Jen. My wife has lost both her mother and her father since we've been together, and the holidays are rough. Well, folks, we got us a show now. You hear me?
Hold on. How about now? How we
There
doing?
you go. We got you now.
What's cooking, brother?
Not a whole lot. You been doing okay?
Yeah, I've been hanging in there. I mean, yeah, monsoon season. Yeah, I never heard of that before out here in the desert. So it's been kind of crazy. But today was very humid here. Just like I don't. Anyway, what's cooking, man? How you been?
Well, just hanging out. I don't know if you heard me tell them earlier. I had a bunch, not a bunch. I had a few things today I wanted to get done, and I grabbed a cup of coffee and came in here. Was going to check some emails about 11 o'clock, and parked my tail in this chair and didn't leave all day.
I hate when that happens.
So I
I did
guess I'll
a.
double up tomorrow, but I probably won't.
Yeah, I did a. I did a. Recording from my podcast
Uh huh.
that goes up on Monday. So I did it yesterday. I did it with Marie. Okay, we're talking about living a simple life when I was in North Carolina and stuff like that, and how I got around it, dealing with the bladder cancer and everything. Grumpus, I put it up actually midnight last night. It finally went up. Okay,
Yeah.
get it ready to go for Monday. I said, let me see if I can watch this thing. I watched it, and here it's like 1 o'clock in the morning now. I'm laying in bed. Marie's sound asleep, and everything was off. All the pictures I put up and stuff with it to go along with it,
What do you mean off?
it was off. It wasn't with my. No, in other words, I must have moved something on the tally bar for the
Oh,
video.
the audio and video wasn't in sync.
No, that was good,
Uh
but
huh.
the pictures I put up. I mean, you gotta be freaking kidding me.
So
So there I was, just today trying to get that done. Everything. Thank you, Jane. Uh, I shot another one today. Another appetizer one, and
I'll
never
tell you
turned.
what, those that pork tenderloin you did the other day looked pretty tasty.
Yeah, that was real good. That came out really good. Somebody says, "Aren't you sick of pork? Can't afford beef."
Not alone didn't go through for me to have any beef.
Yeah, exactly. The loan manager was with somebody else on aisle three.
We've been eating a lot of yard bird around my house.
Today, first time I've seen it. And if I think I bring one more piece of chicken home, I think Marie's going to disown me. 89 cents a pound, legs and thighs.
Yeah, I mean, it's just up to us as cooks to figure out new ways to disguise it.
Unbelievable. So I've been doing a little trivia stuff. Not trivia, but going back in time, different places. So
Uh huh.
today there was a place when I used to get done work, or if I got our place closed, you had to be out of the building at 12 o'clock in New Jersey. Okay, uh, not our place, but the other place I worked at. And I had Mondays and Tuesdays off. Sometimes I had just have Monday off.
Mm-hmm.
So I would go to this one place called the Crab's Claw, and that was in Lavallette, New Jersey, almost like a little sleepy town, but it's a block away from the ocean, and about 4 blocks on the other side to the bay. So you were just on this little peninsula, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I would go in there, and they used to make what they call buffalo shrimp. When the buffalo wings come out, it was the
Uh
big
huh.
craze for that.
Uh
When
huh.
everybody started making this stuff. Well, I found in the one place that I shop at, I found 8 to 12 size shrimp. In other words,
Right.
8 to 12 to a pound. I took them and I told Maria I'm going to make them things up. And I tell you, we went back in time, looked at some pictures. The place is still in business. Well, I tell you what, they were freaking awesome.
Well, I tell you what, it's around here. It's cheaper to eat shrimp than it is to buy a steak.
Yeah, yeah. Although last week or two ago, I lucked out. I got a I think it was 25 pound whole ribeye, boneless ribeye.
Okay.
$100, $103.
Would that come out a pound?
It was actually they wanted at first they wanted 13.99, and I got it for six. So
$6 a pound?
yes, sir.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I ran like a thief.
I'd have,
Look,
I'd have had one under each arm.
I looked. There was only one. They only had
Oh,
one.
okay.
I had that joke, and I'm looking around. I'm looking for security to come by. But yeah, hell, I cut that thing up. Really good.
Nice, nice score.
Yeah, I said every once in a while a blind squirrel gets a nut. Charlotte's in the basement.
Ah, look here. Look what we found.
Hey,
How you, how you doing, Charlotte?
I'm doing great. How are you?
We're doing good.
Good.
Charlotte?
Go ahead. Finish your story, Tom.
No, that was it. I
Oh,
ran
okay.
like a thief. Marie says, "Jesus," she says, "I never seen you so happy with getting a ribeye."
You left that store like a running back.
I had a ribeye for dinner tonight. We went to what do you call it? Oh Lord, what's that steakhouse name? Texas Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
and I got myself a ribeye. I didn't care how much it cost.
yeah.
I was, man, I've been wanting one for months, and finally, I'm like, you know what? Well, we it was my reward for doing the one chore that I absolutely hate to do every year. I hate school clothes shopping.
Oy,
I hate it.
oy.
And that's what we did all day today. And thankfully, that chore is over. I do not have to do it again. Next year, Murphy will be driving. I'm going to hand him a wad of cash and say, go have fun.
Hey, I need clothes too.
Yeah, I do too.
I'll give you two ribeyes for
I,
a wad of cash.
Hey, only the ones that I birthed to are under 18.
I'll go back to school for a pair of breeches.
Yeah,
But we ended up going to TJ Maxx and we got a really great deal on a lot
Yeah.
of t-shirts. You know, because he's a t-shirt and hoodie kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think with $5.99 a t-shirt,
yeah, that's cheap.
and I thought that's a great.
Oh, absolutely.
There were a couple that might have been $8.99, but for the most part, and they were cute too. I mean, they were nice, good quality t-shirts that are uh, fashionable enough for a 17-year-old.
Yeah.
You know? So, so I was really happy with that. I do need to order him 2 pairs of sweatpants off Amazon. There's a particular brand that he likes. And then I got to get him 2 pairs of jeans. And I can order those too.
Hey, Russ.
But that's it. That's all.
What? You got to treat yourself once in a while, Charlotte.
I did. I treated myself to a ribeye steak tonight, and actually, he got one too. Because he hates to do the shopping too. I said, I promise I'll make it worth both our whiles if you'll just come and let's get this done, please.
We went when we first got out here. I guess there's a Ross store.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I walked in. Everything's on the floor.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so I took a shirt off. Marie's standing behind me. And I said, "Look at this. Everything's all over the place." I pulled the shirt out, looked at it, and threw it on the floor. She went ballistic. You can't do that. I think I just did.
You know, where we live, there's a shopping center. It has Old Navy, Academy, and some shoe store, right? And then it has TJ Maxx, Bells, and Ross. Ross is always a mess. I can't even go in there. It causes me anxiety just to shop in there.
Yeah.
Just because everything's so scattered and disorganized and it's thrown everywhere. But TJ Maxx is very, even though it's the same premise as Ross, you know, you got to look for everything. You got to, you go through that rack and you look at everything.
They
but
had
at least it's organized and it's put together, kind of like Kohl's. Kohl's is usually put together really well.
yeah. Kohl's just they shut one store down out here.
No way.
Yeah, yeah. They said the competition between from themselves doing stuff online,
Mm-hmm.
and they were doing stuff for what do you call it, Prime for Amazon.
Oh, okay.
That was a place to go return stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, that's all you see is people going into the back door, you know, for Amazon stuff.
I used to go to
So
Coles by me about once a week. I'd jump in there, and I haven't been in there in probably
yeah,
a year, year and a half now.
Wow.
yeah. Chris Marshall's was a pretty good store for that
Mm-hmm.
time.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well, I
don't
was
go.
looking for the deals,
Yeah,
and as
Well,
far as the clothes go, I did great. But y'all ain't gonna believe this. I spent $80 on a pair of Hey Dude shoes and another $90 on a pair of Nikes.
wow.
And he wanted Air Force Ones, and I told him he was going to have to get a yob
yep, yep.
because I'm not paying
I've
that.
never paid that much for a pair of shoes in my life.
Well,
That's I get sticker shock. I mean, unbelievable. You know what I mean? I
shoes
wa-
are fine.
when we lived in Florida, I went into I can't remember the name of the store. It's pretty well known, but I walked in and I said, "Where's?" I said to the girl, "Where is the men's department?" She says, "Back there, but I don't think we have your size."
Oh my goodness!
Oh, really?
Wow!
Good to
Ah,
know. See ya.
yeah, you got it. You got it.
Let me turn on my light. I forgot about it.
That,
There's one way. There's one way for your boy to get what he wants.
yeah, join boot. Yeah, go to your service.
Oh, he can't do that. He can't do that. They won't take him um, because of his migraines.
Oh, okay.
I gotta
Yeah, I
fix.
never thought of that back in the day, right, Grumpus?
That's right.
I was thinking about telling my wet the bed and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
But they,
I remember them days, man. I was sweating it every time Mom went to the mailbox.
yep,
Right,
I
right.
went from 1A to 4F in a heartbeat.
What's a 4F?
You're eligible. Your ass is ready to go. You're next in line.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Oh no!
but come to find out, I went down. I was going to join the Coast Guard. That was my
Right.
escape. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're still going to go there, but you'll be on a boat, whatever. Okay.
Right.
And logically, I thought that would work. They wouldn't take me. Hardship, because of my my three brothers were older, married. Okay, and I was the only eligible son. And back then they wouldn't take me. They just flat out wouldn't take me. Wouldn't even take me in the Coast Guard because the war was on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I said, oh, all right, well, whatever. My father said, boy, you got out of that one quick. That's what your ass needs to be in the goddamn service.
That's kind of the way my dad felt about it too.
Look, I knew that job was not for me because I don't like anybody telling me what to do.
I looked at my dad, because I was cooking then. I mean, I
Mhm.
was right in high school. I was working in a country club, and they just put me on a line. I was the best French fry maker in the world up there in New Jersey.
Okay.
Okay, but I said to my dad, I says, "Is you going to service?" He says, "Yeah, you can be arrested. They won't take me, Dad." So they actually had a recruiter come to the house and said, "No, he's because of your other sons and stuff like that." My
Right.
father he lost it. That's bull crap. That's flat out bull crap. Geez, Dad, I love you too. You know.
He wanted you out of the house in a hurry.
Yeah.
Mm.
He said you go in there with your attitude. He said you'll wind up peeling potatoes for the rest of your career there.
You're doing that now.
Yeah. I said I don't have to carry a gun. Uh,
He figured
Unbelievable.
he'd be safe enough peeling potatoes, right?
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
and I stopped and think back about that back then. You know what I mean? I lost a lot of friends in
Yeah.
school that went a couple years
Yeah.
ahead of me and stuff like that. I lost a lot of friends in there.
Hmm.
Amazing.
Well, my father was 17 in 1965, and because he was married and had a child, um, by the time he was 17 and a half, and then when he turned 18, he had another child. He was not at the top of the list. He was somewhere down at the bottom of the list because he had a wife and dependents.
Yeah.
And I told him one time, I said, Dad, you realize I probably saved your life? He
Yeah.
said, I want to thank you for that, Charlotte. He said, I didn't know if it was a good thing at the time, but, looking back now, probably the best thing ever happened to me.
Yeah.
Well, I was 17 when I graduated in '71, so I was prime picking
Hmm.
Hmm.
because I was oldest of five. And I mean, I wouldn't have dodged or nothing like that, but I sure was waiting on them papers to show
Oh
up.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, there was no way out. I mean, I knew guys who ran or tried to do all this bull crap, with the objectives and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Uh, I had back in my mind, if I get called, I'm gone. I go. Nothing else I can do. Everybody in my family, my uncles and stuff like that, WW2,
Yeah.
Korea and stuff like that. So, you had to save face with it. And they turn around and told me, because like I said, was heading for the Coast Guard. All right, that seemed to be the way to go in my mind. It was all right.
Right.
And one guy said, the Coast Guard traveled. They were off the coast, of Nam, and I said, really? And the bottom line was, they're not going to take you. I said, well, what am I thinking, worrying about it? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going. Now all of a sudden, it just turned a switch like that. Unbelievable.
Well, looking back on, I think I missed something. I feel like I missed out on something.
Yeah, I mean,
I would have probably,
You getting nightmares?
no, no. I mean, think about it. And I was thinking about this when I was 17. I could go in for 20 years, retire, and I would, what, in my 40s?
heck yeah.
I could have started a whole nother lifetime after that.
Right, right. Well, that's what Poppy did.
That's the way I was looking at it. And oldest of five, we we weren't poor, but we had just barely what we needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was I saw it as an escape,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
a way to get out of central Indiana because I'd never been anywhere.
Right, right.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people who join the military view it that way as a way to get out of the life that they're in.
Because I'd already been working for 2 years. So I
Mm-hmm.
was I was already used to doing stupid things for stupid reasons. People telling me what to do, and I thought, shoot, can military be any worse?
I
I'm
mean,
already mopping floors and washing dishes.
Catching up.
I had the hot dog stand. I pumped gas. All right, another job,
Mm-hmm.
washed dishes, and then I could see the light where I was going. And my family, my father was a builder, a cabinet maker, but my brother took over and he started building houses, and that's how we wound up buying the bar because the tract of land was across the street from where we were building.
Hmm.
And he bought this 10 acres with this building on it with a liquor license. So that's how that all came about. But I was told square business, okay, when I was 12 years old. Boy, you better do something. Or I'm going to find something for you to do.
Oh, I heard that.
And the worst, you talk about learning your lessons, okay? The worst thing I've ever done in my life was tell my father that I was bored.
Oh, you never said that around my house.
I dug
Oh
a hole.
no.
I dug a hole for a week, okay? And I'm saying, what the hell does he want with this hole? And I mean a big hole, all right? The next week, I said, all right, now, Dad, I'm done digging a hole. What do you want me to do? He fill it.
Back up.
My name should be Miyagi, okay? Paint the fence. Paint the fence. Okay, so that was the last time I ever said that I was bored. In fact, I just rejected that word forever.
Uh,
Okay.
Well, not only do we not say we were bored, back then nobody cared.
no, they didn't. They
You
sure
know,
did.
your instructions for the day was go outside and play. They didn't
Yeah,
tell
Look,
us how to play, where to
that's
play,
right.
what to play. Just get outside.
yeah. I was told to get lost.
Oh my.
Yeah, get lost.
Um, when my kids would tell me they were bored, I would give them baseboards to clean and
No, we never said we were bored.
Phew, that was a
go
fatal
dust,
mistake.
go vacuum, go do. I can find a million things for you to do in this house. I
I
mean,
never forget every Saturday. Two older brothers, one of them would do the floor, wash,
mhm.
sweep, wash, and wax the floor, the
Ooh,
kitchen into the hallway. Okay. So my one brother was very meticulous, and he actually enjoyed doing that. I don't know why, but he's a clean freak. Even his house now, I mean, you take your shoes off, walk your socks onto a rug, okay, and you can hear the rug telling your
squeak,
socks,
squeak, squeak.
no, squish, squish,
Oh,
taking the lint off or whatever. So he would meticulously spend the whole day, okay. He would sweep the floor and then he'd wash it, strip it, okay, and then wax it. All right. My other brother, on the other hand, the one that was closer to me, he had a perfect method because you could leave the house after you took care of your job. If you wash and wax the floor, you could leave. You go. I'm watching my brother that's close to me. He said, put the music up, all right, and he'd get going. He'd swing that mop around. And I'm saying to myself, he didn't sweep it. I'm watching the other clown. He didn't sweep it. He's
You
got that
cheated.
thing. Yeah, he cheated like that. And then when he got to the end, brought the fan out, plugged the fan in, okay, dried the floor, all right, and then whatever mud and stuff was there, dried out, and that blew out the front door. Bloop. Then he would strip it, okay, and he waxed it would go up onto the walls everywhere like that.
oh my goodness.
My mother hated it, right?
Mm,
And but the other guy, she couldn't wait for my other brother to do it. No, unbelievable.
that's a lot of work.
And that
Stripping
was
and waxing floor. Ugh, that is. I never want to do that again.
my
It's too.
my dad took the family from the city. Okay,
Mm,
he
hmm.
bought the property in Jersey in 1947. Okay, started building the house the year later, 48. Okay,
Mm.
and built it everything by himself, the whole thing by himself.
Wow.
Did the foundation himself. He would take my brothers and lower them down with a rope, okay, and they'd shovel the cellar out, okay, and fill buckets up, and he that's what he would do. Take the buckets, take it outside, and back down because there was no way to get out. But he would have my brothers up and down by rope,
Oh my goodness.
and then he turned around and just in 1 week would buy a window, go down to Jersey, put the window up in that. I was born in New Jersey. I was born in that house. But they didn't move there. He started in 1947. He didn't. They didn't move in there until 52.
Oh wow.
Brought everybody down. Had my grandmother the whole bit, and but he still worked in the city, so he would commute in the morning, coming back. I can remember Grumpus. I can remember back in the day when it was going to be cold. Okay, he'd have my older brother go out with a pan and drain the radiator so nothing would freeze. The next morning, my brother would get up, dump the watering can in, fill the radiator back up, and then he would take it in either into the city or into the bus station. He did that for quite a few years, and then Bombino came along. 1954. I was born there, and that was the house. I just Google Earth it the other day to take a
Mhm.
look at it. What the people put it in shambles.
Oh no.
That's where you don't know the work that man put into that. Hey, there you go.
Talking about mopping. My first job, I just turned 16. I got a job at a bakery. and it was in the corner of a grocery store. So one of them type things. And I did, I come in after school, I had to do all the pots and the pans and mop and sweep and all that kind of stuff like that. Well, one night I didn't have a whole lot to do. They didn't make much of a mess that day, so I decided I was going to scrub the floor really good. Now it was mop daily, but man, I went in there and I practically stripped that floor down. And that's back when Charlotte, you probably remember Future Wax.
Yeah.
I got me some of that out of the grocery store, and I had that bakery floor. I mean, you could eat off of it. It was shining like a new car.
Oh no.
I was so proud of that. And the next day when I come into work, I thought that baker was going to kill me. Apparently, he'd went in the next morning or at 4 o'clock to start donuts, and we had a big butcher block table, probably 5 feet by 12 feet, something like that. And he hit that thing with a big handful of flour and got a nice little coating on that floor.
Whoa.
And he had a big armload of dough. He just taken out of the big Hobart, draped from one arm to the other, and he rounded the corner and he hit the ground.
Oh my goodness.
I could just see it.
And Tom, he's about your size.
I
So
could just
I
see
don't,
it.
I don't know how many it took to break the suction, but they got him on his feet. He told me, he said, "Don't you never
Wax the floor.
floors like that again." I was so proud of myself. Popped that bubble real quick.
My first wife, when we first got married, I went to work. I was working in the bar, okay, and come 2 o'clock, I get cleaned up, okay, and I would go to a place called ShopRite up in New Jersey. It's a local store, grocery store, and like you said, Grumpus, in the grocery store in the back was this.
Yeah, little lease department.
Yeah, and this they did all the bacon there. So I would start there 3:30, quarter to 4 in the morning, whenever I could get there. Let's put it that way. And then the other guy would go home. So I would have to take care of making hard rolls, okay, like Kaiser rolls and stuff like that, for other stores also, for ours and for other stores. And then they had they had the donut machine, okay, and this thing you had to keep filling the hopper, mix the stuff up, the dough, pour it into this hopper, and this hopper would go across like that and drop donuts. And it would drop it into the fat, and this conveyor
Right.
belt would go
We
over,
had a hand crank.
and this thing would flip. Okay, so that's going. Everything I got everything going that way. Mixed up the sugar. I got rolls, bacon. I got all this crap going on. Well, one night I think I had one too many scotches. Okay, and I'm exhausted. I go in and get everything get everything going. Okay, and I get up on that big old table, like you said, that butcher block table.
Yeah.
And I have my hands back like this on a bag of dough. Okay, I'm watching that donut machine go. I had stuff in the proof box and stuff in the oven. Okay, and these donuts were cracking away, bang, 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 bang. And I don't know what happened. I fell asleep. That was probably the best sleep I ever got in my life. Until I was being shaken like this, and I see the fire department on.
Oh
No.
no.
Well, the rolls burnt in the oven. The dough in the proof box is about that much bigger on the roll. The what do you call it? The donut machine got stuck. Okay, and things started smoking. So they come in. Oh, geez, what happened? Blah blah blah. So by that time, the manager was coming in, and he said, "You know what? I don't think you're doing your job well, or anything like that." I said, "You think? You think?" He said, "I think we're going to let you go." I said, No. Before you let me go, I quit." Which is
Oh,
unbelievable. I got home early that morning. My wife says to me, she says, "How was work?" Let's not talk about it. Because usually I bring donuts or rolls or something like that.
Right.
oh.
She said, "Where's the donuts?" I said, "Still in the hopper on fire."
Oh my gosh.
And it was, they tried to burn the candle at both ends. So
That was a fun job. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Well, so of course, I mean, we did all the fresh bread. We had a bread slicer. We did pies, wedding cakes. I mean, it was a full blown bakery, and
Yeah.
I learned a lot. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
My first job, you ain't gonna believe it. Ugh. I was a shoe salesperson. It lasted all of about 4 months, and I quit because, yeah, I quit.
I don't think I can handle that.
It
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
awful. That was the worst job, almost the worst job I've ever had. When I,
I would tell him you need Dr. Scholl's foot powder, pal,
Yeah,
before you enter
smelling
the
everybody's
bakery.
feet
oh
all day, I couldn't handle it.
seeing some of the feet that came in that store, I'm like, oh my goodness. And of course, at the time, I was like 18, 17, something like that. And I had never seen a wide variety of feet before. So, that just wasn't something I normally
Are
saw.
you from Switzerland? Because your feet smell like Swiss
The
cheese.
cheese.
Yeah,
And
it
I
was.
remember going in the back and looking at the boss going, uh, can you take care of that? Nope, that's all you. And I'm like, no thanks. But then my next job was I was a jewelry sales girl, and I loved that job. I did it for 3 years, and I was really sad when it was time to move on because it was a great job.
Well, I'm with Jen. I can't do the feet.
No,
So,
no, 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 no. Do my feet look fat in these shoes? Yeah, it's two
yeah,
sizes too small, you fat bastard.
they
Yeah,
they darn sure do look fat in those.
Match
yeah,
everything else you're wearing.
yeah, exactly. So's your dress make you look fat too. Did you try changing that house coat for crying out loud? So when I was 12 years old, my father used to go to this gin mill in town, and I knew these people from way back from when I was a kid. They would sit me up in the bar and give me a little shot glass, but it had a handle on it, looked like a mug, and they'd
Mm-mm.
fill it with beer, boop, and I'd suck one of them down. So I know these people for a long time.
Mhm.
So the guy said they stopped doing some food and stuff in their place. I don't know. The town gave him a hard time, whatever. But he said to my father, Bob, would you want to go partners with us on this hot dog wagon and get him started? Meaning me. And they worked out the details and stuff like that. So I had a separate hot dog wagon.
Awesome.
Okay. I was 12. And the biggest thing I got was my name on a checkbook. Me and this guy, okay, Feldbaum's Enterprises or something like that. And my name was on it so I could write the checks. So it was a great learning curve for me because I had to order all the hot dog. I had to order everything that I needed, okay.
Hmm.
I bought the sodas, okay, to start with, put them into. So it was a routine you went through every day, and I made my own onions, my own hot onions, okay, to put on there. So first year goes by, I was making money here. Bought myself a set of drums, okay. From that, and it was putting money away for a car. That was my goal because I figured in a couple of years I'll be able to buy a nice car, not a brand new one, but I'll be able to buy a nice car with this money I'm taking in. So that was the driver for me. So came to a routine. There was no rubber gloves back then. So what you would do is you would grab a napkin, okay, add the tongs, grab the hot dog roll, put it in my hand with the napkin in it, put
Yeah.
roll there, and then take the tongs, close them, and put them into the roll, open them up, open the roll up.
Hmm.
Reach into the we call them dirty water dogs. Reach into the solution. It was water.
Hmm.
Pick the hot dog up, put that on there, and then whatever condiments, if they wanted mustard or whatever else in it, I put it on. Sauerkraut, whatever, or the onions that I made, and this and that. So I had a pretty good clientele that would come out of the gin mill every day, and especially on the weekend, there was a pharmacy right there and everything.
Hmm.
My mother pulls up because she would come and take money. And that's don't carry so much money with you, blah blah blah. So, like I started at 10 o'clock and I go sometimes till 4 o'clock on a weekend. Well, a lot of times just till 3. So she would come in like 1 o'clock, and then she would take whatever cash I had. So this dude comes out from the bar, and he is like Otis from Mayberry.
Oh no! Oh no!
So this guy had a wig on, right, and he must have rubbed his head or something like that. So where the sideburns were, they flowed over. It was almost by his one eye, the one sideburn. Okay, so he's cooked.
No.
He says to me, "Hey, 2 dogs, with mustard or something like that." Okay, so I'm going through and went through the routine. Okay, the napkin, the roll, hot dog, the mustard, put it down. He starts eating. I get the other one up, bang, bang, bang. Okay, and I tell him I think it was like $1.50 or something like that.
Mhm.
He pays me, keep it, the 50 cents, keep it. So he gets through the first one, and he's got mustard all over his face. Now he's still got his on it over his eye. He's still got his sideburn over his eye from the wig. Okay. He says to me, "Why, you little bastard, don't you hand out any napkins?" I said, "Yeah, the napkin's right there." "Yeah, but you didn't give me a napkin at first." I said, "You ate it." And he did. He ate 2 napkins with
Wrapped around the bun.
wrapped around the.
Oh my goodness!
All I heard was my mother's car. Vroom. She's backing out, going home. I didn't give her no money that day. Yeah, there were some characters and stuff like that. But
That's crazy.
yeah,
He ate that. Oh
two of
god!
them. Two of them.
You know he
Unbelievable.
had to be wasted. Oh,
Unbelievable.
because I'm really particular about my food.
Mhm.
No, I couldn't eat a napkin wrapped around my head.
He didn't know. He wouldn't know if it was Wonder Bread or or Scott's tissue.
Right.
Amazing.
One, two.
What you working on, Charlotte?
A cardigan. I'm gonna
Oh,
make
okay.
a cardigan, and I'm not loving it, but I've got it. Look, and the reason I'm not going to be able to wear this sweater, it's I don't love the colors.
Okay.
I'm not a pink person. I don't care for pink at all. But I got this yarn in a really good deal. It's acrylic and alpaca,
Mm.
and it feels really soft to touch. Well, I have a sensitivity to wool. I cannot wear wool. It feels like needles poking me everywhere the wool touches. And it scratches and it itches and it's pretty bad. So I'm sitting here messing with this yarn and last night and I had done maybe half of what you see here and I held it up against my face like that and it scratched. I mean, I could feel the like needles going in my. I said, "Oh my goodness, what am I going to do with this sweater? I can't wear it. There's no way. Even if I put clothing under it, I will feel
Yeah.
the wool." And I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Maybe it's just going to hang up and because I got one of them dress form things like my little crochet dummy. Maybe it'll just wear it forever. I don't know.
That's what my wife used to call me.
But I will say that I'm getting practice at this particular pattern. And when I go to make the next one, I'm really good at it.
There you go.
So it's not going to be super ugly. It's just not my style. And I don't even know why I picked up this yarn, y'all. I
Yeah.
really, just to use it.
So Grumpus, do you want to Bloody Mary?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh.
I do.
That
And I have some pork loin for dessert.
sounds good.
That's
He
that's
did he
what
did a great pork loin this week, Charlotte.
I saw it. Saw it. It was beautiful.
we used to. I was telling Grumpus earlier about my days off when I worked at this other place called the Yankee Clipper. That was
Mm-hmm.
in Seagirt, New Jersey, right on the water. I mean, the street and then the sand was right there.
Mm-hmm.
And we turned around, and Mondays I would usually get off, sometimes Tuesdays, depending on how busy it was, this and that. So on my day off, I would get up, take a shower, get dressed, and that was my day out. All right. Marie would travel, back and forth to work. She would go probably 30, almost 40 miles to work from where we lived, from down, down the shore. And I would hop my car and I'd drive over to this place called the Yankee Clip. I mean, the Crab's Claw. That's a block off the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a little sleepy town, but they called it the Irish Riviera and that whole strip. Okay, so you go there at 11:30 in the morning. Okay, and there'd be some guy banging on a piano, singing old songs
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that. And they had like the coldest beer. Okay, and they would do this thing called a buffalo shrimp, but the shrimp were huge.
Mm.
Okay,
Mm.
so when I did the Bloody Mary a couple weeks ago, that we used to do at our brunch at our place, they just started rolling about. Let me go back in time here like that. Me and Marie would crack up laughing.
Mm-hmm.
In July or June, end of June, beginning of July, they would do halfway to St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
Jam the place. They'd have bagpipers come into this. I mean, the owner was fantastic. What a great guy he was. Um, and I think that they still own it. It's still open because they did some research on the pictures. But these shrimp, okay, were huge,
Yeah.
and they coat them, deep fry them, and then they put buffalo sauce on them. Hot sauce
Mm.
and butter, okay.
Oh,
And they knew I liked Johnny Walker Black Scotch, and that's after a while from me going in there all the time. As soon as I break the door through, I'd see them pouring a Johnny, okay, and sit it down. But the chef in the back would never, ever, ever tell me how he made the buffalo sauce because it just wasn't hot sauce and butter. Okay, there
right.
was something else in there, and we would go at it. Okay, you rat son of, we laugh like I'd send him drinks in the back, and then 9 times out of 10, what I would do is I'd take a cab home because I didn't want to drive,
Mm-hmm.
my car and stuff. But that was like Monday night. But it was just an excuse for me to go back on Tuesday to go get my car. And all these old things were coming through as far as what we used to do and how we used to get around and stuff like that. So today that's what I did. I made the buffalo shrimp because I found shrimp at 8 to 12 to a pound.
Oh, wow.
I mean huge, and they were on sale. I got them for it was like 7.99 a pound.
Oh, that's
And
a good price out there.
yeah, I said I got to get them. I got to get them. So
Mm-hmm.
driving home today, I said, let me get. So me and Marie were talking. We started laughing about because we would go there, okay, with other friends of ours, and they'd have some wacky stuff going on. I mean, they would have, like I said, halfway to St. Patrick's Day, or it's just wild stuff. The different piano players they would bring in and
Right.
stuff like that. Old school stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that's what I did today. I made that shrimp. She says, "Oh God," she says, "How I missed that place." I said, "Just stop and think what you're talking about right now. We couldn't last an hour in that joint with all the nuts running around and stuff like that."
Oh, wow.
But it was a great like just reminiscing about stuff. You don't see that kind of stuff no more. You know what I
No,
mean?
you don't.
It's just there's no bars anymore that we would go in and have a cold beer. All right, see you later. I'm going home. Whatever. It's not out here. It's not.
No, it's hard to find a decent neighborhood bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're either around here. They're either a chain or they're
Mm-hmm.
so dirty, dingy, and smoky that you don't want to walk in them.
Right.
So looking on the site, the Crab's Claw in Lavalette, New Jersey. Okay, looked on the website, and it had, and the menu popped up. Okay, so I go on the menu, looking, and they still make this fried buffalo style shrimp is what they called it now. Because back in the day, it was pretty popular. But Grumpus, I had to grab my chest when I'm looking at it.
Oh yeah,
$25.99 for 6 shrimp.
I better not leave hungry. I mean, sometimes I don't mind splurging on a meal, but some of these places, I went into a place up in Old Town Spring. It's been about a month ago, and the guy remembered. He said, "Well, where you been?" Because I'd been there about 6 months ago, and had a few drinks, had something to eat. Real expensive, high end, hoity toity wine type
Yeah.
place. But I was already downtown, so I just walked down there to check the place out. And he said, "Where you been? I haven't seen you in a while." And I said, "Well, I just, you know, here and there and everywhere." He said, "Well, you seemed to really enjoy the food while you were here." And I said, "It was delicious." I said, "The problem is I had to stop on the way home get something to eat." I mean,
Yeah.
I think he charged like, I don't know, $32, something like that, for a short rib.
Oh,
You know, and I'm in my mind, I'm thinking, barbecue beef rib. This
right.
sucker came out there is about that long. Looked like
No.
I'd seen shrimp bigger than this.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
Ate
goodness.
that thing. I said, anytime I spend that kind of money, and I got to stop and get a Big Mac to finish it off, so I don't need to be coming back.
Yeah, the only problem with stopping getting a Big Mac, they don't serve beer. Unbelievable.
That's the
And
way I
that,
look at it. I don't want to leave a restaurant hungry.
Right.
and I can't see. I mean, I don't know how they're doing it. I really don't know how they're making it
Mm-hmm.
anymore for the prices that they're getting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to explain to Marie. I said, you got to understand. We would work on at least 27% food cost.
Hmm.
Okay, back then to try to make anything. I don't know what it is today. I have no idea.
I don't either. But some of these places, I mean, it's just embarrassing how I wouldn't have enough gall to charge what they're charging.
I
Right.
told,
And
this
and
one.
and like I told him, I said it was good. There's no doubt about it. That's some of the best I'd had around.
Mhm.
I said, but there's not enough of it.
Right.
You if you're going to charge those kind of prices, because I had no idea. I knew what the price was, but I had no idea it was going to be something I can lay in the palm of my hand.
Right.
When my wife has a habit of leaving the door open. Um, you go to some of these places now, and when I use tweezers, and the only reason why I use tweezers is because of the camera. You can see the food better
Right.
with the tweezers than rather than with the. And I did use them in restaurants, but I was a tongue guy, always a tongue guy. But when I go to a place, okay, and I can look in the kitchen window and I see 4 or 5 guys on a table putting microgreens on with a tweezer onto a
Yeah,
plate for food. Let's go. Not me. I don't buy that crap. I'm sorry. Just too much. There's
I
a
don't want to pay for it.
Green Valley Ranch. There's one Hank's Steakhouse. For a while, I don't know what it is now, but for a while it was a $400 steak ribeye.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
I can buy half a cow for that.
No.
Yeah, I said that's what I said to the waiter. I said, "Does this cow come in here tap dancing? Do a floor show? Pass its udders, and then keep running across the floor." It's just mind-boggling.
I went on to the Sam's website today because I had been craving the ribeye, right?
Hmm.
And this was before dinner. And I'm just browsing, trying to find a rib roast, a boneless rib roast, so that I can cut it into ribeye steaks.
Hmm.
I figure for me, all I need is about a half an inch thick, and I could get a lot out of that,
Oh
maybe
yeah,
15 or so. So I was looking for that. Well, I found the whole ribeye,
Yeah.
it's 17 pounds worth.
Hmm.
It was $321.
hmm
But I was thinking to myself, I got a little bit of money. Maybe I could go on ahead and buy that, and I'd have 17 pounds of ribeyes in my freezer.
Well,
Yeah.
something like that, I look at as how many meals can I get?
Oh my
What's
God.
going to cost me a meal?
So when
That's how I
when
look at it.
so when it's boneless, okay,
Mhm.
what you do is you look at how it's cut because you got one end cut on it that has a bone. The other end cut doesn't. Okay, so
Right.
there's usually 7 bones that are on the prime rib or the ribeye. Okay,
Right.
prime rib is a little further up than the ribeye. Okay,
Right.
so they're very
So
similar. They're very similar, but yet they're not. I mean, a prime rib has really no fat on it like a ribeye would.
okay. Okay.
So what you would normally do is you would cut one, okay, say at the end, that would be the bone cut. So you would go, the bone would probably be about that thick, okay? And you
Okay.
would cut that, all right? So I just telling Grumpus before, I got a ribeye a week or so ago that I butchered up for, it was $103.
Okay.
Full ribeye, it was on sale, 50% off.
Oh wow.
I said, I look like O.J. Simpson running through the airport with this thing. I actually had to go back to the store to get the rest of the stuff.
Right.
But that's what you would do. Now, if you take that cut, okay, and cut it again, so take half that bone and cut half of that slice there,
Uh-huh.
okay. So normally you would get 14 cuts out of a regular either prime rib or ribeye on a
Okay.
whole slab. When you cut that again, you can get up to 18, maybe 19 slices out of it.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay,
Yeah.
but still in all, when you buy something like that for 300 some dollars, the price is never going to come back down.
True.
They'll never bring it back down. Well, people are buying it, so we're going to keep selling it
Yep,
that.
that's true.
Right.
And that's why everybody started going to chuck rolls, full chuck rolls.
Right. Right.
Well, they raised the price on chuck rolls.
Oh, did they?
Now shoulder meat is pretty tough. Okay, you
Yeah.
would usually braise that or smoke it, all day, whatever.
Right.
Cut them into slices. That's where between the shoulder and the sirloin is where they got London broil. Okay, that's not a cut. That's man-made to sell
Right.
this to sell
Right.
this thing. And that thing you would have to cut real thin. But like I said, I found that just that one piece, and it was like maybe 5 days away from the sell by date.
Hmm.
So I said to the kid that runs it in the back, I said, and I just found this because this was down at the end. It was away from the beef. It was down at the end, just after the chicken, between the chicken and the bacon.
Okay.
It was down on the bottom shelf, pushed up underneath there. So I think the kid might have marked it down.
Maybe.
And
Somebody took that away for the take home that evening.
Yeah, they
yeah,
did.
and old Schnauzer here come. Oh, look at that!
Look what I found.
So that's sort of what it looked like. But he said, no, he said it's going up. It's gonna keep going up as far as the beef. They're saying feed shortage like they always do.
Yeah.
Okay. And I noticed today eggs went up also again.
Did they? I have noticed beef going up probably steady for the last 2 months. A little bit. I know that at our local grocery store, ribeyes were $16.99 a pound, and now they're at $18.99 over the past couple months.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
about the way they're running here, 16, 18.
It's
They,
ridiculous. A
they
pound.
were they were out here. They were 23.
Jeez.
But they got hammered with it also because nobody was buying it. Any serious cook, okay, that knows anything about the beef will never touch that. Okay, I'm going back in time when that was the cheapest cut of meat we could
That's
get
right.
because it's too fatty. Well, it tastes good, but it's too fatty. So you got to stay away. Eat more pasta. Eat more potatoes. So I would slice ribeye up. I think we were getting. It was like almost like a 3/4 of an inch cut,
Mhm.
and then once you got to the fattier part, we cut them smaller, half inch. All right. We got 6.99 for the bigger one, and then we got 4.99 for the smaller one. Mostly kids and people would get that, but it was we would marinate it in Maggi sauce. Then you didn't have to worry about well done, medium rare, for that cut of meat.
Right.
But at them prices, it sold pretty good.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, bang! I don't know what happened. Briskets, same thing. I seen a brisket today for $112.
Yeah, briskets have gone nuts.
Yep.
So I just there again, you gotta adjust to whatever whatever you're doing with it.
Well, and here's the thing. If it does stay up, I'm not willing to never eat it again. I
No.
mean, I'm just not. I'll pay it because I want
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And not all the time, but if I can get it like this one I found yesterday was a piece of pepper in my mouth. Ugh. Um um I mean black pepper, not green pepper, but black pepper. Ugh. So anyhow,
That black pepper's waiting for a steak.
I know, right? The price at my grocery store is 18.99 a pound. The price at Sam's was 16.69 for prime cut. I mean prime rating.
Hmm.
And it was yeah, the whole thing, the whole enchilada.
Yeah.
And like I said, I don't know a lot about butchering meat, but I figured I could go on one of them YouTube channels and figure out which part is the roast and which part is the steaks, and you know, go from there.
For what do you mean for the ribeye?
Yeah,
For the whole ribeye?
the whole ribeye.
Usually, what happens is when you start cutting this, like I said, prime ribs up top.
Mhm,
Okay, then you get the ribeye coming off of that.
mhm.
So when you first start cutting it in the beginning, okay, you just have to take one off and see what the marbling looks like,
Mhm.
because usually on either end there's really not a lot of fat. Because right after the ribeye, okay, comes like a New York strip cut,
Ew.
and that's when you start getting into the filet mignon, the porterhouse, T-bone, and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then they'll just take it off from there. So you can see the marbling on the beginning of it, okay,
Once you start
from
cutting
the
it.
prime rib,
Uh-huh.
and then you can see towards the end now when it starts going out.
Right.
Usually the fattier parts are dead center.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well,
So
and so I could cut off chunks of it and make like a prime rib, what do you call it?
yeah,
You know,
prime,
the
you mean a rib
roast.
roast, a
Yeah.
rib roast. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
That would be good too.
yeah. You'll start seeing the difference as it starts
Mhm.
a little bit more marbly, a little bit more fattier, because you'll have the
Okay.
cap on it, and then you have the fat in and around there. So
Okay. Okay.
yeah, I was like the blind squirrel finding a nut
Mhm.
that day, and because I just took it out of my mind. I'm not going to pay even getting a filet mignon, okay, a half a filet mignon, okay, down to where the barrel is, okay, the center cut, the Chateaubriand like they call it. From that part back,
Yeah.
okay, they want it $75, and it's maybe 2.5 pounds.
Oh wow, that's ridiculous. That's who
Yeah, it's
I
just
watch. Grumpus is the Butcher Wizard.
He's very good,
Yeah, he is, and I enjoy watching his demonstrations.
very entertaining,
Mhm.
and
mhm.
does a good job.
Mhm. Yeah, I like him a lot. So, and in fact, the first one I ever watched of his was the chuck roll. How he butchered that up and made
Uh huh.
roast and made
Mhm.
tips and some kind of Denver steaks and uh,
Yeah, yeah,
ground meat, ground beef. Just all kinds of stuff out of that one thing. It's kind of cool.
yeah. I get when I buy one today. I seen one. It was 27 pounds. They wanted 160 some dollars for it. I used to buy 2 years ago. I used to get that $50, $55.
Really, 160 divided by 27 pounds. That's 5.92 a pound.
Yep.
I would buy that. I would buy that at that price. I don't know how much their chuck rolls are. I'm going to tell you here in a minute. Oh yeah. Oh, on, Charlotte. Spell. Spelling is fundamental. 122.18. It's 678 a pound. And it looks like that.
Oh yeah.
I can't see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
Let me get rid of that.
There you go.
And then the
How many pounds is that?
122 divided by, hang on, divided by 678, 17.9 pounds.
15.
17, almost 18,
Okay.
almost
Okay.
18.
Yeah,
Um,
they took some cuts off it. Because
yeah, it looks that
usually a
way.
full weigh 24 to 28 pounds.
And you can get a whole box of them. So 10 in a box for $493.58, which is not bad. I think
No,
there's,
it's not bad.
yeah.
I was dealing with that out in Texas there. That one guy, Hassel Cattle. Okay, he helped us with the show out here for Monument.
Right.
He keeps sending me. He keeps sending me different deals. Try this. You can get 4 Wagyu flap meat for $99.
Oh, what's a flat meat?
That's it's like for carnitas or something like that. It could be
Okay. Okay.
okay, but Wagyu.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I write back. I says, "How much without the Wagyu?"
Right. Right. Now they have let's see, what brand is this, choice? Yeah, that's choice. A whole tenderloin for 140, and it
Hmm.
equals out to 18.98 a pound. So that's only what, 6, 7, about 7.5 pounds.
Yeah, back in the day, we used to get what they called pismos. Pismos was already ready to go if you were going to cook them whole, whatever. If you were doing Chateaubriand, if you were doing whatever, cutting them up, barrel cuts, 6, 8 ounces. Okay,
Mhm.
we would get to be three in a case, and I'd get 5, 6 cases of them for the weekend. All right,
Okay.
and back then I was bitching and moaning about $3.99 a pound.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Well,
was really mad about it.
you didn't make enough. I mean, salaries were lower, so
Yeah, and Charlotte, that's what boggles my mind is
mhm,
not a lot of people making a lot of money anymore.
that's true.
So how are these restaurants getting these prices, getting away with the prices?
Right.
You know, me and
Look,
Marie to go out. Well, I mean, I know what I want and how I want it and stuff like that, and have a pretty good idea of how it works. The way I want to eat is $300 just for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't know how people are doing it. I just
let
don't
me
know.
ask you a question. Between choice and prime, how much difference in flavor are we really talking about?
It depends if you're talking high choice or low prime. That's a fine line right there.
Let me give you a quick story. Okay, I
Okay.
was on with Lance one night, Sleeper Barbecue, and this guy comes up. Okay, and we're talking about my channel, the
Mhm,
keto cook and stuff like that. He
mhm.
said, "Well, I don't. I had a liver transplant twice. Okay,
Oh my,
took the old one out, put a new one in, and that didn't work. And then I had to wait again, do it again. Okay, wait for another liver, and now this one seems to be working. So I'm no longer a diabetic." I said, "That seems a little extreme that everybody could do that and everything like that." So we're chatting back and forth about how we tried all different stuff like that.
right.
I said, "Let me ask you a question." I can't remember his name. I said, "Let me ask you a question. What do you do for a living?"
Mhm.
He says, "I'm a meat grader for the government." I said, "Ooh, you're the man I want to talk to."
Oh,
So I said, "I want to know, okay, how you go ahead. What's the guidelines? How you grade these meats?" Okay, like Grumpus just said, low quality prime, high quality choice. Okay, He says, I got one better for you. Let me explain this to you. He says, our jobs come in, we look at dead animals all day long, and it's like constantly just they cut certain part, show us the whole bit, and we have the grading, however they do that.
Right.
He says, but when I go in the morning and I'm drunk or I have a bad hangover, everything usually works out to either be prime or choice. I can't, I, and I'm looking at him saying, really? Like that. So I corresponded with him a little bit after that. Okay. Then I haven't heard from him anymore. He's that's a true story because I wanted him to come on the podcast with me. He's that's a true story. He's that's exactly how it works. There's some times where they just push it. Okay. This whole section here, we need prices need to go up. They need to be taken care of. Bap 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 bap. And that's just how it works.
So basically,
So
it's a
Some of the best briskets I've ever cooked have been choice.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
well. Let me
In
tell
fact,
you what I just looked at. So the prime whole beef ribeye is 321 at 18.98 a pound, and the
for I say that again.
okay Members Mark prime whole beef ribeye
Oh,
price.
ribeye. Okay.
Okay, price is $321 and some change. That equals out to 18.98 a pound. Okay, the uh, Members Mark USDA Choice Angus whole beef ribeye is 248. 240. That's almost $100 cheaper
Yeah,
at 14.98 a pound.
yeah. So
But
the
this
one, the
is
one,
this is where you've got to educate yourself on picking out the cuts, picking out the meat.
So
Just
going and looking at it
look
myself.
at it, put your own eyeballs on it because even a whole bin full of select briskets at HEB, I'll go through a whole bin and I'll find one that looks as good or better than the choice that's right next to it. But you
Okay,
got to search for it. You got to know what to look for,
right.
feel it, all that kind of stuff like that. Tom knows. I mean, you learn it after a while.
yeah.
Well, I'll say looking at these pictures, just their advertising pictures, it looks like there's a lot of silver skin on the choice.
Yep, those are generic pictures. You can't go by that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And and in this place I go to,
Hmm.
this Smart and Final, there's another place out here I can go to, but you got to join membership, the whole bit. I was with Costco. I got away from it, okay,
Okay.
because that's another place where they rip you off as far as choice, prime, and stuff like that. All right, you know they have prime pork belly. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Work with me here. What are you
Yep.
talking about? You know what I mean?
I don't
So,
even understand what.
well,
They've
just
decided to call it prime, so it sounds better
Oh, oh,
so it sounds better than belly fat.
yeah,
right, right.
and raise the price on it. So yeah, I mean you got to really go and look at all the stuff. What I buy in this store here is they don't offer select and they don't offer prime. Just
Everything's down the middle of the road.
yeah, just everything's the blue label and that's what we get it at.
Yeah.
So this time maybe a couple months ago, I'm looking at. I had the camera and I lost the. I don't know what I did. I must have touched something wrong. I don't usually video on my phone at all,
Right.
but I'm going to show everybody $375. Excuse me, for a 17-pound ribeye. I'm not paying it. I'm sorry, I'm not paying it
Right.
Not
because I
good.
know exactly what it is. Okay,
Hmm.
it's just I think it was around Christmas time or whatever, and that's what they do. They jack the prices up. So they'll turn around and they'll show you a generic picture. Shop online. It's easy to deliver to your house. But you
Right.
got you got some young kid that's walking around the store with his phone. Okay, oh, yeah, all right. I got to get this for this person,
Right.
and they pick the first thing they
Yes.
get. Okay,
Yes.
and the other thing I know is how they're price gouging is because they're taking an eye around. Okay, which you could get all day long, anywhere between $15 to $20. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
$46 now for a regular one. That's ludicrous. That's the you can bang nails with that.
Yeah, that's shoe leather.
Okay, that's how bad that is. But that's what they're pushing the people to
I
get.
wouldn't even buy that.
Yeah. So the big thing now is like this the kid actually the meat manager at the place said chicken and pork. Get what you want now because guess what? That's where
It's
it is.
next.
Yeah, and they're next. So every time I go, I'll swing by, look at the meat prices. Grumpus for beef ribs. Okay, pack
Oh
of
my
beef,
God.
pack of beef ribs. Okay, they probably came off that same one for $375. Okay, $30.
Yeah, and it's all bone. There's hardly any meat on them. Hardly any meat on them at all.
Yeah, it's insane. It's completely insane. So there again, every time I go by, I buy the pork tenderloins. Okay,
Hmm.
$6, $7, $8. Okay, I'll throw one or two in a basket, and I'll just keep on going. So you're going to see
I'll
a lot
bring
of
I'll
people.
bring home legs or thighs or quarters or something every time I go to the store.
Right.
You repackage them and freeze them.
Yep, 89 cents a pound right now for legs and or thighs. So I don't know. I just don't.
I like my chicken legs.
I've been taking the thighs, skin on, bone in. That's the way I buy it. I don't like it any other way.
Hmm.
But I'll take them and I'll cut them, okay, into strips right up to the bone, and I'll cook them like I would wings.
Hmm. Hmm.
You can put the same sauce on it. I tell you what, it's got a nice taste to it.
Yes.
Three out of the four slices that you get out of it, no bone, and then you got the one bone. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. I do that with chicken
that's
legs, and it's delicious. And
yeah,
it's more meat. You don't have to eat 50 of them to get full.
yeah.
You know.
I'll take the chicken leg and I'll split it. I'll go down the bone, okay,
Mhm.
and then I'll go along the bone, and then the other side of the bone I open them up. Still leave it on the bone, okay, and then I'll put them in either put them on the grill, do them quick on the grill, or just do them in the oven. It's been
Uh-huh.
so hot out here, I don't even turn the oven on anymore. They
Yeah.
cook up so much quicker. Make a nice little sauce with it. You know, Marie don't like dark meat, but she's oh, this is good. This has come out really good.
Oh, I
You know what I
prefer
mean?
the dark meat
Yeah,
over
yeah.
breast meat. I mean, I know there's a
So
little bit of lighter meat on chicken thighs, and it's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Um, but breast meat is just so dry and so it's hard to get right. I like to take the breast and slice them really thin and coat them with panko or something like that, and just quick fry them.
Yeah,
I
I'll
think.
pound. I don't slice them thin. I'll pound them out.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay, okay.
I'll cut them in strips. First pound them out, and then I'll cut them in strips and I'll skewer them. I'll take a metal skewer, okay, and then I'll fill up a jar with soy sauce and water,
Hmm.
some garlic, some onions, whatever else in there, just to dilute the soy sauce a little bit, and
Hmm.
stick the skewers of the chicken into the jar. Stick that into the refrigerator overnight.
Yeah.
Okay. Then the next day, put them on the grill. They're fantastic. You know.
Chicken on a stick.
Now, have you guys tried freezing anything? And I mean, vacuum sealing them with herbs and garlic and stuff like that. I've
Yeah.
been doing I've been doing that with some pork steaks.
Uh huh.
I'll get a family pack and I'll individually vacuum seal them. But I'll slice up one garlic clove and take a sprig of rosemary and throw it in the
Oh,
bag.
oh, I bet that's good.
I mean, it's sitting there raw and just
Hmm.
throw it in the freezer.
hmm
And by the time you thaw it out and get ready to cook it,
All
it's
that
already
right there.
I
and
put a little bourbon in mine, Grumpus. Just a little bit of bourbon. Okay.
with the pork.
And with the pork. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Okay.
fantastic. It's fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you're cooking the alcohol off it. You know.
Right. Right.
Yeah. So that's where I'm going now with the channels. I'm going out in space now. I'm just going to put stuff together. You can't do traditional cooking anymore because it's too damn expensive.
Yeah.
You know, and the audience that I have, it's hard for me to believe that I got 25 and 35-year-olds watching me. I thought I have a bunch of old geezers sitting around, falling asleep on
Yeah.
but I got these younger people, and they don't know how to cook.
You're right.
They're not
They
being
just
taught at home.
That's right.
exactly Grubhub. They all know how to get
They
Grubhub.
got parents that don't cook.
Right,
Hmm.
right.
They got
So
parents that
that's
cook out of boxes. You know.
that's my following. So now I'm going completely out of the box because some of the stuff that I'm doing now, I never done before. You know,
Mm,
so I'm teaching them and I'm learning at the same time with it. But that's where we got to go
yeah.
with what we got to work with. You know what I mean? I don't do much fish. I like some fish and stuff like that. But you can't touch fish out here. I mean,
Right.
it's ridiculous. So
Right.
and then, for to turn around and have tilapia, it's a garbage fish. It's garbage.
Yeah,
You know.
I'm not eating
So
that.
no, I'm flounder guy. I like codfish. I like monkfish and stuff like that. Poor
Sure.
man's lobster and all that stuff. But there again, that's something you can't touch. So what do? I make Bloody Marys.
I love Bloody Marys. I like Bloody
I,
Marys.
show, I showed that that video to Vicky Tom. She said, so when are we having that? I said, that's about a $40 drink right there.
Oh my.
I got to tell you something, Grumpus. When I went to the store, there is a place here. It's called Vaughn's. It's something to do with. I can't think of any other name of the store right now. Anyway, they have a fish counter.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then they have next to that divider, and they have meats where you can buy different types of steaks and stuff like that. That's what threw me for a loop. I seen a ribeye. Okay, cut it was about that thick. Okay, it was
Mhm.
$65. Okay, that's just completely nuts. So I got the shrimp. All right, I got the crab legs. Crab legs, believe it or not, were the cheapest thing. Okay,
Ooh.
I got the crab legs, and I said I need scallops, so I gotta have to bite the bullet.
Yeah, you're gonna bite the bullet on the scallops.
I'm like this, $30 a pound of
Oh
scallops.
goodness.
So you know how many I got?
One.
Four. Four.
That's
It was
how I
50.
buy them.
It's 15 bucks.
In fact,
Wow.
if the shrimp are good size, I'll say, give me 12. I don't even order them by the pound.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my.
so getting them shrimp today. Okay. Like I always have shrimp. I probably got maybe 15 pounds of shrimp in my freezer. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And what I'll do is I'll take some and I'll cook them. And there again, Grumpus, I'll take them, vacuum seal them, okay, in the shell and everything, and I'll drop them in water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boil it, boil it, cook them, okay, in their own juice and stuff. Nothing else.
Yeah.
I'll freeze them.
Okay.
I'll do it that way. So when I need them, I just take them out, peel them, okay, and rock and roll with it. I save the shells and everything like that because I make the sauce and stuff. But
Right.
when I started cooking it, Marie's eyes were going like this. What the hell are you doing? What the hell?
Tom says, I don't know, Marie. Just trust the process.
I said, don't you remember going to the Clipper when I was working there and seeing this? Because it was a champagne brunch back in the day, and
Hmm.
back then it was $20. Okay, that was a lot of money back then, early '90s, and you would get this. They gave you the champagne brunch, champagne, free champagne, or a mimosa. Okay, then the selling point was that Bloody Mary with the seafood on it, crab leg, just what I made. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and what we would do is we would do all that seafood ahead, and we'd have one of the little Mexican kids in the back. Okay, and that's what he did. He would just put these together, skewer them the whole bit, put the legs together,
Hmm.
and that'd be a package. So we had a bartender in the back who was making them for the tables, and it was always always hear, oh, whoa. Okay. Back then they were charging $8 for that.
And that was high for a drink.
That was ridiculously
Yeah.
high.
Yeah. Oh
We
my.
sat down. Marie says to me, she says, I don't know if I can finish this. Hand it over.
Yeah, it looked great.
Here they have a drink where it's a Bloody Mary type drink, and they put a raw oyster in the bottom of it, and something about the brine and that raw oyster mixed with oh my gosh, it
Yeah.
was so good, y'all. I love it. Now it's not loaded up with, fried shrimp and all that. But
Yeah, that last big gulp with that thing slaps.
oh, it's,
Especially if you had one too many.
It's good.
it
How
is
freaking
so
is that? That place I was telling you about that I did the video about today, the Crab's Claw, they used to give you oyster shots.
okay.
They had a roll bar behind the bar, and they would bust open either oysters or clams, and they drop it in cocktail sauce with vodka.
Okay.
You'd swish that thing around, put that down. So
See,
you get
on easier.
usually on the way home. Usually on the way home, they would have a DWI check. Okay,
Oh no.
and a cop would ask me, locals they didn't really bother with too much. Did you have anything to drink tonight? I said, no, all I had was oysters. He put his head in. He says, crab's claw? I said, yeah. He said, get out of here.
Doesn't it help when your brother's the chief of police though?
What's that?
I said, doesn't it help when your brother's the chief
No,
of police?
no, that card I kept stashed.
Yeah, I do that with Dash too. Pull it out only when you need it.
He came down one time to me. He says, give me the card. Okay, yeah, give you the card. He says, you're not going to give me a hard time? I said, no, I got your picture. Your uniform. I don't need much more than that, do I?
Oh, that's funny. Oh my.
Yeah, that's a card you say. That's a get out of jail card,
Yeah,
not a Vita ticket card.
got me the ticket. That's right. Oh.
Folks, I'll be right back. I need a refill.
Okay.
Grumpus, you cutting out?
No, I'll be right back.
He wants to get more to drink.
I can't hear Charlotte at all.
Oh no, why not?
And you both left.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
But right now you're frozen. So I don't know if it's on
No,
my
no,
end.
hang on.
Let me check my connection.
Let me see something.
I'm connected, full blown, wall to wall. Are you getting some bad weather?
No.
Charlotte, I walked out the door this morning and I thought I was back in Florida.
Oh no, it was that hot, huh? Muggy.
No, yeah, but this is monsoon season now. I never heard of it
Oh,
out here. So getting a little crazy.
that's bad. How long do you think it'll last like that though?
Honestly, I don't know. But I mean, north of us is getting hammered with rain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We had a storm here a week or so ago. I mean, it rained pretty hard here. The wind was blowing pretty good. But
Right.
a little further north of Vegas, they had trees ripping up. They had power lines go down.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I said, geez, where else are we going to move to?
We had a tropical storm come across us. I believe it was Wednesday or Thursday. But I mean, it was nothing. I mean, it was a bad storm. That's all it was. Lightning, thunder, rain, typical.
Yeah.
It wasn't. We didn't get a lot of wind. We didn't get a lot of anything. It was just an annoying storm. But we haven't had anything since. But then we were driving home from that shopping trip today, and it was nighttime, and we're driving, and all of a sudden I'm looking at the road, and it looks like it's slick. And I looked at Poppy. I said, "You think it rained over here?" Because
Hmm.
where I live, it'll rain here over my house and not over the house next door. It's weird. And
Hmm.
it did. It looked like it had rained down here by the coast because we were up north, more north of the interstate. And I live
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
to drive directly from my house to the interstate. It'd take about 20 minutes.
See, that's the kind of stuff I don't care for. I mean, I don't like. I need to know what we're doing.
Hmm. Hmm. Now, here, you're not going to know what you're doing here.
Well, that was the Florida life. We were talking about it today about
Right.
when we left North Carolina. North Carolina, where I lived,
Mm-hmm.
out in the middle of nowhere. There again, I reminisced about the house and everything like that. How much work I put into the house,
Right.
everything like that. And I went on Google Earth, zoomed in on the house. I almost threw up what these people did to that place.
Oh no.
Really heartbreaking. But what are you going to do?
You know,
But there you got tornadoes,
yeah. Yeah.
and they were just as quick as anything. At least hearing about a hurricane coming across or whatever,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
you had time.
Right.
But I just didn't care for that.
Hi Steve, how are you doing tonight? Um, I don't mind that as much. I get very, very discombobulated when there's a storm coming. Not a regular everyday storm, but when I know there's a hurricane out there and I don't know which way it's going or what they, you know what I get very anxious and I don't like waiting on it. And
Yeah.
not only that, but Poppy works for emergency services, police, fire, rescue, all that stuff. So if a hurricane comes, we can go away, but he has to come back and leave us wherever it is that he has, that we go. So that's bothersome because I don't think that we should be separated,
Right.
or and him in danger means that they're living the life. I don't like that idea either. But Poppy's not going to let us sit down here and suffer.
Yeah. And
Mm.
what actually boggled my mind was that you got to get out. You got to go to the shelter and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Well, where is the shelter? About 3 or 4 miles from here. Okay. Okay. 3 or 4 miles, and then once the water comes up that high, then where do we go from there? Okay.
On
I
top of
said,
the shelter.
yeah, and it just keeps going crazier and crazier and crazier.
Hey,
Right.
So,
Victor.
hey, Victor.
Well, most of those shelters are on, I mean, they've done a lot of research to build those things. And most of them are above flood stage. They've never been flooded before wherever they're built. They are very secure and 9 times out of 10, well, 99 out of 1,000, chances are
Yeah.
they're not going to flood. Chances are.
Yeah.
Um, Now, here where I live, you can guarantee if there's a category 4 or 5 hurricane out there in the Gulf and it hits here, we're going to have 20 to 30 foot storm surges. And the entire first 4 to 5 blocks,
Hey, Alex.
the entire beachfront are going to be gone. Gone. Foundation left. That's it. So it's happened twice now since the 60s.
So we were maybe 2.5 miles from the Gulf. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we would cross over 19 and head down into the Gulf when we lived in Hudson. So
Mm-hmm.
at the end there was a place called Sam's, and across the street from that, Sam's was right on the water. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, built the like a boardwalk was built over, and you could actually sit there and look between the slats and see the water. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then another place called the Inn on the Gulf. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that was one of my favorite places to go to, but it was like this, facing the water, and then on top was a motel that they had.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the last storm they had there, okay, and I followed it pretty good because there are a lot of good people and stuff there that I met, and we still correspond back and forth with.
Mm-hmm.
The water was coming in the bottom of the door of the motel up top.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
So the whole restaurant underneath
Was
was gone, flooded.
mhm.
The other place got wiped out. Okay, so they had to restart. From what I understand, they just reopened not too long ago.
Mhm. Hmm.
It's the third time that place got wiped out. So it just don't make any sense to me. I mean, how many more times are you going to tell me that hey, guess what? Them storms are not that bad.
Hmm.
Are you crazy? I don't know. They were talking out here because last week was 114 degrees. That doesn't start here until mid-August into September.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, 120 and stuff like that. So people, the weather person was saying today on the news, what are we looking at come September?
Right.
Okay, how high is it going to go? You know, so
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe in my
Well,
car I can cook a brisket.
I'll tell you this. I feel like we have had unseasonably cooler weather than
Really?
what's normal for this time of year.
Not here.
You haven't? We're
It's
only
been hot.
2 degrees tonight, which normally we're at like 96. You know what I mean? And our humidity's only 82% right now.
Yeah.
Something's weird. Why?
Yesterday was 98, and it was like I told Marie, maybe get my sweater out because I might need the sweater out to go out in that 98-degree weather. You know what I mean? It's
Let's
just
face it, the whole country's had some crazy weather this year.
Well,
yeah, yeah,
remember we got 9 inches of snow?
yeah. That cracked me up, Charlotte. That really,
That was insane. Insane.
yeah,
Snow is not supposed to come to South Mississippi ever,
yeah.
ever, 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 ever.
Yeah, yeah. And even when I lived in Hudson back, I guess it was back in 18, maybe
Hmm.
17, 18, whatever it was. We had flurries in Hudson, Florida.
Oh yeah. Now, when I lived in Florida, we would have flurries every now and then, but I was up in North Florida,
Right.
right next to Georgia, and flurries were not uncommon. They were uncommon enough that it was a fun day when you saw them.
Yeah. Hey, Mike.
It, it, it never stuck. It was just pretty coming out of the sky, you know?
I mean, they're. We get rain here, like I said, but when I heard yesterday on the news and they're saying monsoon, wait a minute.
See, when I
Maybe a
think of a
freaking
month, I think of days, months of rain,
yeah. It's north of us, okay.
like
Just
nonstop.
yeah. I mean, it's just completely the wording they're using and stuff like that. So I don't watch the news no more.
Right.
I don't watch any of that garbage. Even the weather, they don't know what the frig they're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With that kind of stuff. So I told Marie, I'll let you know when it's going to rain because my both knees will start pinching.
Me and Poppy are also weather. My ankle quit starts acting up. It's gonna rain. If his hip starts acting up, it's gonna rain.
Yeah, it's just completely nuts.
Hmm.
What are you going to do? The flooding, I mean, is like that's ridiculous. That is just
Hmm.
I don't know. I watch this guy Peter Santinel. He's middle of the road, and he goes to these different cities, and he gets both sides of what's going on. Okay, and he went to North Carolina. Okay, that broke my heart. That
Oh
really
yeah,
did.
I think
That
I
broke my
saw
heart.
that.
Just did, if you think that I don't get into politics or anything like that, but if you think the government's going to help you,
You are
wake up,
sadly
wake
mistaken.
up, wake up, okay? Because they're not,
They're not.
okay? So if you're not prepared, and
Mhm.
one lady he had on there, and she was talking about we had canned goods, we had everything prepped, waiting for whatever was going to happen, and we thought we were well off. It all washed away.
Yeah. So what do you do when you're prepared, but a flood comes and takes it 60
Yeah.
miles downriver? You know?
She said we were 3 weeks before anybody came around us. So I mean,
They weren't
I
even
tell you
looking,
what,
were they?
you got to be tough. If you got to be tough. And who would think that that would happen that far up in North
Nobody.
Carolina?
No, they never thought a hurricane blew in on them.
No,
Mm-mm.
no. And just the
I remember
destruction.
my father, we were discussing the hurricane before it hit,
Hmm.
and we were talking about Florida and how devastated Florida's going to be when this thing clobbers them, right?
Yeah.
And Dad said, I'm not worried about Florida. They come back quick. He said, what I'm worried about is when that hurricane gets in those mountains. And I didn't even think about it, you
He's
know,
right.
but boy, did I see what he meant. Mind you, I don't hang out in the mountains, so I don't know
Mm-hmm.
the act. But
Yeah.
he was really concerned, and I guess he had good reason to be, because those poor people were just completely caught off guard and completely
They
devastated.
had no idea what happened. No idea.
And it'll be decades before it's back to any semblance of normal for them.
The whole the topography of the landscape was gone.
Yeah, it's completely changed. Yeah.
They had, I mean, our Army, was it Army Corps of Engineers?
Hmm.
They
Hmm.
figure out what's going on because of the way the stuff was eroded. And
Right.
they can surmise so much, but they have no clue. So, I mean, like I was telling you before, north of us, right here, they had floodwaters from rain, okay, that was never seen before. They said they have never seen anything like that out here. Light poles were going down, this and that. Here's my question, okay? Well, we got to get more, people in there to put the poles and stuff up. Put them underground. You got capabilities of putting
Thank
them.
you. Put them underground.
You know what the thing is? It would cost them too much money. We'd have to raise everybody's rates. Really? I mean, come on. I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? But fiber optics, though, okay, where are they at? Underground.
Underground.
Okay. Why is that? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just there- you got to be on your own. You got to make sure you have enough. I don't know what enough is, okay, to survive with, okay. As far as when I was watching some of the preppers, now I have nothing against the preppers. I like watching that stuff because you know what? Some of them really make you think about what they're doing. One lady, okay, talk about my dad digging a hole. They dug a big hole, okay, poured concrete in it, and put all their valuables, all their papers and stuff like that, almost
Mhm.
like in a safe, okay, and covered it up. Well, guess what? They got flooded, couldn't find none of it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to think about, and I'm too damn old now to even worry about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
Maurice,
I think you do as fair as you can to take care of your family,
yeah,
Sure.
but there's no guarantee that anything you've done is going to survive something unforeseen.
you're
Right.
100% right.
Well, it's like the other night I was talking about that volcano out there in your area, Yellowstone.
Hmm.
And somebody was saying, well, everybody got to get ready, everybody get prepared. And I'm like, for what? It's going to be over. If
Hmm.
that thing blows, all you're going to be able to do is watch the sun go away, watch the cloud come over, and watch the food die.
I mean,
Yep,
that thing's
exactly.
been gurgling for centuries.
It has. But I'm like, you, you can't worry about things that you can't control.
I,
Control,
I
Charlotte.
can't
I
be
love
Chicken
that to
Little
hear
with the
that.
sky falling all the time.
I love to hear what you just said because you cannot. And you know
Right.
what? That is part of my problem. Okay. I told Marie I got pissed off the other day because some bimbo parked close to my car. And I'm going to give her a piece of my mind, this and that. You know what Marie said? Shut up.
Good for her. Good for her.
But you know what? She's right.
Yeah, because you can't. Just like I tell Poppy does the same
This
thing.
is this
Poppy,
is the stress management we talk about, Tom.
right, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But I tell Poppy all the time, you can't go any faster than the car in front of you. Just calm down.
Yeah, yeah. That's the other thing I gotta calm down with too. Is I mean, today I went to the store and I said, stop, 55, relax. You're gonna get there.
Yeah.
Enjoy the drive.
Why are
Two
you in a
and a half,
hurry?
2.5 miles from the house. Okay, and then some asshole just right in front of me. You son of a. But then I got to take into consideration. Okay, My age, I'll get out of the car and some young buck will hammer me like a sledgehammer.
Not just
Yeah.
that, Tom, but it ain't
Can't outrun a bullet.
right.
Here again.
People don't play with fists anymore.
No, they don't play fair.
No. And
Yeah.
not only that, but the way I look at that, and I don't drive anymore, so I'm not out there in it anymore. But there was a time when I was. The
Hmm.
first 35 years of, I drove. And well, not 35, but I had to quit driving when I was about 35 years old. And but
Smoking rock.
I had to drive in Jacksonville, Florida, which was crazy traffic. I mean, like Atlanta quality almost.
Wow.
And
That's nuts.
like Houston, it was crazy traffic,
Oh
especially
yeah.
rush hour, and you're stuck behind a toll booth collecting money, and you're 5 miles back, and you're thinking, I'll never get home. I gotta eat, I gotta cook, I gotta stop at the grocery store, I gotta pick up the kids from daycare, and then some
Yeah.
law.
But but the thing is, it was like that yesterday,
Yes.
and you still went that way today.
Well, yeah, you had to. I mean,
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
the bridge was the only way home,
I understand what you're saying.
Um,
What, what,
That's why I found me a couple of watering holes between between work and home. If the
well,
traffic gets too bad, I just get
you
off.
pull
I,
off.
wa-
Right. Sit there
Grumpus, do
for
you
half an
I
hour, wait
still get
till you
I still get home the same time.
right.
Grumpus, do you remember back in the day in Houston that they lifted the DWI law for I think it was 2 hours?
It didn't last long.
I mean, it was you totems out there with them. They had them ram barrels with tall boys in them.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I watched a dude pull up alongside of me. Okay, and he went like this, and I already had it out, and I went like that to him. Okay, and he went like this. Have a nice day. Okay, picked up the tall boy and kept on going. Houston was nuts.
It's still nuts.
I used to watch an ugly chick, okay, on her way to work become Zsa Zsa Gabor by the time she got off the exit. Putting the makeup on, combing her hair,
Like an
waving, hey,
ugly
hey.
duckling turning into a swan in
Oh,
10 miles.
And
riding
once
next to her, bumper to bumper, all the way.
I started work at 8 o'clock, and I lived probably about 28 to 30 miles from where I was working on Southwest 59. Okay, I'd have to leave my house at 5:30 in the morning to get to work by 8.
Yeah.
Completely nuts. Yeah.
Well, back in the day, you remember, Tom, two guys could just waylay each other, wear each other out, get back in their cars, and leave. Now, anymore, they just crack the window enough to get the barrel out.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
they don't fight fair anymore.
We used to go to Cooters. Okay. I used to go to Cooters. That was huge. That place. Have a few cocktails. Okay, and then halfway home, the traffic would start getting any worse. Okay, especially on Westheimer. Okay, then I would pull into what the hell is it? The Texas Tumbleweed.
Yes.
I'd go in there and have a couple barrels. Okay, and get in the car, and then finally, FM 1960 was clear, and I go home. My wife says to me, "What do you get to drink on the way home?" I says, "You try to go that way."
Yeah, putting on makeup. That, and on the phone. I get so tired of
Well, back then there was
people
no
on the
phones.
damn
Nobody
phones.
nobody had no phones back then.
No,
Yeah.
they got them now.
Even out here, the same thing out here. I mean, they turn around. They take, I don't know. Either they got the earbuds on and they're trying to with their music and stuff like that.
Hmm.
And Grumpus, all of a sudden out here, the timing on the lights got longer in each direction. Okay, so
Okay.
now it's like 3 minutes to sit at a red light. To me, that's an eternity.
It is.
Okay, and then ambulance will come by. So they got the button to hit to keep the light green or turn it green, whatever.
Yeah.
Then you got to sit through another cycle, and wait. I mean, it's just insane. That's why I don't like to go out too much. I don't like to go if I go to the store, I go early in the morning, or you know.
Yeah, I'll stop. In fact, it was just a couple of weeks ago. I stopped my watering hole. You know, it's kind of like you was talking. I walk in there and they've already got my drink sitting in front of me by the time I get on my stool. I got my spot, you know.
Yeah.
And the gal said, "Grumpus, I don't normally see you on a Thursday." And I just pointed out the window. I said, "Look at that traffic," and it was at a standstill. I said, "It took me 20 minutes to get here."
I would try every which way to go to make sure that I could at least sort of get home a little bit, earlier or whatever, or on time. Just insane.
Anymore. I mean, I used to get so wound up on it, and I still do sometimes. But like on the way to work, fast lane on the way to work, the time of morning I go, it's running 80 mile an hour. If you don't go 80 mile an hour, you're gonna get run over. There was a guy come flying by. He had to be doing 9,500 mile an hour. I mean, he just zipped through traffic and away he went. 3-4 miles up the road, I get ready to hit my exit, and there's this guy right there. I'd already caught him. He got behind a slow car. I'd already caught him. We ended up at the same place at the same time. And I'm thinking, his blood pressure is probably twice as high as mine. And for what? Taco the Chihuahua. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by tonight. Do you go by Taco or do you go by Chihuahua? Or what's your name? Well, done lost Tom.
Oh no. I just got back. I'm back.
Says no connection.
At Tom's. Oh, I see that. It says offline, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh
So
no. Taco the Chihuahua. Hello, Taco. Chihuahua.
wait a minute. It goes
You
by
go by
Simon.
Simon. Oh, Simon.
Simon.
You goofball.
I said,
Isn't that it? That's your dog's name, isn't it?
I think that's his
Yeah.
dog's name.
Yeah, he was talking about his dog the other day, or last time we were on here. That's
Well,
funny.
Tom was he was getting a little fuzzy there for a little bit.
He was his
I think his connection was letting him down.
yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
He goes by Simon the Chihuahua.
Oh my goodness. I saw that. That's a cute pup. Is- oh my goodness. Simon the Chihuahua. Good grief. So, Violet went shopping with us today with
Oh
her
yeah.
yeah, with her boyfriend.
Uh-oh.
So we're at dinner, and he informs me that because when we go to dinner, when me and Poppy go to dinner with the family, we pay for everybody normally.
I want to go with you.
Well, and we don't do it very often because maybe 2 or 3 times a year.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, of course, when we just go with Violet Murphy, of course we pay for them, but so we got this kid with us that he's been seeing my daughter now for almost a year,
Thanks for stopping by.
and he informs me that just so you know, I'm paying for me and Violet. No discussion.
This is her boyfriend?
Yeah. And I looked at him and I said, "You wound me. You wound me, Tyler." I said, "I can't." What do you?
Am I here?
Before
You're here.
You're here.
Yeah.
Before anybody even said a word about it. And he was very insistent. So I said, okay, fine. If you want to pay for you and her, that's something you think you need to do. Go ahead.
Hey, you got him a job trying to be independent, trying to impress his woman.
Yeah. And so I let him.
Yep, let him pay. You
But
know, I'd have said a real gentleman would have paid for her parents too.
exactly. I didn't want to push it.
You don't want to scare him away yet.
Exactly. Well, it was so funny because said something to her and he says, yeah, when we get married, and I looked at them both and I went, oh, is somebody getting married? Do, do I need to know anything? Oh, just, oh, not for about 6 or 7 years. And I looked at him and I said, if you date my daughter for 6 or 7 years and you still don't know what you want to do with her, then I think the wedding's off. I said, that's not acceptable. I said, look, let her finish college, get a career started, some kind of job, and then y'all decide what y'all want to do if you're still together.
That
I
sounds
said,
like 6 years to me.
no,
Grumpus,
it's
I'm
going
going
to
to
be
jump off and try to come back up again.
All right, I'm
okay.
going to go ahead and drop you.
Okay.
I figure about 2 to 3, probably 3, closer to 3 years.
Well, me and Vicky dated 5.5 years.
That's insane.
No, it wasn't.
Well, there are reasons that people do that too. It's not just, especially when you're our age.
Well, I mean,
I
I didn't want to be her next impulse.
right. Or you didn't want her to be your next ex-wife either.
Well,
So I know that if something ever happened to Poppy, I wouldn't get married again. I'd rent a husband maybe once in a while, but
well, if I
I,
get this one raised, I ain't having no more.
but I mean, when you're older and even if you're raising kids, there's reasons people don't do that. But when you're a young person, I, I have a problem with young ladies and young men playing playing house,
Yeah,
and one person usually is getting all the benefits of being married and the other one's not, and it's usually the woman who's not, and I don't think that's a great idea. Whenever a friend is buying, when looking at the menu, I'll ask, what does market price mean?
that's a good one.
Great. That is great. I'll have to do that one day. I did let him pay. I did. Let me know when you go eat seafood next date. Um, but he's real nice to her. He's very respectful to her. And we'll see what happens with this one.
I mean, she may be the one who wants to wait 6 years.
Well,
You never know.
possibly. Possibly.
I know several guys that have proposed multiple times.
Yeah. And the girl was like, no, no, no,
Not
no.
yet. No, not yet. No.
Yeah. Well, I think that's
I mean,
happened to me once.
it can go both ways.
Yeah, that happened to me once where it was just over and over again. And finally, I looked at the person and I said,
He wore you down, didn't he?
no. I said, look, I just don't trust you enough to marry you. I said, I always advise my girls, if you don't trust somebody enough to go into business with them, do not marry them.
Yeah.
And I didn't trust this person enough to go into business with him or marry him. So
Well, that's good.
finally I said, okay, we're done. I'm glad that I did that. I'm glad I did that. Because if that's one thing that Wesley is, it's trustworthy. He has a lot of integrity, and I like that.
Well, not too many of us like that around anymore.
No, there's not. That is the God's honest
I,
truth.
I I remind Vicky at least once or twice a week how lucky she is.
How lucky she is. I do the same with Poppy.
You found the diamond, girlfriend.
I tell Poppy all the time, hey, you better hope I don't die. Okay? I'm just saying. If I die, you got to make all the decisions. It's going to be a hard life. The chat on screen is blocking you.
It is. I forgot to resize that.
That's bothering Jane a little bit.
There you go.
I'm
How's
going to
that?
grab me some pineapples. I'll be right back.
All right.
Well, not real pineapple. Hang on, I'll show you.
Yeah, Jane, I'm trying to keep everybody happy and show some of the chat.
Right.
Depending on right now, I've got a dynamic layout, which means every time somebody new comes on, it automatically readjusts everything.
Oh,
So I've been trying to stretch this chat bar around to fit, so people don't have to have double browsers open if they don't want to.
I see.
I'm sure there's a way for me to lay this thing out to where
Mm-hmm.
I just haven't invested that time yet.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to go up and sign up for Restream.
Think so?
I think. Not sure yet.
Well, they've got a monthly plan, right?
Yeah.
Where you're not locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll try it out for a few months.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm doing with. I mean, with EV Mux, it would be cheaper for me to sign up for a year.
Right.
But we were only talking. Let's see, you're talking 20. We're talking $4, $5 difference.
Right.
I'd rather pay the extra $5 and just know I can drop this anytime.
Exactly. That's kind of how I feel about it too. I used up all of my hours on StreamYard.
I saw that the other night. when I popped in, you were on Restream. I thought, okay, she doesn't burn her hours up.
I did, and that's not. I don't usually do that, but with Jackie gone, she wanted me and Mona to keep her time slot,
Oh, is that what you're doing? Okay.
and so we told her we'd do that for her.
Is
And
she on vacation?
right
Okay.
now she's back. She had a great time. She went out to see this redwood trees out in Northern California, and I can't wait to see the video that she's made because I would love to see those. Boy, I would really love to see those big trees. Anyhow, so I went on Restream and I had no clue what I was doing. But you know what? I didn't have any clue what I was doing when I went on StreamYard the first time. So I figured I'd just do it because sitting there and trying to play with it will just frustrate me. So why not just go on there, put my face up there and say, hey, y'all, I'm on a Restream. Let's see how this goes.
Trial by fire. That's how you learn.
Right. Oh, Tom's back.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. How's that, Tom?
I had to. I just got a message from Cox Internet.
Mm-hmm.
Severe storm. So
Ah.
stuff is going in and out, in and out. So I don't know what's going to happen. Look outside. You can't see downtown. That's how cloudy it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, weird. Anyway.
Exactly, Jen. She did make up for. She did like an 8-hour live stream last night. I was so tired, and I don't like leaving her up there by herself. I don't know. I guess she'd be okay with it, but
Who's that, Mona?
no, Jackie.
It's always more fun with few people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But last night I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta go to bed. But we had a lot of fun. Always have fun on her channel. Always.
Well, I'm glad you're liking Restream.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
I liked it when I was using it.
You can also co-stream on Restream. Like
I think we can do that here if we just figure out how to do it.
Yeah. Well, I did a little bit of research last night on how to do it on Restream. Now, it is on the paid plan. You can't do it on the free plan.
Okay.
I saw that, Granny, and it sent me to a video of you speeding on a three wheeler.
You took off like a bat out of hell on that
You
thing.
met Hazel, did you?
I was watching that and like to tore the grips off my seat.
Oh my gosh, oh my
I said, "Is Granny gonna crack up?"
gosh. No,
I
no.
mean, you too. Come around the corner there, and I drove a three wheeler motorcycle. A friend of mine had. Just take it for a ride.
Yeah.
They're weird to ride.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just
The
they,
tricycles are, you got to get used to it
yeah,
because it's not like a bike where you lean.
lean. Yep.
You can't do that on because it will take you over.
I know.
Um, so you just kind of got to sit there and be straight and not, you know, be scared. Just turn the wheel or the handlebars.
When I hurt, when I hurt my knee and I was getting back up and around again, so we would go to the store. Marie don't drive no more, so I don't know what we're gonna do about that. But she's too afraid. She don't want to drive no more. Blah blah blah. Okay, so at that time, and quite honestly, I hope she don't watch this. She has no business being behind the wheel. Okay, I'm telling you, no, she'll tell you.
Well, you got
I
to be
want,
able, got to be able to see over the steering wheel, Tom.
yeah, no, yeah, but
Grumpus,
her sense of
shame
direction is
on you.
like when we lived on the Jersey Shore. I lived right on the Matitaconk River. Okay, so it was Princeton Avenue. I actually had to paint the number of the house on the telephone pole. Okay, so she would understand that she was getting close to the driveway. All right, after I painted it, okay, right past. It's okay. Went out and I got a 4-inch paintbrush to make the number bigger. So, long story short, she don't want to drive no more. But they had in the store, they had these electric carts, okay, with the basket on it.
Oh yeah.
But they're three wheelers, okay, one wheel in the front and two wheels in the back, okay. My big butt in there going around a corner. Marie's like heading to the next aisle, and I had my phone up and I was going like this. Get out of the way, you rat bastard! Move it, keep moving. Just trying to kid around.
Right.
Well, I came around the corner and this thing almost went over on me.
Oh my.
She said, "That's it. You don't need no. You don't need to be in that thing. Get out of that thing.
Your tricycle license is revoked.
It's pull it over. You're done, sir. How much have you been drinking? Well, I just left the wine aisle.
I love my tricycle. I really do. It's now I don't usually drive it that fast, train talk guy. I really don't. My average is about 16 to 18 miles an hour. I was just proven to somebody who was very skeptical that I could
Mm.
go nearly 30 miles an hour on it. And I said, watch this. Yes, it can.
Hold
Hold
my
my
beer.
beer.
Oh, I do.
You know what I noticed out here though.
Patrick was like, no, that can't happen. You can't go that fast on that thing. Oh, watch me.
Uh,
You know what I noticed out here? These kids on the scooters,
Mhm.
okay, and these electric bikes. Now they're on the highways,
Oh, no.
in the road, yeah. And there's nothing they can. I guess there's nothing they can do about it. I don't know if they can't keep up. I don't know. I don't know. It's
Well,
just very scary.
I go on the road with my tricycle, but I don't go on the main roads. I go through the neighborhoods.
Hmm.
And if there's a main road, I'll go on the sidewalk because down at the beach, we have a really wide sidewalk that goes all the way down to Gulfport. And I can
Yeah.
do that. But as far as being on a busy road, no, I don't do that. I take this back road here, I cross a busy road, and I'm down at the beach. And those little 4 or 5 blocks between the railroad tracks and the beach, they're not well traveled. Now I will not drive it at night.
Mm.
I will not drive it during uh, heavy traffic hours, like when people are going to work or people are. I won't do that. The only time I really drive that thing is, you know, in the middle of the day when
Yeah.
people are either at work or on a weekend where folks are doing other stuff.
Pulling out of my complex, you got to be really careful because up the road from me, maybe about a half a mile, maybe a mile, is a
Hmm.
grammar school. Okay, so all these kids coming past my place
Hmm.
on these scooters on the sidewalk.
Oh yeah.
If you happen to look one way and go to pull out, I mean, there was a couple of them that were really hit,
Oh
head
no.
bad and stuff like that. So I get there again, Grumpus. Here I am. Get off my lawn.
Well, I mean, something like that that's motorized, they should be required just like a motorcycle.
Yeah, something. They
Um,
need
And you
something.
have to have a helmet or knee pad, something.
Here
Yeah,
where I live, if your motorized vehicle has pedals on it, it does not have to be licensed. But
I'm putting pedals in my car.
if there's no pedals, then you have to have a license.
Yeah.
So basically, my vehicle is a bike with technically power assist to help me get up hills, to help me get, but
Okay.
I don't have to ride it like that. I can do, if I want to run up my battery real quick or run it down real fast, I can just plain use the throttle and go anywhere I want to. But
Hmm.
I like to use mine. I like to pedal the bicycle to make it look like I'm pedaling to go,
Right.
even if I'm pedaling very slowly, but I get movement. I
Hmm.
get exercise a little, even if it's just a little bit, and I'm out there going where I want to go.
Well, we
Now,
got a lot of kids zipping up and down the road with on these little scooters, the little
Uh-huh.
tiny tires,
Yeah,
hmm.
yeah.
battery operated,
Hmm.
and I mean, you can't see them.
Yeah,
Right.
there you go.
In my opinion, they should have a headlight, just like
Yeah.
a
Yes.
motorcycle. I mean, even my car, you can't drive your car with turn headlights off while you're driving. You,
Yeah.
Right.
they should have a headlight or something on them that makes them
Well,
easier
they
to see.
also should have parents that keep them out of the road.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, if I were to buy my child a scooter like that, I promise you it would not be in the road.
I mean, we got 7, 8-year-old kids zipping up and down the street in front of my house.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Inside subdivision. I mean, the cars, we pull in and out of the subdivision 15 mile an hour. These things are doing 20, 25 mile an hour.
Right, right. Well,
When I
and somebody's going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, until it happens. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of them that were hurt. There's one guy that lives out here who's
Hmm.
a YouTuber, and these companies send him these different bikes,
Hmm.
electric bikes and stuff like that. He's got one that does 50 miles an hour.
Mm.
Yeah, those are dangerous.
Okay, and what happened was he was filming. And we're going pretty. Actually, it wasn't a bike; it was a scooter. This guy's a big dude, and he
Yeah.
was on this scooter, okay, and he was talking about it before about the brakes, okay. I'm
Right.
used to having the back brake on this side, but
Uh-huh.
on this one here, this one's for the front brake,
Hmm.
okay. He had the helmet on with the camera, and
Right.
that bike pushed his big ass up over the handlebars, and
I'll
he
bet.
Ooh.
skidded down the road. I'm saying, nope,
Oh,
no,
oh.
too much,
See, and
too,
I
too
don't like
crazy.
chances like that. No way. I'm not going to have a bike that has the capability of killing me. I mean, intentionally killing me, like 50 miles an hour. That's ridiculous. 30 miles an hour on my rickety bike is ridiculous.
Well, around here, it's all the other idiots on the road with you.
Yeah,
That's true too. Yeah. Yeah.
Before I moved to Houston, I mean, every single day, motorcycle every other day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I rode back and forth to work. Even in the wintertime, I had a winter motorcycle
Hmm.
that I rode.
Yeah.
And I had a bike in 70, it was a 74 model, and I
Uh-huh.
moved down here in 78, so it's 4 years old.
Uh-huh.
I had almost 50,000 miles on that motorcycle, and that's a lot of miles on a motorcycle.
Mhm.
And I come to Houston, and within 6 months, I had sold the bike.
I don't blame you.
There's just well, I mean, there's just too much construction. There's too much sand on the
Yep.
roads.
Yep.
People don't pay any attention to you. I just got rid of it because I figured sooner or later somebody's going to run over my ass.
Well, that's what I call motorcycles, organ donors.
But
Yeah.
it same thing if you was on a bicycle.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You know, I've made 4 trips from Houston to Austin on a bicycle.
Right.
If the cops didn't have the roads closed off,
Y'all would have
cars
been
would be running them off the road.
right. Oh, I've been run off the road before on my tricycle. I had a woman stop in the middle of the road and cuss me for everything I was worth and tell me I didn't know the traffic rules, that I had to stop because because I was on a bicycle. And I looked at her and I said, "Where'd you get your license? Kmart?" I said, "I am on wheels. I stop, you stop. I go, you go." You know? Whoever gets to the stop sign first, that's the person who goes. Well, no, no, she thought she needed to go. And she nearly
Mm.
went over me. She was mad, man. That woman was so mad. And she actually pointed her car at me like she was going to try to hit me with it. And I looked at
People are nuts.
her, "Get out of that car." I said, "You got a weapon now. Get out of the car. Let's do
Ooh,
this."
listen to Charlotte.
Wow. Hope that camera was running.
Listen to Charlotte go.
I was not having any of it.
Well, you know
Out
how
here.
them biker chicks are.
Yeah. She's a widder. Black widder. I think even myself, okay, I never thought I would do it, but the phone has got to stop. You know, there should be something that you get into the car and the phone cuts off.
Right, right.
You know, only for emergency number or something like that. But I mean, texting and stuff like that. I mean, that's the problem out here because I
That's a
mean,
problem here too.
yeah, I mean, it's just crazy.
I mean, I have my phone linked Bluetooth to my car.
Right. So is
Hmm.
my
Yeah,
car.
But once you find your channel and everything like that, once my car starts moving, you can't change it.
yeah,
Right.
It
Right.
won't let you monkey with it on the dash at all. You got to be stopped.
Right. Well, that's healthy. Um,
unreal. But what are you going to do? I mean, that just technology just keeps on a moving.
yes, it does.
Well, I love technology, and I think it's a good thing most of the time. But I don't believe in using technologies just for the sake of using it. Just because
Right.
somebody comes up with it, don't mean that it's necessary.
Right.
Yeah.
That was one threat that I made to Violet. If I ever catch you driving and texting, you will lose your phone, your car, and your anything, everything. So she doesn't. She'll pull over if she gets a phone call that she needs to answer. She will pull over first, and then if she can't answer it right then, she'll call that person right back. So hopefully the message stuck.
Yeah, even talking on the phone and stuff. Yeah. You know what the funny thing is? I have what do you call it? It started out Echo, now it's Alexa, whatever. You know
Yeah.
how it started out. So Marie's niece, okay, her sister's daughter,
Hmm.
thought it would be a good idea for Marie and her sister, rather than talking on the phone, to use Alexa.
Hmm.
So she sent Marie, son of a bitch, here goes. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Talking to you, isn't she?
Whatever it kicks on.
Yeah.
I had anyway. Her and her sister would go back and talk back and forth, whatever, and that wore out quick. That was maybe 2 months, maybe 3 months.
Hmm.
They would call and everything like that. So now, like I just did, Charlie, a friend of mine on YouTube here, Cooking Secrets for Men.
Hmm.
I know he does it to get me, okay? But he'll ask A for countdown time for 10 minutes. And I'll be watching his video, and next thing you know, mine goes off. And if you don't answer, you don't shut it off, it keeps
It
going.
keeps going, and it gets
Okay.
louder.
So one night I'm in bed, and all of a sudden I hear, "Countdown is finished."
Oh no!
I grabbed the gun. Who's counting down? Coming out, and then it dawned on me that
Oh
that
my
it was
goodness!
there. But Marie, you want to hear Marie talk to A? Oh, I tell you, like she's human.
Thank you, Jane.
My daughter. The only reason I use my A now
Let me
is
shut
when
this
I
son of
lose
a
my
gun.
phone. My daughter has her A program to call my phone and all of the phone numbers that she wants to talk to. And so if I lose my phone in the house, I'll go in her room and she calls me. She has labeled me in her phone as birth giver.
That's awesome.
So I have
That
to
is
go
awesome.
and I have to say, "Hey, A, call birth giver."
That's great.
And
Great.
Marie says, what the weather is, what's the weather for today,
Right.
and all this other stuff that she asks her stuff. So, and if it doesn't come out right or she doesn't say no, Marie has no patience. Okay, so she'll ask you the question. Okay, and if it's not the right answer, okay, then she goes off. I think Marie wants to beat up A. You know what I mean? You son of a bitch! And
I
she's so.
I use mine as a timer daily.
I do too.
I can't hardly cook without it anymore.
Yeah.
I laughed so hard with that. I said, "You son of a bitch, Charlie, you." And I told him about it. He said, "Oh, really? Oh, okay." So the next video, he went, "Tom, get ready."
Oh!
That's that's what I like about this group of people that we're involved with. I mean, it's you know, you can laugh your ass off sometimes watching some of the stuff and what they do and everything like that. So
Okay, where am I at? I have a feeling I'm about to have to cut my yarn again.
You get that sweater done yet?
No, no.
it's getting a little chilly out here.
It's going to be a few days, I think.
Grumpus, you got 18 people in.
Did
Who?
we really?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, wow.
Nice.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah.
Everybody, hit that like, subscribe button. Hit that like button.
Right.
Check out Gulf Coast Granny. Check out Grumpus on Fire. Yeah, and this
Well,
this skinny guy right here, Vic Tanny. Remember
I'm
that?
glad. I'm glad Jane reminded me. I hadn't liked myself yet.
I ain't talking to myself tonight. I'm mad.
Reminder too.
I am mad.
Well,
So
Tom,
Grumpus,
what you got
yeah.
coming up next on your cook?
Well, tonight I got another pork dish coming up tonight on the appetizers, the Sunday dinner chef.
Okay.
So it's almost like a parmesan, but small.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, a little appetizer with that. Yeah, I brought Marie in with the podcast. I do that every Monday because I
Mhm.
started out with what happened with me in North Carolina and stuff like that, and then today we finished that part of it, of exactly what happened. Okay, how I lost my house up north,
Yeah.
Right.
and went through that whole routine on talking about it, and then I went on Google Earth, and you can go back in time. Okay, and I pulled up my what we had there. We talked about me and Marie. We put up a hoop house.
Okay.
All right, so we would actually, rather than starting stuff in a greenhouse, we would start it in this hoop house and actually put it in the ground.
Okay.
Okay, and then the stuff would grow from there, and we would take it out and transplant it.
Hmm.
But thank you, Jane. Appreciate it. But the funny part about it was, I said in the thing there, Marie cracked up laughing. I said, when I do something, okay, I go full bore with it, okay? I'm methodical about what I want to do, and I become a little bossy. She went, yeah, right. So I made this hoop house 20 foot wide,
Oh
okay,
wow.
and 40 foot long. I had wood burner in there, and this was our baby because we would grow Brussels sprouts and all this stuff in there to get it going, then to transplant it in the spring
Yeah. Yeah.
in the ground. And you could see the the picture. Okay, what I would do is I would cut things out, leave the grass there,
Hmm.
and cut the grass constantly, and and it almost looked like postage stamps in the ground, but it was all surrounded by the grass. So put now I put the PVC pipe in. Okay,
Yeah.
I was broke as a joke. I mean, they took me for everything I had, with the bank with the house up north.
Right.
Anyway, I told Marie, all I want you to do is stand here and hold that plastic. Just hold that plastic. So I take that, and I had the other plastic rolled up, okay, on a piece of PVC,
Right.
and I try to throw it up over the top of it. So now I'm running around trying to get that PVC, and out of nowhere comes this gust of wind.
Oh no.
All I could see was, now the thing was pretty high, but all I could see was on the top. All I could see was Marie's hands. So she had to get pulled 6 feet off the ground. And I'm screaming, let go, let go. You told me to hold it. It was hysterical. But that's what we did. I mean, bad times. I mean, bladder cancer, the whole 9 yards.
Hmm.
But we kept working. That simple life, I called the series. By me doing that, okay, me working around that place, I built the one greenhouse. I had all pallets and plastic. Took them apart, put them all together, and then with that hoop house and all, I built another building for my tractors and lawnmowers and stuff like that in there. And then to the point where I couldn't do the work no more and this and that, and I got sort of talked into moving to Florida. That's basically
Right.
what happened. And like Marie says to me, she says I showed her the picture of the people who bought it from me, and just destroyed the place. Just
That's
destroyed
so
it.
awful.
So I looked at her. I said, "Well, I feel bad. I just, this and that." And she said, "If you want to go back, Tommy G, just click your heels together 3 times."
Oh. 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 Oh.
She said, "You can never go back. You can never do it again." I said, "Yeah, you're right."
That's
I'm
scary.
coming to that point in my life where I'm really starting to figure things out a little bit more of what
Hmm.
I'm capable of doing and what I can and can't do.
That's
You know,
that's a hard pill to swallow, isn't it?
That is a hard one, ain't it?
boy, I tell you.
I
Yeah.
just told my daughter to the day before yesterday that I'm starting to notice that I don't have the strength that I used to have. And that is so frustrating to me. I
I don't
can't,
have the endurance.
like, I don't either. I start off really strong, and within 20 minutes, I'm like, oh God, I got to sit down. You
Yep.
know, and that's frustrating. Everything's frustrating. But I
I,
mean,
I,
I used to be able to open a can of pickles like nobody's business. Okay.
that's Marie right now.
I don't have the strength in my hands anymore.
I've always been a pretty independent cuss and pretty self-reliant,
Hmm.
and it just kills me to ask for help.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I
It
watch a
just
bunch of older people today, okay, flipping
Mhm.
around, doing exercises, okay. Okay, now get on the ground. I said to Marie, this woman's drunk.
Right? I'm not getting on the
Get
ground with
if
nobody.
I
get on
get
the
on the
ground.
ground, I'm taking a nap.
Right?
We get on the ground. That's going to be another series. Help me, I can't get up.
Right.
I mean, just yeah, there's certain things you just gotta. Easier said than done in my case is because yeah, I can do it. I
Right.
have no problem doing it. And then once I start, I'm saying, what were you thinking?
Hmm.
What were you thinking?
Hmm.
So it's crazy. It's just crazy, but that's life. That's what happens.
Yeah.
I I said to Marie a couple weeks ago. I said, you know what? I'm not giving up though. I'm not throwing the towel in
Oh, I'm not ready
whatsoever.
for a rocking chair yet.
Right.
No.
I said, I'm going to continue what I'm doing and keep going until I get slapped and say, yeah, you can't do it no more. You know?
Right. Right.
I
It's
don't
just
know.
the stuff I used to do in a day. Now I start figuring out how many weekends is it going to take.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's the way it is with my garden too. I went out there last weekend ready to just destroy that garden and get all the old stuff out.
Yeah,
And I got 4 beds cleaned out, and I said, okay, it's too hot. I got to go inside and get some tea. And I ended up sitting here the rest of the afternoon
yeah.
painting. I said, I'm not going back out there.
What I'm finding now is that certain things don't matter anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Certain
Priorities change.
Right, things have changed. Okay, I was taking this one statin that they put me on, low dose the whole bit, and I blew up. My legs started swelling. Okay,
No.
yeah, I mean bad. Okay, and if you read a sentence and it's a paragraph and you only read part of the sentence, okay, you don't understand what's going on. But then if you
Right.
read the whole thing, okay, take the time. It's not boring. It's your health. Read the whole thing. And what is the first thing of this statin that I was taking?
Swelling.
Edema.
Uh, swelling.
I mean, I actually cut my leg, okay, by accident, hit the table, and no blood came out, just water.
Oh my goodness.
I said to Marie, I lost my red. Can't find, I can't find my red. But that's part of it. It's lymphatic fluid is what they call it.
Yes.
But it's
Yeah.
induced by this one pill. So guess what? That pill went to the garbage.
Yeah.
You know, my doctor said because I told the pharmacy no more. I take it off the list. I ain't taking that no more. And the
Hmm.
doctor's office called and asked why did I stop taking it? Did I have any problems with it? And I said, well, here's the thing. I finally realized that we've been trying to do this. This is the third time around for this, taking that pill. You're not giving me anything that's fixing whatever the problem you think it is.
Right.
Okay? So I'm not going to pay somebody, all right, to give me medication, see me for 10 or 15 minutes and walk away. So
Yeah.
I said, I'll just stop taking a pill. My life, I'll take the chance.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so when do you want to make an appointment? Here we go. Click. I hung the phone.
Goodbye.
It just don't make sense. I don't know. So, I mean, pig-headed that way, but
Yeah. Oh no! Wait a minute. One,
We throwing your count off.
19, 20. Okay.
Grumpus, how's Vicky doing? All right.
She's doing pretty good. She was telling me today that she's a little bit sore yet, but she hasn't been having any issues as far as eating or anything like that.
Oh, good.
The Some of the side effects that she was dreading never happened. So
Cool. Very
Good.
good.
she came through it pretty smooth.
Beautiful.
Very good. Remember I used to do the Wednesdays with Mike Keto Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they come out here. We visit. In fact, we cooked here and everything. Um, his wife is dealing with the early stages of Alzheimer's.
Oh no.
Okay. And a week or so ago, she fell and broke her arm.
Oh no.
But I think what happened was the way she broke the arm or something like that, she had to go into surgery.
Oh.
So they had to put her into, I guess after they did the surgery, they kept her in the hospital for a couple days. And then she had to go to a early
Yeah.
rehab.
Hmm.
Okay. And not going to be there long, but she just can't handle it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, with the Alzheimer's, and I talked to Mike the other day, yesterday I think it was, and I said, how's she doing? How's Paige doing? He said, Tom, he said, you don't understand. He said, she is at this rehab. All she wants to do is come home. And then she said to me, why did you put me here?
Hmm.
Oh.
And Mike said, that was a very hard pill for me to swallow. And
Oh.
he's trying to
God.
tell her, honey, I didn't put you there. I said, Mike, you got to step out of the circle and see the circumstances. you know, we all know you. You're taking really good care of her. I says, and you just gotta step out and just let that one slide, let it slide, because that's the way it's gonna be working. He said, I tell her, I explain to her what's going on
Hmm.
and why she's got to be there. She gets it and then forgets about it.
Right.
And an
Yeah.
hour later, why am I here? Why'd you put me here?
Right.
Do you want to get rid of me and all this stuff? I said, oh God, I
Well,
don't know how. I don't know how I would handle that.
that's got to be heartbreaking for him.
Yeah, tough situation, really tough. So I said to him, I said, you tell Paige from me, straighten up, fly right, get home. Somebody's got to cut the grass. About 2 hours later, he sent me a message. He said, I told her that, and she cracked up laughing. She said, I'm ready. She's like, I'll use scissors.
Oh,
So
well, she'll be out of there before too long, right?
I hope. I mean, it's driving him crazy because all of a sudden all this stuff happened. My brother-in-law who has a problem
Hmm.
and all this stuff. He said, I don't know, Tom. He said, this is getting to the point. I'm starting to get wore out
Yeah.
with it. So
Well, as men, we're fixers,
yeah,
Yes.
and it's hard to deal with something you can't fix.
Right.
It's worse than feeling helpless.
Well, and one thing I do know about that particular condition is that when the routine is off, they get worse.
mm-hmm,
And it makes it hard for everybody involved. Not, I mean, him and her both,
yeah.
and probably the staff at the place that she's staying right now. And
Yeah.
it's probably real tough. Once she
Mike
gets home and back in her environment and things get normal again, she'll probably be better.
Mike has a good sense of humor. So when they
Mm.
were here, okay,
Mhm.
they had to put her on a continuous glucose monitor because all
Uh-huh.
of a sudden she got type 2 diabetes from medications and stuff like that.
Oh
Uh,
my.
and the funny part about it was he said, Paige, he said, this year, remember for Christmas, okay, we're going to play Secret Santa,
Oh,
with the gifts and stuff. Trick or treat, and you're gonna come knock on the door 3 or 4 times at the same time. He was trying to. So when I was driving them back to the hotel where they were staying, okay,
uh-huh.
I get on I-15 and we're passing. Mike's in the front, Paige is in the back, and we're passing Legion Stadium, okay, and all the
Uh-huh.
bright lights and because it looks like the whole stadium is like a TV, giant screen TV. And all of a sudden, I'm looking in the mirror and I'm looking at her, and all of a sudden, I seen her eyes go wide open. All
Oh.
right, and she went, Mike, 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 and he
Oh.
said, "What's the matter, honey?" Whew. I didn't know. I didn't know where I was for a minute.
Oh,
So the lights and stuff must have,
disoriented her.
yeah, must have did something with her and stuff like that. So, and I'm making a joke out of it. I'm trying to lighten the load a little bit. And then good sense of humor she has also. But
Mhm.
Marie is very worried about that because her brother, that's what her brother died from.
Um,
This guy never spoke a word of Italian in his life.
yeah.
Okay. Marie went up to see him and he's singing Italian songs in Italian,
What?
speaking in Italian to her. Okay. She said it was the weirdest thing I've ever encountered. All right.
Mhm.
And then he went blind, but he didn't go blind. Clinically, he was okay. In his mind, he was blind. Okay. And his
Oh.
eyes closed the whole bit. So she's worried about that. And I joke around a little bit with her, this and that. And she said, what are we eating today? I said, we already ate. Like that. Oh, don't start with me, that kind of stuff. But you can see in the back of her mind, she's pretty worried about it.
Right.
She says, you'll dump me off. You'll dump me off at Skid Row there with the homeless. No, I'll let you off with your bag. Unless you have some. You know, it's horrible. It really is.
I told Poppy that when I start getting down like that, just, well, here's one thing that my father told me, because we talk about lingering, and that's the one thing I don't want to do. If I get down and I get sick, or if it's that time for me to go, I don't want to linger as an invalid for 3 or 4 or 5 years and have somebody care for me. And I know we don't have a lot of control over what happens, but one thing my father said to me a while back was, "Well, Charlotte, I don't think you're gonna have to worry about anything like that." He says, in our family, most people, they just get sick. They're sick for 3 or 4 months, and then they just die like people ought to.
Great outlook.
So I told Poppy, I said, "Look, make sure that I only stay alive for 3 or 4 months, and then I die like people ought to." Because what really worries me is that Wesley will go broke trying to make sure that I have care and all of that, and he don't need to do that.
Well, that is a concern. I don't want to be a drain on anybody.
Exactly, and that worries me a lot.
I was always signing the paperwork. Don't resuscitate. But then I'm thinking about it. Damn it! As much as I pay for health insurance and stuff like that, resuscitate me.
That's right.
Bring me back. Okay.
Not
If
letting
I,
them off the hook that easy.
I ain't letting them off the hook. Stand me up in the corner like this, cigar store Indian. With the, unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, right now, like I told Maria, I said we're up at bat right now.
Uh-huh.
Okay, a good friend of mine back east. He was a year and a half younger than me. Okay,
Mhm.
I didn't notice, but he was on a heart transplant list.
Oh,
He needed a heart. He never said nothing to me. Every once in a while we go back.
well, it's not like you could give him one.
No, but just he didn't say nothing to me. You know what I mean?
Right, right,
Um,
right, right.
and because if I did talk to him, I would break his chops a little bit.
Yeah,
About it. I can get you a pig heart.
right.
Or something like that. But he waited on it so much. Okay, that they actually took him off because he went that bad.
He went downhill,
Yeah, went downhill real bad.
wasn't healthy enough to.
But then I thought about it. I'm saying, well, wait a minute. Something's wrong here.
Hmm.
You know, I mean, how many donors are out there and stuff like that? Okay, but then again, how much you got to pay to get that? You know what I'm saying? Everything's a cost. You
Hmm.
know, poor bastard, he kicked the bucket. He's the guy, Grumpus. He was the guy we would go over his house, and if I was off like on a Monday or something like that, he was a carpenter. He worked for Squibs. He was a carpenter for Squibs. And I'd go over his house on Monday because he would take off Monday, and the four of us would get together, and he wanted me to cook something. So I'd be outside by his pool, and he had a grill the whole bit. And what I would do is I would take, flip the steak over, we had, like a London broil or something, flip that over, and I would take the seasoning and I would spin around once and then throw it up in the air, the seasoning onto the steak. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, that's how I put the seasoning on. You got to spin around once and throw it up in the air. It spreads over it nice and easy." You're an asshole, isn't it? Okay. So the next time we go over, his wife says to me, "I'm looking outside. This asshole's got a can of beer, okay, seasoning in his hand, and he's spinning around throwing his stuff." That's the kind of friends we were. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness,
Hysterical.
that's funny.
Get me in the hospital dumpster, Mike. Chaotic Mike said. I'm banking
Mike
on a
said,
great.
"But every little boy fantasizes about saving their mamas." Well, yeah, yeah. I will never forget something my father said to me about when his mother passed away. He and his older brother were sitting there with her, along with some of the other family members, all the kids that were alive. And when she passed, his older brothers turned and said to my father, "This is the moment I've been dreading my whole life."
Yeah.
And I thought, oh my gosh, that just hit me so hard. Keep Granny off the trike. Let's move on, Grump. Have you got to talk to MSG? Thank you for the super chat.
I appreciate it, Train Talk.
That's awful.
Yeah, I have dusted it off, but
That's funny as hell.
Oh my goodness.
I don't have a lot of control over that trike.
Right,
Yeah.
right. You're going to have to travel a long way to get me off that trike.
What was wrong with your grill, Mike?
Oh,
He's got some garden growing this year.
he really does. He's always got a good garden.
Mm. I like the stuff that he's got in the
He's
house.
inside.
Yeah.
That
All,
hydroponic stuff.
all our basil, tomato plants, everything cooked.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Marie's saying to me, I watered a couple times a day. I said, Marie, that's not the point. We're in a dehydrator right now.
yeah.
Okay. I mean, dehydrator is 91 degrees. So, $17, brand new. There you go, kiddo. That's what I'm talking about. I used
Wow.
to rescue him in Florida. Oh, she hated me because I had a golf cart, okay? And
Yeah.
then what I would do is I'd rig it up so I would get a grill, especially if it had wheels on it,
Yeah.
okay? And I dragged them bad boys home and I redo them, put new burners in them,
Mm-hmm.
you know, if it needed painted, whatever else like that. I had a guy down the road from me had a Weber gas grill and had it on the road. I said, "Are you sure you want to get rid of this?" Yep. I jacked that bad boy home and cooked a lot of stuff on them things. What are you doing with that other grill? How many grills do you need? I said, as many as it takes.
Shoot. I'd be selling those things on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, Mike, those tubes. I know around my place, those tubes rust through about every 2 years.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if they do stay stainless steel. Them suckers burn through and rust.
Right.
They said stainless. They didn't say rust proof. And they stain.
Yeah.
Lying bastards. See what I mean? You know,
Oh,
everybody's lying to us.
They're out to get us.
They're all out to get my stainless
They're out
steel.
trying to rip me off.
Yeah, them sons of. Look at here. What kind of warranty?
well, I want to know what kind of warranty I got on them shoes I bought today.
David, sure they weren't Trump shoes?
Eh,
The gold ones?
mm-mm-mm.
Well, how long have you had your LSG? You had to replace the auger motor. Was it under warranty? I'm not. This is the first I've heard anybody had to fix anything on an LSG.
Oh.
But they've been out 3 or 4 years now, so it's probably time. Starter, the tubes, and the shields. So if you did all that for $17, man, you did
Yep.
great.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
you
did
did.
great. Yeah.
Yes, you did. Now, I didn't know that I've been pushing that Monument Grill, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They actually have 1 year guarantee on certain things, okay? But the grill itself and everything like that, I think is a lifetime.
What?
Yeah.
The grates?
No, I don't know what
Oh,
else
okay.
is covered on
Okay.
it, but something I don't know what exactly what.
I might have to get me one of them. What's your discount? 10%?
No, I don't have no discount with them.
You your viewers don't have a discount either.
No, matter of fact, my next door neighbor, she just bought the same grill I got,
Uh,
and she was looking at their site. Okay, they wanted $219 for it.
oh,
She went on to Amazon Okay,
Yeah.
and picked it up for $164.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So
All right, that's what we're talking about.
If they give us a discount, we'll buy one.
Yeah, if you can't beat the people at LSG. I mean, they are just super super people.
I can't afford LSG. Just it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, Chris and his wife. I mean, they will bend over backwards. Whatever you need, he'll take care of you.
Mm. How about a discount?
I mean, you're not just buying a grill. I mean, you're part of the family at that point.
That's
yeah,
cool.
that's crazy, Mike.
4 burner kit was $40. 5 burner was 17 on Prime. That is insane. Um, no, I do. I need to buy a new grill.
I got to on that little Joker, Grumpus, 700, almost 725 degrees.
That's amazing.
I mean, like, whoa.
That is amazing.
Yeah, it
And,
is.
and you can stick your hand underneath it. I got it on a plastic top table, and it's cool as a cucumber.
So underneath it doesn't get hot.
Nope, nope. What a great little thing with it.
Is that?
I can barely get my gas grill up to 500.
Yeah.
Barely.
And I'm using a 1 pound cylinder. I don't want to keep a 20 pounder up on
Yeah.
the balcony and everything.
Yeah.
So I don't want to push it. But the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be, like I said, I'm going to once the weather gets a little calmer. I don't want to be out there 200 degrees and cooking,
Right.
But I'm going to cold smoke some cheese
Okay.
and on that little joker. And they sent me out two different boxes. Now them boxes are not made for this small one, but I figured out a way I can get it in there, to work as far as the cold smoke in there.
Yeah.
So that's my next thing. And then I was thinking about giving up my Masterbuilt electric smoker, and my wife came to my rescue.
Oh yeah.
Why? Why would you do that? Why would you get rid of that? Come here, give me a hug.
Well, you used to use that quite a bit, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yes, Grumpus, you get. Hold on a minute. Make yourself bigger, please, for a minute.
All right. What'd I do?
No, that you do. You look like a showgirl out here in Vegas. You got the plume on top of your head.
Oh, look at
Very observant.
that is funny. Oh my goodness.
I'm looking.
You-
I'm saying,
there we go.
There you go. You can speak for me. I thought maybe you're pulling a joke to see what we see here or not.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't even notice that.
That's funny. Well,
Oh my gosh.
Charlotte's out in Yellowstone with her background. It looks good though.
Yeah.
It looks
I
really
like
good.
this background.
Yeah, it's nice.
Woods, peace and quiet.
Yeah,
Different.
shh, baby sleeping. Shh. It's nice and peaceful, quiet.
Well, I think I'm going to have to break down and start and go ahead and put that pellet grill together that I've got.
I wish you would.
This gas grill's hanging in there. It may hang in there another summer or two. So I was waiting for it to burn up before I put the other one together. The box is about the box is about to melt off of it.
Well, ours is in pretty bad shape too, and it's time for another.
Uh,
It really is. Um, Now, Tom, I can't remember because I watched your video about the monument thing. But now that's a grill, not a smoker, right? And then it comes with a smoke box,
right,
or
right.
you could buy an extra. Does it
Yeah,
come with, or do you buy it separate?
now you can buy that separate.
Okay,
Now
okay,
it depends. Okay, they they just they went into what I can't think, Eminence 605. That one doesn't have a glass on the front. That thing right there is almost $1,400 for this one. Okay, but they have smaller ones, which to me is more practical.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean,
Something I can do on my back porch.
Yeah, they have the 2 burner, they have a 4 burner.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, the other day I was in Lowe's. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I had to get something for another mount for my camera and this and that, and then I was looking to get wood to make a table to put the Monument Grill on. Okay, so I got all these 1x2s in the cart. Okay, I'm getting screws and all this other stuff. And Marie says to me, "Do you really have to build something?" That's what how else I'm going to get. It's the cheaper way out. I don't want to spend a ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "Let's look over there." So we look over there at the shelving and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so for $38, I got a wire rack type of thing, 3 shelves on it with wheels. So I felt like a little kid putting my toys back, putting back the 1x2s and the screws and all that stuff like that.
Keep an eye on her. She'll be putting plants on that.
That was my problem. That was my problem. So anyway, uh,
You
I
see this?
recorded my grill fix. 2 rabbits distracted me. Feed them apples. And the squirrels and the birds. He's got some sanctuary up there with the squirrels. That's funny as hell. He's got a great channel. Really does. I turned around and what was they saying? Oh, so we got the shelf and this and that, and I wanted to walk through because I did see a sign for Monument Grills. But what ticked me off, where the Monument Grill sign was, there had to be 13, 14 Weber grills. Okay, where
Uh-huh.
that was. So I walked around and I said to the guy, I said, "Do you have any Monument Grills?" He said, "Yeah, one right over there." So it was I can't the Mesa. It's called had the glass
Okay.
front on it, just like what's on mine and stuff, and a little side burner. So this one woman was walking back and forth. She was looking at a Pit Boss, the pellet grill, and then she was coming over and looking at that. So what I did was I took my phone out and I showed her the video of me doing that stuff
Yeah.
like that. Like,
Yeah.
she says, "So you know these grills firsthand?" I said, "Yeah, I do." She says, "Do you think that's a good price?" I said, "I think it's a really good price."
Mm-hmm.
So she said, "I said I think you're gonna like it." And I showed her the sear station in the middle, plus it had the side burner on that one. I said, "You can do a lot with this one here. Don't have to just cook hamburgers and hot dogs on it." She says, "No, I get that." She said, "Do you know anything about this Pit Boss?" I said, "Ma'am, I've been around cooking all my life, and I've never, ever, ever used a pellet grill ever in my life."
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Well, I just bought that one, and now I'm going to buy this Monument." So she bought 2 grills.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. So I said, "Wow." I said, "Here's a site that you can go on." Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she wrote it all down. And the guy come over and I said, "Let me ask you a question in front of her. Why is there only one grill here out? Why do you have Monument Grills sign over there and you got nothing but Weber's over there?"
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just thought I'd say that.
Mm-hmm.
So the people who handle me, I send them an email. I says, "You better out here in Las Vegas, out in Henderson here." I said, "You better get a hold of somebody out there in Lowe's." Okay. Do you know Grumpus? They get back to me.
They
We
should
called them.
have.
We called them. We took care of it. And I said, "Thank you for looking out." Blah blah blah. I said, "Oh, by the way, I need a cover for my little G22." Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, they didn't hear no more. Rat bastards. They're all like, "Oh, video."
Well, I've never cooked on a pellet grill either. My brother has one, and in fact, just the same one I've got. And he says, because I told him, I said, well, I like gas grill because I can come home after work, turn that thing on, 5 minutes, I'm ready to go. And he said it takes him about 10 minutes to warm his up.
No.
I said, well, if you can get it ready to go that fast, then now you got my attention
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because I don't have a whole lot of patience after work when I come home through the week
Right.
waiting on something to come up to temperature to cook on it.
Right.
Especially I'm not going to wait a half an hour to cook something that's going to take 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm friends with Man Kitchen Recipes, Kevin. lives out here in New Mexico, and he has a couple pellet grills that he uses. They
Yeah.
got a smaller one. I don't know, can't remember the name of it, but he's got a smaller one, and he that's what he uses the most. But what cracked me up about it was he set it to smoke. I guess it slow cooks and smoke a little bit with the pellets. Set it for 250. Boom, right to 250, and it held there. All right. Then he says, "Well, I want to finish it up," and cranked it up, and he had that joker up 500 degrees.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like that.
Wow.
So, I mean, I don't have the room for it, but I tell you what.
Well, the new ones have really gotten fancy. I mean, they're about to get them all dialed in. Now this one I've got. I mean, like I said, they don't even make that model anymore. It's so old. It's still new in the box, but it's an old style grill, old
Right.
controllers and that kind of stuff.
Uh, Tom, which model do you have of the Monument?
I get the tabletop one because I couldn't have anything. They wanted to give me the Denali 605.
Oh
Okay,
my, really?
thing is huge. I could. I mean, my
I'm
landlord.
looking at the Mesa.
That
Two.
Mesa is a nice. It's a nice little grill.
It's small. It's a two burner.
That's what you need.
There's a red one and a pretty turquoise colored one. Um,
I hear you, train talk guy. The
24,000 BTUs.
mhm.
Uh,
I I didn't like the colored ones just because that's what I didn't like about them.
yeah, well, I don't know where, I'm looking for the stainless one and I don't see.
But if you can find the 2 or 4 burner one with the glass in the front of it, okay, that is a great option because you don't have to constantly lift that lid up.
Right. Oh, here's a black one. Mm. There. Walmart has the stainless.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Check. Did you check? Now, see, mine's a tabletop one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it's small. I mean, it's 22 inch.
Right.
But so far, everything that I cooked on it, I mean, I love roasted red peppers. Doing them in the oven. I can't do them on top of the stove in the place because the smoke alarms will go off.
Right.
I
Right.
put them on there, and I'm telling you what a great job there. I made rice on it already, and just all different oddball stuff that you wouldn't normally do on a grill. That's what I'm trying to show everybody about it. But I'm telling you, this joker got up to 725 degrees, and I lowered
That,
it down.
that clear view lid, is it glass?
It's glass in the front, yeah, yeah. It's got the little piece of glass in the front on there. And what's great about that, Charlotte, is if you're cooking burgers or something like that, okay, and you got the lid down, and all of a sudden you hear it going crazy, you can look and see if you do have a flare up.
Hmm. I
You know what I
just
mean?
thought about the glass breaking from the heat.
No, no, no. It's tempered. Hold on, let me get my sport jacket on and my tie. I want to sell you one.
Yeah.
Well,
Let me tell you.
Charlotte, you got glass on your oven in the house,
I do, and it gets high.
but it don't break from the heat.
No, it doesn't. Now, if
No,
I pour cold water on it, it might.
It might.
it might.
I probably wouldn't hit no Windex on that till it cooled off.
No.
That was the thing for me was, of course you could look through it the whole bit, and they were like shocked.
Yeah.
The salesman there, they looked at me like I got 9 heads. Tom, we'll deliver it to your place, or we can take it to your daughter's place. I said, my daughter's not working for you. I'm working for you.
Right.
I want the small one, okay,
Right.
where I can move it around a whole bit. So that's what I got, and I
Hmm.
tell you what, I'm really happy with it.
Hmm.
Yeah, it can, Mike. It actually can. Pellet grills.
These are
Like I said,
actually. Go
I
ahead.
never use them. They are well built, well built.
These are fairly reasonable too. I mean, hmm.
Did Amazon have any?
I'm not looking at. I'm looking at Walmart. Let me check and see. Um, Man, I should have looked on Prime Days. Mm.
I mean, and there again, I'm just going about how we cooked. One day we cooked a little over 500 pounds of wagyu flat meat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and at the end of the day, the tank ran out. Now we started at 9 o'clock and at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, we started shutting it down, and that's when the gas ran out.
Mm-hmm.
The way them grills are built on the inside, they have they're like concave. In other words, they have angles to them, and then where the drain is underneath. So what they did was they took a big coffee tin coffee cup uh, pan and put that in there to catch the grease that come out.
Okay.
And the maintenance guy would come over every little bit and empty it out, but it drained off real well. And then once we were done, he took everything out, sprayed it with this new foam or some stuff. Okay, and they had a spray bottle with water, and I mean cleaned it up brand new.
Huh.
Yeah, so they're well put together. They really are. And like I said, I don't get nothing for them. You know,
Mike said, sadly, now that I fixed my grill, I got no excuse to get a new one.
Yeah, kind of shot yourself in the foot, didn't you, Mike?
And it looks that way.
yeah.
I think I might need this. Here's one for $2.99 on um, Amazon. It's a four burner, liquid propane, silver, stainless. It doesn't say it is a Mesa 400 MF.
Okay, that has the that one also has the sear burner in the middle.
Okay.
So you get your ribeye, you want to put your ribeye on there. You cook it a little bit off to the side, and then put it on there and sear it. You know,
Okay.
it's
Okay.
up to 600-700 degrees.
Oh yeah, I see that now. Oh, look at that.
Side burner on the side.
Yeah.
Now they wanted me to give them suggestions. Okay, so what I told them was on the side, make the side a little bit bigger, so you can cook. Use a wok.
Oh yeah.
Okay, make it a little bit bigger. So if you want to make French fries or something like that,
Hmm.
you can do that on the grill also.
Well, I also like that it has two like levers on the side, like for
Up and down, sure.
you can. There's shelves.
Hmm.
You're done with your food, you can set it down and do something else if you need to, instead of just standing there in front of it,
Yeah.
not able to do anything. That's the way mine was. It didn't have anything to the side. I used to have to drag an old table out there just to be able to cook. Let's see.
And they clean up quick. I mean, just,
Mm,
everybody likes either wood or lump charcoal. That was my way of going with things. But gas grills, quick, come home. I,
yeah,
I tell
and
everybody I would fire mine up and cook, and I hear my neighbor say, "Damn you!" at the window.
this wouldn't be too bad. Murphy would really enjoy this a lot. Poppy has absolutely no interest in it, but I do, and Murphy does.
I'm all for keeping the heat out of the house.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
And I also have from my restaurant. I have two burners that we used to do omelets and stuff on for brunch.
Mm-hmm.
I kept them with me. They're butane. I've been using them a lot inside the house.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. This is a cute little grill. I like it. Darn it, I like it.
Hey, Charlotte, you know what I got to tell you?
Hmm.
Thanks to you, okay, I went and I got some lard.
Good for you.
And
Good.
I got to tell you something. It was $4.49 for 4 pounds,
Yeah.
okay, and I used it twice already.
Yeah.
Let it solidify. Marie takes it, puts it in a garbage bag, to the garbage.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
you can use lard over too.
oh yeah, yeah. But I mean, fish with it and stuff like that.
Well, no, I wouldn't do fish.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that over.
But
Hey, Mom,
yeah,
how are you tonight? Yeah, I'm glad you did. I made fried chicken with it the other night. Or let me take that back. Poppy made fried chicken with it the other night.
Hmm.
That stuff was delicious. I don't know why, but lard just gives more flavor to
Sure.
whatever you're cooking. I even like to make biscuits with it.
Hmm. This and what I do with that is, see, I used to make a blend of avocado oil and olive oil, not
Hmm.
virgin olive oil, but regular olive oil. I would
Regular,
make a
right?
blend, and that's what I would fry in. Okay,
Hmm.
but now with the lard, all right, I shallow fry. So I put it
Hey, Mona.
about that much into the pot. Okay, and like today, I made the shrimp. So I did 4 shrimp at a time, and it was really quick,
Yeah.
solidified, scooped it up, out it went.
And so you fried your shrimp.
Yeah,
Did you bread
yeah.
it with anything? What'd you do?
Floured it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, floured it, a little seasoning on it.
Next time, use a little bit of cornmeal.
What I did was, in rather than cornmeal, I used cornstarch.
Or you could use a little bit of Tony Chachere's seasoning in with that flour and cornstarch or
Hmm.
cornmeal.
You
Shut
know, it's even better.
what?
Crushed up pork rinds.
Oh yeah, yeah, that would be good too. Yeah, definitely.
Pork on pork.
Mm-hmm.
Grumpus,
Mm-hmm.
I'll go anywhere. Okay, sit down next to somebody, and I'll start talking about food, and I got people licking their lips. We got somebody in the basement.
Hey, we got us a show now.
Hey Mona, how are you?
What's happening? I thought he dropped that link for me, so that's why I jumped up here.
I, I threw that worm out for anything that'll bite it.
That's funny. Yeah.
Can you believe they out here popping fireworks?
I heard those.
Yes.
Oh, you close to me.
Yeah, we're closer than you think.
Ooh,
Wow.
Chickawawa,
Wow.
Chickawawa.
Wow. You heard that because this is right here in my backyard.
You need to keep your curtains closed a little bit better.
Oh my God. Don't me. Look.
Mona, remember when we were looking in somebody's curtains?
Lord have mercy. Don't tell me that's you.
It might be.
That's your family back there. No, it ain't. It's not
That's good,
Grumpus.
Jen.
But you saw
No,
those.
because they got a dog back there.
Oh no. Grumpus don't have a dog, do
He
you?
probably a couple of doors over.
Well,
Man,
you can,
look.
yeah, but you can hear them over the whole neighborhood.
Well,
No, this was close. This was real close.
Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, I hear a
Wow.
little rumbling out here.
really?
Yep,
Okay.
You're gonna get thunderstorm.
that's
Lucky.
an that's an oddity out here.
I bet it is.
I'm come running out of the
Okay.
bedroom with my guns.
Do I need to get the one with the closing cabinet or the wide open under?
Did you hear that?
I
I I'm in my room. I can't hear very much.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because they popped off another one.
But they were popping them off earlier, I think, weren't they?
I didn't hear it earlier. I'm just hearing it now.
Okay.
Charlotte, I would get the cabinet one. Honestly,
Okay.
you keep your gas in there. You know what I mean. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
turn it off. You can store stuff in there.
Right. Right.
The wide open one. I mean, just it's more to clean. You know what I'm saying?
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not that much price difference, really. Maybe $75.
So Grumpus, listen to this one. Flipping around, sick of watching TV. You know, sick of hearing all the bull crap on you. And all of a sudden, because I don't watch anything else but YouTube. I mean, I have YouTube
Pretty
TV
much
and
me. Yeah.
okay. And all of a sudden, I'm flipping around. This is probably maybe Tuesday. Flipping around, laying in bed, get the remote going, back and forth, looking at this, looking at that. And all of a sudden, what pops up is John Wayne.
Well, I'll tell you.
Free movie. Okay, the whole bit. So I clicked on it. So I've seen most of them, all of them, from years ago and stuff like that. So next thing I know, the next night I put it on again, and it was Dancing with Wolves.
Okay.
Okay, I said, good. That's a good flick. Okay, and
Yeah.
and every night something else was coming on, coming on, coming on. So I told Marie this morning, get up. She says, by the way, she said, how many more cowboy movies are you going to be watching? I said, hold the phone. Just wait. Listen to me. Okay. I'm going to the store tomorrow because I'm going to get a cowboy hat. Okay. And put it on. She said, I knew it. I knew it. You're going to get right back into it again. I says, why do I have to watch other stuff? Uh huh. Well, pick 'em up, Pilgrim. She said, then you're going to want boots, a big buckle, and all that stuff. I said, I left all that stuff in Houston, baby.
Oh my. Oh my.
But it was
No.
just something different. And I said, I gotta tell Grumpus this. Pretty funny.
Well, I'm with you. I watch very little TV anymore.
Yeah.
There's
Right.
one or two shows I'll watch. We'll watch a movie while we eat, Netflix or something like that. But as far as news and all that stuff,
No, I'm done.
I
Oh, I
know.
watch the news.
I've had it.
bad news will find me if it pertains to me.
Right.
Oh,
Yep. So I mean, she said. So after busting my chops for a couple days, okay. So she said, "What are you gonna watch tonight?" I said, "Wired Earp."
Uh, watch Tombstone. That's the best White Earp movie on the planet.
I watched this one with Kevin Costner, and
Yeah,
it was long. It was 3 hours.
that's Dances with Wolves, isn't it?
No, no, and then I watched that one, but also Wired Earp
Oh, okay.
and
Okay.
Kevin
Oh,
Costner.
I know which one you're talking about. I can
Yeah,
see the logo in my head.
I couldn't believe it was 3 hours. Naturally, I'm not going to shut it off.
Right.
So then she says to me today, she says, "Cowboy tonight?" I said, "No, I think I'm going to soap opera."
Start a
Oh,
series.
She said,
watch the Latino novellas.
she said, "I'm taking the remote away from you. You're done."
Oh,
So,
wow. Why does she care if you watch movies?
well, because when she comes into bed, she wants lights off the whole bed. You know what I mean?
Oh,
ready to go
and all
sleep.
you hear is pow, 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 pow,
No,
pow.
I put earbuds in. I put the
Oh,
earbuds in.
okay.
But she said, "You're restless.
Um,
You bounce around in the bed, back and forth, watching it."
Dodging
I,
bullets.
That's
exactly.
exactly what I said to her. I said, "I don't have my bulletproof vest anymore." I said, "So, ooh, would you look out, look out." Too funny. And then the other one, I think the second one I watched was Open Range with DeVal and Kevin Costner. Great
Robert
movie.
Duvall,
Yeah, great movie.
love him.
Yeah, it was really, really good.
He is such a great actor. I'll never forget him in Secondhand Lions. Oh, he was amazing.
She
That was
she
such a good movie too.
she made me because Mary will talk to you in spurts a little bit because she
Hmm.
gets involved. She watches more murder shows than I ever seen anybody. Okay, I mean, sometimes I'll sit up in bed. What the hell? Somebody
She's cute.
screaming. Somebody screaming on the TV and all this.
Vicky does the same thing.
Really?
All these suspense and uh, any detective stuff, any of this stuff, the serial killers. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know if she's looking for ideas. I don't know if she's there taking notes. I don't know what she's doing.
did I say to Marie? You're not going to put me in any more
Good
stories. I'm
grief.
sorry. But the funniest thing was, is that she said, "So why are you watching them? You've seen all these movies before,
Hmm.
Marie. You watched Tubi, okay,
Hmm.
until you ran out of stuff on Tubi.
Right.
Now you watch this other channel now that you're watching, and you're going to end on that too. So you're going to keep on going. How many murder things? She says until I can get away with it.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Man, tell
Um,
me what you working on tonight.
I just finished that one I started this morning.
The Raiders.
No, the little girl.
Oh, did you
The
finish her? Oh, she
I'm
was.
too busy to be a babe.
Look at that. That's precious.
Now,
Yeah.
is that the round dots or the square ones?
Round. I don't do
Round.
Listen,
square.
listen to you. What do you know about round dots and square dots?
Hey, I get around.
Apparently, we're gonna have to send Grumpus some diamond painting.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You think he's gonna get into it? Wait a minute. First of
He,
all, not if he's gonna get into it since he knows some stuff.
right,
Have you
right.
been getting into it?
I want to
Apparently,
be able to hold up a conversation.
Oh.
he's been doing his research.
Oh.
I
Checking it
have.
out.
I've never used the square dots yet, and I was thinking about trying to find one with square dots in it so I could learn. I don't know. They got some on
I, um, I do a lot of research and watch a lot of hacks
hmm
and the ones that be giving out information, doing reviews,
hmm
and a lot of them reviewed saying that they pop off.
Oh,
The square
Even
ones.
even even yeah, even after you seal it, they pop off.
I bet they.
no,
I bet they would if you folded them because they're up against each other.
right,
Exactly. Yep.
right.
That's what they were saying. You can't, you so limited to what you can do with it. So I'm like, you
Hey,
know
Yeah,
what?
you can
Mike's
diamond coat your grill.
on to me. He's been reading my mail.
You want me to
Huh?
I'm gonna diamond paint a brisket on the side of my smoker.
Oh, hey, that's a thought. But you know what? That heat gonna make it melt off.
Well, see, there you go.
We
I
could
mean,
diamond
it's a
paint him a brisket to hang behind his grill, on the wall or something.
yeah,
Uh, or maybe his Grumpus logo,
yeah. Grumpus logo.
that Grumpus on Fire logo.
Yeah, that'd
Yeah,
be cute.
that'd be nice.
Jen's never had that problem with them popping
Oh,
off.
she
I guess
said
what
she
she's
never had
talking
that
about.
problem.
Okay, okay.
Okay, well,
I was just reading. They had a little more. They had a little more detail.
I've
right.
heard that too, but I think a lot of the square ones are a lot bigger than the round ones we've been
Probably
doing.
so.
hmm
Yeah.
hmm
Now you gonna make me want to try it.
You
I
can
mean,
go,
she been doing it for so long. So
yeah.
tell me this, Jennifer. When you seal your painting, do you rinse the brush off, or do you just get another brush and use a different brush, or do you just use the same brush and just leave the stuff on there and just do it over and over with that brush
No, I would not.
behind
I,
real decoration?
I would clean off my brush.
I mean, I'm just asking questions because I seen this girl. Her
Mhm.
brush looked like she do it over and over and
Oh,
over and over, and I'm like,
I
what in
don't know
the
why
world?
that don't make no sense.
Yeah, it didn't, but
Look here.
the
Yeah.
art that she did, the way she framed it, I
hmm
was intrigued. She
Really.
took, yeah, she cut it.
hmm
She cut the white part off of it, right?
Right. Right.
And then she took some ribbons.
Uh huh.
I This one was like a heart, and she glued it around it.
Glue what?
That was to me just. I'm like, okay, I see you. But what I'm gonna do with mine,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about going to the Dollar Tree
hmm
and get some of those strips that them wall stuff, and
What are you
put it on there,
talking
and and put it over the white part instead of taking it off.
about?
You laughing at me?
I'm laughing at Train Talk guy. He said, I do enjoy my grumpy coffee mug. And in the afternoon, I switched to the grumpy tea mug.
Oh, you got grumpy
Okay.
mug?
He's got coffee mug.
I think I know who Train Talk Guy is now.
See, there you go.
Oh, I clean them after, but not after I rinse
I'm
it.
trying to figure that out myself.
It will
I
delete. Right after you finish, yeah. When you finish completely, you rinse them out and then use them again some other time. Okay,
Clean them after,
that's what I do.
but not after I rinse it.
Right after she rinse it, she don't like rinse it out and then go back and use it because of the
Oh, no.
diluted.
Yeah, yeah. You'd have to wait for it to dry.
Right, right,
Right. Okay. Okay. That makes
right,
sense.
right.
So tell me about this ribbon because I'm
Huh?
confused about what you meant by the ribbon. Did she take the ribbon and make a frame with the ribbon?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I was over there on TikTok and I watched her. I watched her put the diamond painting together. It was a Powerpuff
Okay.
girl, and you don't see no Powerpuff girls,
Yeah, they're cute.
but that's what she had. She said it was old, so she don't
Uh-huh.
even think they even have it anymore.
Right.
And then she after she finished it, she went through and sealed it and everything. And when she sealed it, like I say, that thing, that brush, baby,
Had
it
all
caught the
kinds of gums
blues.
all over it.
Yeah, it did. It did. And when she sealed it and she went across there, she took that ribbon, it was shaped like hearts, a chain of hearts. And she put it
Exactly.
across there all the way around. It was so pretty.
Okay. Okay.
Then she was talking about the next one that she was gonna do, and
Uh-huh.
she had ribbons. She had a stack of ribbons.
Hmm.
Okay,
Hmm.
all different colors. Had one in the middle was multicolors, and she was asking us which one to put on there, and she was gonna. I'm like, oh, well,
I'm gonna have to go watch that. That sounds
how
interesting.
fancy. I forgot that. Let me see.
Y'all, look what I got for my garden today. It's a garden harvesting bag, and it'll hold my tools. Oops, it's not gonna. All right, fine, fine, you Mac computer, fine. Let me take care of that problem real quick. There. See, it'll hold my tools in the pocket,
ah,
vegetables all over it, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
it's got this big old look at that. I can fit all my vegetables in there. I'm so tickled I can't hardly stand it.
You need to get a pair of pants like that.
I know, right? I need overhauls like
There
this.
you go.
That's what I need. See, look, wouldn't that be cool?
Gotta put the thing around your neck though, on your head.
Oh, wait, wait,
put your put your arms through the handles.
wait, look,
I
look.
like that. There
I
you
like.
go.
Oh, shoot! Look at you.
Look at that.
Here's
Yeah.
Mrs. Green Jeans.
There we go. I do. I want some overhauls like this, and I want.
Yeah, I think I want me some overhauls with a whole bunch of whole pockets.
I got some overhauls. I got them at the farm store, and I wear them.
Oh,
I wear them all the time in my garden because they
oh,
hold everything. Got deep old pockets on them all the way down on just about my knees. Big back pockets. I love them things. See, I used to wear overalls all the time, and I had bum around the house overalls, and then I
yeah.
had my dress overalls. And that's
Okay.
when I would go out and eat dinner with Wesley. And he'd ask me, you gonna put on your dress overalls?
Uh-oh. I think he liked the dress overhauls.
He did. He liked them.
Oh. Ah. Okay.
Goodness. But then I got, look, y'all, I got some project bags. These were so cheap. They're like $4.99. They're
Okay.
canvas project bags. This is what I put my crocheting in.
I was going to say I got so many bags with crocheting in their projects
Look how
that
pretty this one is. This one's so pretty. It's got butterflies on it.
think we'll wrap this up in 15 minutes. Okay.
Who's gonna wrap up in 15 minutes? Grumpus, oh man, see,
Be 4 hours.
we'll talk about trucks
I'll-
and
no,
tools and grills
that's
now.
not it at all.
Look, he said I come up here and we take over. It's time to go.
I know, right? We done took over his whole channel.
I see
Well,
how that works.
I'll leave it running. Y'all can talk.
And then I got the kitty cat one too. I had to get the kitty cat
Okay.
because I got cats. Mike says we just started.
Oh, he done got excited. Talking about we just got started. He must just
Well,
finished eating.
It was just a comment. It wasn't cast in stone.
Well, if you all need to do something, you go over and see the Sunday Dinner Chef and see my new appetizer one.
There we go. Go watch Tom's
Awesome.
video. y'all.
Awesome.
Oh,
Most definitely.
no, I
I
got.
was trying to figure out what I was going to cook tomorrow.
Ooh, I'm gonna cook a corned beef.
Check out Tom's pork tenderloin. He cooked this week.
And they got some on sale too.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with them. I don't care what anybody says. They are, two in a pack, $6, $7, $8. Shoot. I'll use them all day long.
I usually just grill them up and then slice them when it's done. But I like the idea of slicing and then cooking.
I do that. I make little medallions out of them, and then
I get in a rut. We keep cooking the same thing.
that
I'm gonna,
happens.
the next time I use them, I'm going to take them and cut them, and I'm going to roll them out. Cut it and roll it. And what's the matter?
Nothing.
What you doing? What you doing?
I had to change my name.
Hey,
It's been like that for quite a while.
I didn't know that. It just dawned on me that I'm like, oh, Matt,
I didn't
you are
notice
bad.
it.
You are so
I
bad,
didn't
Matt.
notice. I didn't notice.
You should have private messaged me, Grumpus.
Well, I don't know what that meant.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I got an idea, but I didn't want to bring it up.
See,
I think I missed it now.
I got my Grumpus on fire mug. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
mm-hmm.
Numbered number 2. 2 of however many he bought. I love this thing. I drink out of it every morning, Grumpus. It is the best. It's not too big, so your coffee don't get cold.
Yeah.
And
Got a good feel to it.
it does. It's got a great feel to it. And I love the brown on the bottom. I just love that. So this
Oh
is
my goodness. Train Talk guy.
oh
Thank
my
you very much. Appreciate that.
Tip top. Very nice.
very
Flashlights.
generous. Thank you so much.
What I'm missing?
Choo choo.
$50, baby.
I know, right?
Okay.
He's on a roll tonight.
Well,
I know.
it's got
What did
to
I
be
miss?
Mona. It's got to be
I've
Mona.
been here. I've been here all night long, and look, what did I miss?
Hey, I gotta go. Go live right now. Train Talk, follow me.
You ready to go live?
No, I'm going 10 toes in a minute.
Oh,
I'll tell you, Charlotte. I had one of those mugs that I put through the dishwasher several times,
Yeah.
and some of the ink came off.
So you know what? I've had that problem too because there's on my F, a little bit of the ink is trying to come. So I told all the kids, I threatened them with pain of death, and said, "Do not put my coffee mug in the dishwasher again."
I think it's just the heat
Yeah.
cycle on the drying.
Mm-hmm. So they're not allowed to do that. Actually, the N is is trying to fade a little bit too, but it still looks good. I mean, I'm happy with it. I love it.
So I was looking to get stickers, and I went to Sticker Mule.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
And I wanted to get for Sunday Dinner Chef.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to get some stickers. I was like, like gut punched. Okay, $70.
Oh my.
Wow.
I've only paid regular price on my first order. I never pay full price anymore. Are
Okay.
you on their mailing list?
I was, and I went off because I was Devil Dog's wife was
That's
doing,
right.
Yeah.
That's
and it went with her to give me a real good. She Jamie turned around and she printed out 100 of my stuff. Okay,
mhm.
didn't like the color of it.
Oh,
Printed out 100 more.
oh
Okay,
my.
and then that was okay. And then for her goofing up, whatever, she sent me magnets. Okay,
Oh,
Yeah. I got
30
magnets too.
$35.
oh,
I
wow.
said
That's
no. I
not
said no.
bad.
I said I gotta pay you for the other one. She's no. I goofed up, Tom. I'm sorry. Like that.
Oh,
So I got 200 stickers, and but nobody seems to be giving them out anymore. So you know,
yeah.
I
Well,
want to learn how to make them.
I get the notices at least once a week. They'll
Really?
they'll
Yep.
throw in something there. I mean, like the coasters. I buy the coasters, 50 of them for $19 or something like that.
yeah, yeah.
Same way with the stickers. I get 50 of them for $20.
I had two people contact me that they one dropped their olive oil bottle, and the other one somebody broke it. You know, that was the thing. And I had to tell him, Marie can't paint no more. She just can't use the brush.
Right.
She just can't do it anymore. I said, so I'm sorry, but we send a ton of them out,
Yeah.
and
That's why I don't use mine, Tom. I mean, it's up on the counter
yeah,
right by my stove, so I can look at it. But I don't let nobody use it, and I wipe it off when I wipe down my counters and stuff. But I'm afraid something's going to happen to it,
yeah,
and
Mm.
I know that she can't do it again, so I want to keep it.
yeah. She's not shaky, but I mean, just
Right.
you know, got to put the paintbrush down the whole bit, and
Hmm.
so
Bless her.
eh, shit happens.
Well, she's done. I love mine, and I'm gonna take care of it.
We turned around. I mean, we were going to do one with the whole gang,
Hmm.
and we had olive oil and then avocado, and she drew Popeye.
Right.
Then she also did a Wimpy.
Oh,
Okay, but I was going to do with Wimpy. I was going to tell her to take it down a little bit, and was going to make a spice for it. Put it in, a Wimpy spice,
yeah.
you know, on there like that. But she couldn't do it. And I had one guy say to me, "Well, you can take that and you can have it stickers made from that, and just put them onto the bottle." I said, "Anybody can do that. Each one
Right.
Yeah.
is individually painted."
Not the point.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean that's not what I was trying to do.
Exactly.
Because even in a restaurant, I had the rack, okay, on the sides, the stoves and stuff. I used to do all the sauteing and stuff, and I had these plastic jugs with tape on it, so I knew one was virgin olive oil, the other one was just regular olive oil, white wine, red wine vinegar, and all that stuff like that.
Hmm.
And that's when I said to her, I said, "Boy, that would surely be pretty cool if you could have olive oil on the bottle."
Right.
Two days later, she said, "You need to drink more wine."
Oh,
Make one for the team, Tom.
Yeah, and she started painting them. Uh, but that's cool,
that's what mine is,
Quint.
Nelson.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, Quint.
Exactly what mine is. Just art on display in
And,
my kitchen.
and I did it with certain people, and then there's some people I don't hear from anymore or whatever like that. But
Hmm.
in the beginning, they supported me really well, and
Hmm.
that's what I like to give back to. There you go.
After finally opening it, now it is displayed
Th-
in his
Right here.
That that is an
I'm,
early version too.
I
is
got
it?
I got the only one in a clear bottle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Mm.
That's that's
That's the green screen.
yeah. Grumpus, what we were gonna do just before her hands. She's got that lock that where her
Trigger
fingers
finger.
lock, trigger fingers.
Hmm.
She got them in three fingers.
Oh no.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
So she goes like that, and that's what happened. But
Oh.
the thing we were going to do was we were going to make one for virgin olive oil, and I told Marie to put her in a nun costume.
See, I was just going to ask if you were going to put Madonna on there.
No, I said, I said, I said, make put her in a nun outfit, and that'd be virgin olive oil.
Oh, that poor.
Oh wow.
That's
Unbelievable.
mm-mm.
I
Okay.
think we sent,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think we sent out close to 80 bottles. I think.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah, yeah. My
Well,
liver
you had a
thanks
sweatshop
everybody.
working there.
My liver thanks everybody.
Well, mine's in an olive oil bottle, so I didn't harm. No liver was harmed in the making of my bottle.
No, the liver wasn't harmed, but I mean, unbelievable. And that was the thing because she said, "I need to get more green bottles." And I
Mhm.
looked at her. I says, "What do I look like? A machine?" A couple glasses of wine. Next thing you know, I'm
Oh.
pretty funny. Pretty
Oh
funny.
no! Oh, it's only a hair, y'all. I thought I had a crack in my phone,
Oh.
but it was just a piece of my hair had fallen out and was laying across the phone.
Hmm.
It scared the
Okay.
daylights out of me.
So you thought it was your phone was messed up.
I did. This is a newer phone. I just bought it. What
Oh yeah.
right before Christmas,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
That
And
train talk guy, he come out of the closet.
I see that. I see that. I know who that is now too. Took me a minute.
Well, let's see what's
Yeah.
gonna happen. I done tried to seal this Raiders.
Oh, the are you using the resin or are you using okay, what is that? D oh, okay. So you're using the stuff made for diamond painting. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I might have to get some of that.
Yep. But I still got all that Mod Podge, but I wanted to use this first.
Right, right. I want to use that on my kitty cats. Y'all look.
What?
No, not that kitty cat.
Woo!
That was after
Whoa!
midnight.
See, I want to put the sealer stuff on these.
What are they? Key ring?
Yeah, you can use them as key rings. I was going to give them to my granddaughter to wear on her backpack.
Oh, okay.
She really likes cats, and yeah,
And what happened? You gonna seal it?
yeah. I want to seal it before I give it to her because
Yep.
she'll
They're gonna come off.
right, right. I mean, she's only 9. She'll throw that backpack everywhere, and then things will come popping off.
Exactly.
Yeah, and not only that, but when you finish doing this, the it's sticky.
Yes.
And
Yes.
if I
That's why.
the
That's why
sticky,
I'm doing it.
yeah,
Well, how long would it take to stick those on like on a pair of blue jeans?
you
Just
wouldn't want to do that.
It all
just the,
depends.
just the front, so it looks like chaps.
Well, it is really getting late.
Yeah, so you want diamond painted chaps? You want the assless kind, or
Oh,
Hey,
definitely the S-less kind.
I wasn't going to say anything, but since you brought
I
it
knew
up,
that's what you were talking about. I knew that. I know you of too long.
not for,
Take too
not for
long.
me, for a friend.
Oh, of course, for friend.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Oh
Chat.
wow! Did I pick the wrong time to come up here?
No,
What in the world we got going on here?
nothing.
All the choir boys done went to bed by now.
Yeah.
Right. Um, except for poor Jane Doe. She- we
My,
love you, Jane. We love you. You're a true man.
my wife said every time I have a drink, my nose turns red.
Oh.
I don't know what the
Oh,
freak she's
for goodness
talking about.
sakes.
Oh
I have,
wow.
I have no clue what she's
She's
talking
talking
about.
about.
So what you been drinking?
You know what? Tonight I had for the first time probably in a year or two a scotch.
Oh, did,
Oh,
okay.
I had a
okay.
scotch on the rocks.
That
And
sound. What
Oh,
kind of
oh.
scotch? You got?
Johnny Black.
Johnny Black.
Mm.
Well,
Yeah.
I had um, a watermelon margarita at the steak place, and it
Ooh.
What?
was delicious, but I could
Delicious.
only drink half of it.
Oh,
So I
Mm.
let Violet drink the other half.
Does
okay.
tequila bother you at all?
No.
I'm going to tell you something.
Well, wait a minute. Let's back up. What do you mean by bother?
Well, almost like maybe the same effect as what's that other stuff?
Oh, fireball? Oh no,
Yeah,
totally different. Totally different. But just
sure.
hey, just as bad. It's my word.
I got to tell you something. God's honest truth. I tried many times. Tequila makes me nuts.
Me too.
It makes me
Me
happy.
All of
too.
my all of my drinking stories involve tequila.
Yep.
And
Mine too.
on top of that, gin.
Oh, my husband likes gin.
I cannot drink gin. I mean, I tell you what. You see me take a gin and tonic like that, you better dial 9-1 and wait for that other one to come up. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
My,
Oh yeah. That.
angry.
Yeah. I get completely angry.
See,
And
tequila
tequila too.
did that to me. Now I don't drink. I don't drink very often. I mean, that watermelon margarita I had today, half of it, was the first time I had had anything to drink, probably since February when we went to our anniversary dinner. And
Mm-hmm.
I
Hmm.
drank half of something that day and had to get Poppy to drink the other half.
She
Mm.
made him buy it.
Because I don't want to I'm not going there anymore
See,
ever.
Mm-hmm.
with tequila, I never feel like I've had enough.
Well, that's
Mm.
the thing. And tequila makes me kind of invisible
Mm-mm.
No.
after about yeah.
I want to fight everybody.
No, not me. I no. Well,
I've woke up face down on my deck on many Sunday mornings.
oh my
Dog
goodness.
dog be licking me in the face see if I'm still alive. Have slap marks in my face from the decking.
Oh no.
We would go out. My younger days, we would go out. A bunch of us would go out, and my one buddy, he knew. Okay, and he would push. Come on, let's do a shot at tequila. Come on, let's do a shot at tequila. How much money you got?
You got
Okay.
money?
Yeah, and then there you go. One night, and I don't want to get into this too much, but one night we were at this one place and we were getting ready to see Jay and the Americans. We're going to be playing at this place. Okay, it was our night off. We had both three of us had a pocket full of money. We went into this place and we started shooting the tequila. Okay, I had 5 or 6, and at that point, no more lime, no more lemon, no more
Don't
salt.
even need a glass.
Don't even exactly. Give me the freaking
Give
bottle.
me the ball.
Okay. We get into this fight. Okay. This guy turns around and he nails me. Bam. So I go back against the bar like this. Now my buddy, okay, who is 6'7", 6'7", 6'8", around there, and he was tapping 300 pounds, but he was like a rock. Okay. He grabbed this guy. Okay. And two other guys come and grabbed him. So they spun him around and he's screaming to me, "Get him off me, get him off me." Okay. I mean, I'll go for anything. I bit this guy in the back
Oh,
to the point where I spit it
You're
out.
raising the backbiter.
And Mike cold cocked this guy. Okay.
oh my gosh.
Yeah. So they call the cops, the whole bit. Okay. We're going out to the car, trying to sneak around, and the guy was, "That's him right there, that guy." right there. So they didn't take my buddy in it, but they took me. Okay, county jail, and cuffed in the car, and off we go. And the guy said, he said, "Are you the one that bit the guy?" I said, "I don't know what you're talking about." He says, "When we get the cuffs off you, you're gonna have to wipe your face. You got blood all over it."
Oh my goodness.
And that's how I get with tequila. Gin, I'll fight Magilla Gorilla. I have no problem with it. So I got to stay away from that stuff.
I
I
don't.
got to.
I
Yeah,
don't get that way. I get stupid. I just
I
get stupid
me
silly.
too. I get
We'd sit
stupid.
out on the deck. My neighbors would come over, and we'd sit out on the deck, and
Hmm.
we'd get so tired of running in about the house, we just bring the blender out, and we had the blender out there with us and a cooler full of ice, and we just mix margaritas until we couldn't see anymore.
No, see, I get that. That drives me. But I could drink scotch day after day after day after day, all night long, the whole bit. I mean, we've done that. You know what I mean? It doesn't
Right.
bother me. I could get myself back, drink myself sober again.
Right.
But with the scotch or like Jameson's or something like that, when I start that, you know that there's going to be a party.
Yeah.
We pull out all the stops, and it goes on and on and on. We left. We were in Atlantic City one about 4 days. Okay, it just was never ending. It just unbelievable.
No,
But
I'm that way with scotch too. If I anytime I've gone to Vegas, if I stick to scotch, I can pretty much carry on all evening long.
Hmm.
But a mixed drink or something just put me under the table at that point.
Yeah.
I never get sick or anything like that unless I drink like a bourbon or a cheap bourbon or something like that.
Right.
You know, in there I don't. That's why I don't. I cook with it. You know, I'll cook with that, and then wine. I mean, I can have wine. Listen, I haven't been drinking like I have in a while. So tonight I was making that shrimp and going down memory lane. I used to walk into this place. They knew who I was. We all knew each other. They would see me come in, and they'd start pouring the scotch on the rocks. Okay, and he'd order that shrimp up for me, and then we'd laugh like hell. We'd argue about recipes and stuff. The whole bit. And we became friends. Not really, we would hang out, but he would come into our place, and we would go and see him at that place there. But as soon as I went in, the bartenders, hey, how you doing? Back in the day, okay, in these shore towns along Jersey Shore,
Hmm.
these jobs were better than AT&T. They were better than any other kind of job because people were actually arguing to work in these joints. Bartenders, waiters, waitresses. These guys made a ton of money. So it was fun. It was always a lot of fun. So, but today brought back some memories. So I turned around and had a scotch. Mary looked at me. She went, "Oh boy."
Oh,
No, I haven't been partaking hardly any because since I've been on this medication.
right. I don't.
Doctor said
Okay.
doctor said he
Give
said
it
it wasn't
time.
no problem. Just take it easy.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Right. Give it
But
time. Give it
I'll,
time.
I'll, I'll my year will be coming up in October, and I may celebrate at that point.
But I
But
always,
not a lot. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Just a
Yeah.
little bit.
I would always say to the doctor, I said, "Let me ask you a question. If alcohol is so bad for you, okay, back in medieval times they used it as medicine, okay, even throughout like the Wild West and stuff like that, it was used as medicine." I said, and most people I know that have heart disease or something like that, back in the day they would tell you have a glass of wine.
My doctor told
Right.
me to drink
One
water.
glass, we don't go past that.
That's
No,
right.
and
One glass of wine, a shot or of alcohol, or one can of beer. But
mhm.
you can't go past it. If you
That's
go
right.
Yeah.
past it, it knock it all out.
I also said to him, I said, "But type 2 diabetic I am, okay?
Yeah.
Whenever I drink alcohol, my blood goes down.
What?
Ooh.
It goes down." He said, I don't believe that. That's okay." I said, "You may not believe it, but I'll bring in my meter,
Yeah.
okay? And I'll show you when I had a couple drinks, and I'll show you that blood glucose meter, and I'll show you what it is. Down.
Forget
That's the only
forget
thing."
the meter. Take the bottle with you next time.
Right. Right.
He probably want to rob
Saying,
Roy
watch
or something.
this.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Hold my scotch.
Well, just decided that I don't need to be drinking a whole lot for nothing. I'm
Yeah,
too old
I'm.
for that nonsense.
The body says yes, but the mind says, "Are you stupid?"
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
I said, "Yeah, sometimes I'm pretty stupid."
Mm.
Now,
I
one is enough for me, and that's where I was like that my whole life, and then I got to a point where I was getting a little more than one, and that was no good for me. So I decided, okay, one is enough. Well, now I can't even drink one because I drink like if I have a cocktail, I can't drink the whole thing. They're enormous.
Well, if I'm going to be limited to one, I want one of the goldfish bowls.
No, not me. I no.
Oh
That's
my
just one.
word.
Grumpus,
No.
we had a hunting cabin upstate New York, okay, and had open plan, up in the air and everything, but we
Yeah.
had beams that
Mhm,
ran through the whole place, okay. So me and my brother, we would drink at
mhm,
back then Chevitz Regal, okay,
mhm.
Yeah.
and we had
Where'd she go?
she's not connected.
Yeah.
We counted one weekend we were up there, okay. We had $1,800 worth of half-gallon empty Scotch bottles up on these rafters.
Oh my goodness,
Unbelievable.
that is crazy.
I
Well,
know
we had a bunch of guys
years
come up.
ago, years ago, me and my
Oh,
ex,
they accumulated over time.
Yeah, a couple
Yeah.
years.
years ago, me and my ex was in San Antonio.
There
Was
she is.
was on our way back to Houston,
Hmm.
and we stopped off and want to walk the river walk for a minute and grab a bite to eat.
Right.
She said, "Now you got to drive home, so don't be getting a bunch of drinks and stuff like that." And I said, "I'll just have one."
Hmm.
Well, there was an Italian place down there on the Riverwalk. Well, it used to be there. They had a 32-ounce glass,
Oh my goodness.
normally for two people.
Oh no.
So, so my ex had gone to the bathroom, so I ordered one of those.
Oh
And when she
wow.
come back, she looked, her eyes was real big. I said, "You said I could only have one."
Oh my goodness.
We went from Katy down to San Antonio. My mother-in-law. This is my first marriage. My
Mhm,
mother-in-law, my wife, my daughter, and me. I just got done working all night. We had to move, big move, and I
mhm,
drive. Okay, so I'm the grumpy bastard in the car.
mhm.
So we get down into San Antonio. All right, actually we're going to Mexico, Nuevo Laredo. We were
Yeah,
going.
yeah.
Okay, but we stopped at the river walk and went over and looked at the Alamo. And I went, oh, okay, all right, let's go get something to eat.
Yeah, yeah.
We go down onto the river walk, and we're at a Mexican place, and we're sitting outside. Okay, and nice boats going up and down, this and that.
Hmm.
And I look up on the tree, and there is a crap load of pigeons.
Mm-mm.
Uh-oh.
I'm grumpy as hell. All right, didn't sleep good, and they're all, oh, look at everything. Isn't it nice? You want to take a picture? No, I don't want to take no
Mm-mm.
pictures. Leave me the frig alone. Okay. So they come out with it. We ordered tacos, a whole bunch of tacos. My daughter was ecstatic. She loved it. Dad, come on, try this one. I say, I'll take a bite of that one. We were kidding around, and I'm holding this friggin' taco, and all of a sudden I got extra sauce that I didn't want.
Oh no.
The pigeon, bloop, and it hit right on the taco.
Oh no.
Oh, my daughter lost it. She started laughing so hard. I look up and bam, I got right hit in the head with it, and two more on my shirts. I said, "You," and I lost my. I mean, I lost it.
Mm-mm-mm.
So we get down to Laredo, okay, and we got this restaurant. I mean, a motel,
Mhm.
and it had the velvet curtains.
Oh boy.
You know, the velvet bed and this and that.
You rent it for the night or for the hour?
No,
Oh, geez.
exactly. I said to my mother, exactly how tired are you? Because we got to get out of here in 2 hours.
Ah,
So I go to get a beer. I'm going to go get a beer. And I walked in. This was a Sleeves joint, okay? Because the next day we're going to cross the border and walk into into Mexico. I get a case of beer. Was it Carta Blanc or something?
Yeah,
Something Blanco or something.
something like that.
Well, and probably within 2 or 3 hours, I drank that case.
Wow.
I didn't want no part of this the whole bit. So now we cross the border, okay?
Mhm.
So I have my daughter's hand. I'm holding my daughter's hand. My wife and my mother-in-law are walking ahead of us. This little girl comes around and she had a box with pot in it, to sell
Mm-mm.
pot. So she's tugging at my wife's hand, my ex-wife's hand, tugging on it. My wife went bang and smacked the kid, but didn't. She thought it was my daughter or daughter.
Oh
I
no.
looked at it and said, "Are you friggin' out of your mind?" I got a hangover right now. I got, the thing with the trains, the two little mechanical things.
About the
It,
Yeah.
time to run back to the Alamo.
yeah, holy
oh
crap!
my God.
And we got so far down. I said, "Nah, this is not for us. We got to go back." But on our way back, I was really intrigued about this one. They were barbecue place, okay, but they were cooking goat
Yes. Hanging
No.
in
and
the window.
hanging in the window wide open, and this thing was just going back and forth and cooking. So I don't speak Spanish or anything like that. So I said, I want that. The ribs, okay? Try the ribs. Grumpus, he came out with the half of the goat. The frig are you talking about? Okay, I had to pay him. So here I am walking with this, this thing.
Oh my.
Go back to the. I said, oh, God. It was horrible. Never again. I said, never again am I doing something I don't want to do. I'm not doing it. It's plain and simple. And my wife smacking this little girl thinking it's my daughter because she was tugging on her. She had a box full of joints. I said, where's that kid?
Oh.
Or the kid when you need it.
Yeah. Amazing. Simply amazing. That was an experience I'll never want to go through again.
Well, I've heard it's got so rough down there now. They tell you don't even go to that town.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Laredo's got pretty bad.
I
And
have
then the tacos I had at the Riverwalk with extra sauce. I mean, it was like dive bombing on me. Unbelievable.
You just had a great weekend, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you eat around the sauce?
No, I
No.
think
Yeah, I didn't run the whole taco.
Right?
when I threw it into the water, I think they wanted to call police or somebody because I've been littering into the water. Okay, because all the seagulls and the pigeons were going crazy into the water.
I bet you fed the
Unbelievable.
fish and the birds.
But the goat was good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're not going to buy any more beer. I told my wife, I said, do not tell me that. If you want me to do something, don't tell me what you don't want me to do because I'm
Right.
just going to do it.
Right.
So,
See, when I'd go down, I've made that little trip, I think 3 times.
Yeah.
Usually me and the wife and another couple.
Mm-hmm.
This was my ex, and I only ate street food the whole time I was there
Yeah.
because that was the good stuff.
yeah.
I couldn't get the rest of them. The other three, they just wanted to go to a restaurant. I said that they got one of those in San Antonio.
Right.
Get and I'd get back. Probably shouldn't have done it, but I went back some pretty sleazy places off the main road because that's where all the locals were going.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I
Right.
went into one restaurant. That thing couldn't have been but 10 feet wide, maybe 30 feet deep,
Wow.
and the whole menu's in Spanish. I couldn't read Spanish.
Yeah.
Nobody in there spoke English. They brought me my bill. They didn't even know how to make change or accept my money.
Oh well.
Four of us went there and ate for $6 once. They didn't know how to make change or what to do with American money.
I, in Laredo and Nuevo Laredo across the border,
Yeah, that's where I'm
you
talking.
yeah, you walk down on the sidewalk, and next thing you know, the sidewalk goes from nothing to 3 feet tall.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm
Hmm.
saying, what the hell? Mucho water, mucho agua.
you don't you don't dare get in the car down there either. Stoplights
They're
are
gonna
just
take
a
you for a ride.
suggestion.
Yep.
Just a suggestion.
Yes.
Oh my.
I said I left my little buddy in the car,
Oh,
carry with me. I mean, it was. I mean, thank God I did it when I was young and stuff like that. But just
Yeah, me
the,
too.
the mood I was in just was horrible.
I wouldn't do it now.
No,
No.
no,
I
no.
may still take my ex down there now, but
oh wow.
Unbelievable. My daughter talks about that going down there. She said, "Pop," I remember. She said, "You and mommy just flat out arguing constantly." I said, "She was like the gnat. When you sit out at a picnic,
just keep swatting.
Um,
over in your head. Too much, too much. I don't know, but that's life."
Yeah, but that's what makes good stories.
Yep.
Yeah.
yes, sure is.
Memory.
Of course, I'm glad my stories are over.
Well, I'm still wanting to make new stories.
Oh yeah. That's the story I don't want to make is my attitude and the way I feel about things. My old ass can't cash them checks no more.
Uh oh.
What, right. Well, what I mean by that is my story needs to be she woke up today, she diamond painted, she crocheted, she cleaned her house up a little bit, and it was boring, and she loved every minute of it. So
And,
that's the story I want.
Charlotte, I'm not that far behind you because you know what? I told Marie, I said, for me to go to the store, my freezer's packed. I got enough meat in there to last us a couple months.
Okay.
Oh.
But, okay, I still got to go get something here and there.
Right.
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 That's what
Milk,
I like.
eggs.
That's what I like to do. Okay,
Right.
but
Right.
with that said, there again, get out of the way, you rat bit son of a beep, dip, bip, burp, burp.
Mhm.
Okay, and I know for a fact one day some dude's gonna get out and plant one on me where I can't move.
Uh
You know what I
oh.
mean? So that's what I got to watch for. That's my goal now to
Right.
You and me both.
just try to keep my voice. I should get my jaw wired when I go. I need a mask like Hannibal Lecter.
Well, you just got to remember, like I said before, you can't go no faster than the car in front of you.
Yeah.
You know,
Uh,
and they're in a bigger hurry than you are. You don't need to be in a hurry. You're retired. What are you in a
Right.
hurry to do?
I had a guy a couple weeks ago. I had a guy come from the left lane, come over 4 lanes, cut me off to make a turn to make the turn for the street and get off. I stopped in the middle of the highway and I'm screaming at the top of my lungs.
Hmm.
I mean, any place you wanted to catch a vein in my neck, they were there. Okay, and I'm yelling and screaming, and being used to having bang bang with me,
Mm-hmm.
okay, which I don't put in the car anymore.
Right.
I first thing I did was lifting up the console, and I said, "What are you doing?
Right.
What are you doing?"
Yeah.
And the other little guy on my shoulder says, "You're going to shoot that rat bastard that just cut you off." I mean,
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
you
Well,
can't
and
do it.
that is not doing something like that is not worth the consequences.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's just it's crazy,
Well, especially if the other guy makes you eat it.
Right.
right? Right. You know, who wants to get shot with their own gun
Yeah.
Right.
Oh no, that would never happen. I
or
guarantee
stabbed
that.
with your own
Oh,
knife?
that ain't gonna happen, but
You know,
still.
Yeah, yeah. That's
you gonna go back to Jersey and tell them that?
no. I ain't going back to Jersey either.
No, no, you would not. You wouldn't even send them that email on Facebook or anything,
Mm-mm.
you know. Um,
It's just like, not that you're at the end of the line or anything like that. It's just that the mind says yes. Yeah, I
mm.
can do that. Yeah, I
Put
can do that.
Well,
your body.
when we were
Yeah.
little, when we were smaller or younger, we were invincible.
Yeah.
See, I've never been invincible.
In my 20s and 30s, shoot, ain't nobody gonna bother me.
Hmm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
I'll always find something to equal things out. But
Equal.
anymore, I'm thinking I don't want to go looking for something.
You're right. You're 100% right. So that's
Just
why the whole backed way off. Okay. Because out here, it's crazy. People are crazy out here. They're more crazy than anybody I ever known. I mean, and
mm,
the thing of it is either they're hiding for something, or they're just flat out don't give a, rat's behind.
mm.
Just too much meanness out
Hey,
anymore.
thank you,
Right.
thank you.
And like I told you earlier, people don't fight with fists anymore.
No,
No,
Nope.
no, no.
It would be
no,
nice if they did, because that's really cathartic sometimes. Just knocking the crap out of somebody.
Yeah,
That's not the way people operate anymore. And you're taking your life into your hands every time you know, walk out the door anymore.
I said to Marie earlier today. I said after we get done with making the videos and hanging out and whatever.
Hmm.
I said, come on, you want to take a ride? We'll go over. We haven't been to a casino in couple, maybe 2 years.
Yeah.
I said, you wanna go over and listen to some music and this and that? She said, nope, I'm content right here.
Mm-mm.
I have a hard time getting Vicky out of the house when she's home.
And I said, okay.
Hmm.
So, and, you get that point, and we would go all the time doing stuff. Especially when I was playing in the band out here, we're constant every weekend. We're doing something.
Yeah.
Until the point that hit me between the eyes. Also, you're too friggin' old to be carrying them drums around up and down on stages and rehearsing and all that stuff like that. Yeah, that's something you did in the past.
Well,
Can't
I
get it
mean,
back.
we weren't having as much fun as you started out either.
Bingo, bingo.
I'm all for not letting anything turn into a job for me.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I've got a job and that's all I need. One.
Hmm. I'm having. There's three of my neighbors that live on my side here. All women. Okay. I'm gonna have them over for dinner either next week or weekend after.
That'll be
Does
nice.
Marie know about this?
No, Grumpus, you gotta, gotta put your hat back on.
Mm-mm.
Uh,
Oh boy,
Mm, sound like you trying to get in some trouble.
he
no,
is.
no, 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 no. So I said to Marie, she says, yeah, that sounds good. She says, what time you want to do it? I says, as earlier in the day as possible. See if they don't want breakfast. But
Good Lord. See if they want breakfast. Actually, I think that's probably my favorite meal to cook here lately.
Breakfast?
Yeah.
That's right, Quint.
Guess what? It's long, but yeah, it is short.
yeah, it is.
I'm going to be 60 in December, and I keep wondering where all that time went. You know, I think
Went
this
by
birthday's
fast.
gonna be a little. This birthday's kind of hitting me a little different.
Yeah, well,
Yep, it
that
will.
I
that
remember
man,
that one.
that man down there, he hit me with it when he turned 70.
Yeah.
I don't like any part of this. None of it.
That
Well,
wasn't that wasn't that wasn't a good pill to swallow at all.
you know, my neighbor across the street, she just had her 70th birthday party today. Her whole family was over. It was beautiful. They had a great big water slide in the backyard, and all the kids were running, and she was out there, and they were treating her like a queen, and it was just beautiful.
Hmm.
And so when I walked out to go school clothes shopping this afternoon, one of her family members was out in the yard coming to the trunk of his car to get something. And I said, "Is it a birthday party?" Because I thought it was for kids. He says, "Yeah, it's her 70th birthday party." I said, "Oh, Miss Bertha." And he said, yeah. I said, well, tell her I said, happy birthday, please.
Mhm.
And I thought, oh, that's amazing. She's 70. That's so cool. I'm like, oh my God, that's only 10 more years.
Well, I, I mean, I'll tell you straight up. When I was 30, I never thought I'd be sleeping with a grandma.
Right?
Oh wow.
I never thought I'd be sleeping with an old man either.
Yeah. And that's why I'm talking about all this different stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm up there. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'll be 71 in October. All right,
Ooh.
and the problem is that my mind does not think about that number,
Right.
not at
Right.
all. Okay,
Right.
so I get around pretty good, and I guess the way I'm eating or whatever,
Yeah.
Yeah.
whatever the thing
Yeah.
is, and I got to learn that I got to back down
Yeah.
Right. Right.
because
You're not a youngster anymore.
exactly,
Your
exactly.
mind is a youngster, but your body is not.
That's the problem. That's the problem. So I am. That's the terms I got to come up with. You know what I mean to
Yeah.
get away with it and stuff. So
I understand.
yeah. And the other thing was okay. I said, you know what? I'm making these videos and doing stuff like that. I like it. I enjoy it. But maybe I should go get a job somewhere. Maybe I should go back part
No,
time working or something.
no, no,
Mona, and you
no.
know what? You're 100% right. Because you know why?
That's why they keep going up on the Social Security age
Right.
because y'all keep going to work.
Yeah.
Oh, you can go to work. They can go to work too. I ain't gonna never be able to get no Social Security because y'all 70 years old want to go to work.
Right. Right. Do you see what Quint said?
He hit the nail on the head. I I could, but she wouldn't know what it was.
Uh,
I'm getting me a T-shirt with that on it. You hear me? You hear me?
that's funny.
It was like MILF, only GILF.
Too
The
funny.
G is for Granny.
Well, I'll sit out on the deck with my coffee on Saturday mornings and be talking to Vicky about all these things I want to get done, and I need to get this fixed. I
Right.
want to get starting building this over here, and she'll look me dead in the eye anymore. She said, "Well, who's going to do that?"
Okay.
Well,
Look,
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I can still do it. She just shakes her head. She said, "Don't
You
even
go sit
start it."
down somewhere.
good for Miss Vicky.
Grumpus, I got six, probably about that round of cherry wood. Okay,
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice.
there was a cherry tree out here in front of the place. They cut it down, and I took some of the branches, and the guy cut them up for me.
Okay.
All right, so I said I'm going to use that cherry wood in my smoker. I'm
Yeah.
going to do some, pork, whatever, whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't have a sawzall. I don't have a chainsaw to cut it up. I do have a little saber saw. All right. So I'm telling Marie, I got to order. I got to get one of them cordless, sawzalls and stuff like that and this and that. And she said, "For what?" I said, "To cut that wood up." She said, "Use that little saw you got to cut through it." And then it hit me because I have no problem Google, or Amazon to get what I
Yeah.
want. I had all that stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
She said, "Don't you have a saw in there? What's in that box?" I said, "It's not the right tool for it. It's not going." She said, "Get what you want. You do what you want. You're a grown man. You can get whatever you want." But I don't see why. That hit me. I don't need no more tools. What the hell I need
Well, I mean,
tools
something
for?
like that. You can go to Harbor Freight, spend $19 on a cheap sawzall,
Yeah.
put a pruning blade on it. When you're done, you throw it away.
But that's the stuff that's hitting me about, why do we need to hang this up in a closet? Have this in a.
Yeah.
She said, "You're out of your mind. You're completely out of your mind."
Well, I've
Nope.
decided that I'm going to hire myself a housekeeper.
A what?
A housekeeper.
There you go.
I'm going to find somebody who will come in this house once a week, help me organize things and declutter and get my floors picked up and my dishes done, and I won't have to do it. I don't mind helping people. What I need is somebody first to come help me declutter. because this small little house has just gotten
Right.
overloaded. When we first moved in here, it wasn't like this, but now it's just everywhere. Stuff is every, and it's making me
I
crazy.
got I got somebody comes in once a week,
Hmm.
and it helps Vicky out.
Right.
I mean, I don't feel like I'm getting my money's worth because Vicky cleans the day before she shows up.
Oh no.
She
You know,
doesn't
we
want the
do that.
housekeeper to see how dirty your house is, so
Right.
she cleans it.
Right.
Yeah.
So
But and you know,
either
I feel
either
like,
way, I'm spending money and my house is getting clean.
yeah, I feel like if I could get the clutter under control, I
Right.
could do the rest myself. But why? Like I've been telling my family for 6 months, I am not the only grown person that lives here.
Right.
Take care of your own stuff. Help me a little bit. I'm
Yeah.
not responsible for you anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got to
But
put your foot
and this is
down.
not just my house. This house is our family's home. Take care of it, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't get any help. I don't get hardly any help at all from anybody.
I help out. When I'll
Go
go
on
around with
strike for a week. See how it lasts.
yeah, I go around with the dust rag and all the high stuff and stuff, so she don't have to climb or anything like that.
Right.
But I'll sweep the floor, okay, and she'll get the broom after I'm done. She'll get the broom and back and sweep it again. And look
You
at this.
missed
I'm
the
not
spot.
freaking 12 years old, okay.
Right.
Or if I wash the floor, no, the floor feels sticky. I'm gonna wash it again. Okay?
Yes.
Dishes, okay. I said, you know what? We don't need china. We don't need plates because you know what? You're nuts when it comes to washing dishes. She's absolutely out of her mind
Mm-mm.
with cleaning, and it's got to be done a certain way, blah blah blah. So, I mean, we don't argue about anything because there's really no argument to have. Okay, she does what she wants to do. I do what I want to do. So, the higher stuff I'll clean for her, and then she does the rest. She has
Yeah.
a routine in the morning. We don't have an ice maker, but she makes ice every day, and she puts them in plastic bags. So she'll go up to the library here to get a book or something, and she leaves the ice trays out over this plastic bucket and lets it melt to fall into the bucket, and then she puts them in the bag and put them away. So I'm sitting here on a computer one day, and all of a sudden I hear plop 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 plop. I'm running around the house looking. Sound like somebody was coming in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Come to find out, I go in the kitchen and look on the table, and there it is, bucket full of ice that she just leaves them on there. I'm ready to duck and looking for, you're going to shoot somebody
Duck
or
and
whatever.
roll.
Okay? But that's her routine. Am I going to argue about that? No.
No.
Okay? It doesn't make any sense. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I said
Yeah,
to her,
I,
I said to her, show me how to do laundry. She started laughing.
Oh.
She started laughing. She said, I don't want my clothes to look like Barbie dolls' clothes.
Oh.
Oh no.
So okay, whatever. I'm trying to lighten the load on her. But I
Right.
did I did tell her when it comes time, we will get somebody to come in
Right.
and do the work. And you're not gonna clean ahead of time.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, I don't intend to clean ahead of time. I just, like I said, I just want somebody to come in here and help me declutter because I'm not good at that. And plus, I have a husband who is semi hoarder, and he has a. I have thrown things away, and he will be in the garbage looking for stuff to pull out,
Looking for it.
and it makes me crazy when I'm like, "Look," he'll say, "Oh, well, this can be fixed." I said, "Yeah, it's broken. It is no good. Throw it the heck away."
Uh,
Don't tell me you do that too, Mona.
Huh?
Because you happen. But the thing is, he never fixes anything. I'll say, okay, here, take the pieces and go fix it. Oh, I'll get to that later. No, no, throw it away.
Charlotte, I went in the closet with washer and dryer is, and there's a couple racks there. Okay,
Mhm.
so I have a couple big roasting pans in there, and I got the out of air bags in there, and I got all my tin foils and stuff. Because I just don't have regular tin foil. You could roll from here to New Jersey. That's how much I buy.
Mhm.
on a big thing. Same with cling wrap.
Mhm.
But there was always like something else hanging on this rack where I couldn't see the back wall.
Right.
Move the clothes away. There had to be 50 or 100 plastic buckets from ice cream and stuff like that. This is from years back, not from out here. There was stuff, big ricotta buckets, okay, with the lids. I'm looking at it. I'm saying, what are you doing? She said, they're out of your way. Leave them alone. I need them. Okie dokie. So this is stuff that she uses to put. She would take water, okay, fill these big plastic jugs up, and put them in the freezer, make ice out of them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she does. Okay, all that. Why spend money on ice? I can make it.
Yeah.
It's $2, Marie. Yeah, that $2 you'll worry about down the road.
Yeah.
Okay, but it is neat and clean. Put I've never seen it before.
Right.
Okay? We've been here 6 years,
Huh.
so I mean it's just that kind of stuff. But Marie is the type of person that would take. If we buy something, she takes it out like pasta. Back
Mhm.
when we were eating pasta,
Mhm.
she would take bags of pasta, and that would go into another big jar we had. Put the lid on it. It'll stay better.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm not gonna. But when I go to look for something, it's like crazy.
Mhm.
Murray,
Mhm.
where'd you put this? What's this over there? I found where they at? You know them ties, the black ties, for
Twist,
bread
twist
or
ties, yeah.
Swiss ties. I tell you what, you want to buy some? I'll sell them to you
Sell them by the pound.
by the pound. Yeah, yeah. So she's methodical with that because her mother taught her you got to make sure you seal everything so it doesn't go bad.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay,
Mhm.
flour. Okay, I got flour. Haven't used it, but I did a video not too long ago. I made flatbread and stuff.
Mhm.
Taking the cups and putting the flour into another bowl. What the frig is in here? Bay leaves. She's putting bay leaves in the flour because back in the day, you put bay leaves in your flour and the bugs wouldn't get in there because something with the
Oh yeah.
poison.
Oh, I
But
never heard of
Oh.
that.
Okay,
with a
so
lid on it.
my point. But if you open the lid, the bugs are flying around and getting in when you clean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I just go along with it. I have no problem with it. But it
Mhm.
just makes me laugh how old school she is
Mhm.
with stuff
Mhm.
and can't change. Just can't
Right.
change. You know,
Well, what about empty coffee cans?
I don't even go there.
I can't.
Right.
I cannot throw them away, Tom. I
Don't go there.
cannot throw them away. I bet there's 50 in my garage.
Don't go there. All my camera stuff.
I just
Okay.
can't. Something about them. She must have thrown 30 of them away here about a year ago, and I hit the roof. She said, "What are you going to do with all them things?" She's pointing to my counter. I probably had another 20 over there.
Oh
I
my.
said I might need those someday.
But here's the problem. I put
I
stuff in
thought
them.
I thought I could box some of them up and send them to Wesley.
They're good for screws and
No.
stuff.
No. We don't want your cans. Okay. Good grief.
We
It really is making me
She
crazy.
came, she came in here tonight.
Uh huh.
She says, What is this?" I said, "Well, that's an old candle." She grabbed it. She said, "Well, I need to throw that away." I said, "No, what are you going to throw it away for?" She said, "What are you going to keep it for?" I said, "I don't know, but I might need it." That candle was $6. I know five of it had to be this jar.
I was
Don't you
making
laugh at me, Mona.
I was
No,
making
I keep my candles. And but see what I do is when I burn my candles, the one that in the squares,
Uh huh.
I burn those in the warmer. And when the smell goes away, I pour it in the candle and I put another wick in there. So if the
Uh huh.
power go out, I have wax.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I had
what I'll use this for, that there's a little bit left in there. Next time I'm out there and got the smoker running, I'll sit this next to it and liquefy this. I've got a tin I dump all the old candles and stuff in, and I make fire starters out of them.
Oh,
I put wood in there and let it soak.
yeah.
Uh-uh. Mm-mm.
I said to her the other day, I says, Marie, I know I just bought a pack of skewers, bamboo skewers.
Right.
Oh, you needed them? Well, why would I buy them? Of course I need them. Where'd they go? I'm looking all around the place, and when she knows she's did something or whatever, okay, she gets real busy, starts doing
Mm-hmm.
stuff, working real fast and everything like that. I said, wait a minute. I go out to the balcony, or her new plants got skewers in them all over the place. I said, "You son of a gun, you!" But
That's
that's life. I mean, we know each other. We're finishing our sentences together, or we're thinking the same stuff at the same time.
Lord.
We'll bring up old arguments and argue all over again about the same old shit we argued with 3 weeks ago.
What
That's terrible.
what we're going through now is we turn around and say, "Well, you remember when we did this? That's not the way it went.
That
What
is
are
not
you?
what happened.
Yeah, what are you, a cassette player? All of a sudden, we're gonna have to rewind and it's your way." But we don't argue hardly ever. I mean, and if we do, it's something real quick. One, two, three. I think that the thing that's starting to work on me a little bit now is what happens to either one of us when if something does happen
Right.
to one of us. What do we do? How to handle it? Okay. I keep telling everybody I can't move no more. Where am I going to go? What am I going to do? Where's she going to go? Okay. And that's starting to take place where you got to come up with some kind of plan what you're going to do.
right.
So I don't know.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
keep putting it off to tomorrow.
yeah.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Mm-mm.
Something happens to Puppy. I'm gonna go move to my dad's property and put me a cute little mobile home on there and live happily ever after. And ride my tricycle to the doctor every month.
You have to get you a
It's the
mountain
last thing
bike.
you want.
No, it's
Uh,
not hilly there.
and I keep talking to Marie about it, and I say, well, we got to come up with some kind of idea. You got to know what to do. You know what I
Mm.
mean? And she said, nah, I don't want to talk about it. Marie, we got to talk about it.
You need to talk about it.
Yeah, we need to get this thing squared away. So
Right.
I said, here's the deal. And I told you this before. If anything happens to me, you go to Lucille's down the road there, barbecue joint. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You tell her to get 30 briskets and about 40 pork shoulders. Okay, because I'm going to burn for days. Okay. And once you put me up for flames, you're going to cook all that stuff because my friends and family like barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
She just looks at me and shakes her head. She's, you're an idiot.
Mm,
But you try to make light of it and everything like that.
right.
Yeah, but the thing is, maybe you could explain to her that you would feel better knowing that she has a plan if you're not there to help her.
Right. Right.
And Marie's the type. Marie don't give a rat's ass about too much about anything. So she'll turn around and say, "Yeah, whatever," you know, and then just if there it is. I mean, we were meant for each other, no
Yeah,
matter how you had it, the attitudes and whatever. But
right.
I said, she's going to be she's going to be. Uh, is she 71? Yeah, because her birthday's in January,
Mm-hmm.
so she's already 71.
Mm-hmm.
But with that said, her mother lived to be 98.
Oh wow,
Yeah, and
vampire genes.
yeah, Quint, you know what? That's simple life, brother. That was pretty cool. Um, you know,
That's what I want.
I can't do it no more though. I'm too old to do that kind of stuff, fixing things and stuff like that. But I
Well,
think we're gonna,
it's rough trying to get your stuff in order and get things wrote down that need to be wrote down. I got to tell you, the scariest part of my surgery was writing down account numbers on a napkin in case I didn't cross the rainbow or something,
Right. Right.
because some of them she doesn't know about,
Right.
and I don't want her to know about them until she
Right.
has to.
Yeah.
Well,
That was the scariest part for me. I folded it up and I said, give me this when I come out.
mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
I have a notebook, like a spiral notebook with a plastic cover on it, and every bit of our information is written down in there in case something and he knows where it is. He's gonna pretend like he don't.
I
I
said,
can
I need to do something like that because I haven't.
because that heart attack scared the daylights out of me because I thought he don't know how to pay the electric bill. He don't know how to pay the phone bill. He don't know how to do nothing. Because I mean, it's not that he couldn't learn. It's just that I do all of it. He doesn't know
She
what the bill
Same
is.
she
thing with Marie.
hasn't paid a bill in 20 years. I take care of all of it.
Yeah.
Same thing with Marie. Yep.
Um, you know, he doesn't know where the 401 or well, the IRA money is. He doesn't know where none of it. So,
We don't have to worry about that.
well, ours ain't a lot, but it's enough that he could, you know,
Yeah.
buy a house or something and not have to have a big house payment when he's trying to retire, you know. So,
I have an issue with banks since what happened to me up in Jersey.
mhm,
Well, I imagine, yeah.
yeah.
I don't trust none of it. Okay. I'm joking around. I told somebody the other day, I had a guy call me and tell me I have all your passwords. I said, great. Let me get a pen and paper. I
Yeah,
need to write them down.
because I can't remember 'em.
You.
And you don't remember
I
what it
can't
is
remember.
yourself.
But
You got all my passwords.
yeah.
I'm
But
sorry to hear about that, Quentin. I wasn't aware you've been under the weather.
well,
Oh yeah.
I know he wasn't feeling right. So Quint's a good
Well,
guy. I mean,
sure.
just
He is.
Good. Good. Um,
Yeah, I mean, I've got insurance policies and stuff that I'd have to look up,
yeah.
let alone her find them. She'd never find them.
Hmm.
yeah. But it comes to the time where you got to you don't know. Not only
Well,
just with health or anything like that. Somebody could broadside you. You know what I
oh
mean?
Yeah.
yeah,
Or
Yeah.
you know, and do it that way.
it's just going to
So
take a lot of time to do all that.
yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
Now
It took
today
3 months to get everything together.
I called my insurance company. Okay, my car insurance because I knew my
Good. I'm
policy
glad, and I'm glad you're better.
I'm glad you're better.
tip top. I called the insurance company and I said, "What's going on with my car insurance?"
Hmm.
Because out here it's ridiculous. I mean, my daughter just bought a car. She pays $538 a month for
For
car
Mm,
car
insurance.
insurance?
Yeah,
Oh, for
you you can't find nothing else. You cannot find nothing else. Okay, so I called them ahead of time and I said, "I want to know what's going on. Well, we'll send you out the stuff for you to sign and whatever, the whole bit." Mine actually went down. Okay, and what they're doing is we give you what do you call it? Loyalty benefit and blah blah
right,
blah
right.
and all that stuff. So I was kind of happy with that because I told Marie, I said, push comes to shove, I'll sell the car.
right.
You know what I mean? I mean, why? I don't go nowhere with it to the store and back. You know what I'm saying? I said if push comes to shove, but something
Right,
worked out my way with that. But
right.
I told her something happens to me, you sell the car immediately. Okay, and that's how you Uber or whatever you need to
Yeah,
do.
Uber would be cheaper.
Yeah, I said so. That's where we are with that. And then she hits me with, "Stop talking about that. Stop talking about that. Stop talking."
Yeah.
Marie, you got to talk about it. I mean, so I get it, but I let it go. The worst thing of all is to argue about silly stuff like that.
Hmm.
There again, nothing you can control. There's nothing you can do about it. You know.
Well, I try to pick my arguments anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
I I only want to get in the ones that I'll win.
That's why I don't argue anymore because I don't ever win one.
I can't remember the last time I won one. There's got to be one out there.
But it's stuff to think about. But you know what? In the same token, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. Okay, I'm going to
Just
keep
keep having fun.
yeah, I'm just going to keep rolling with it.
Yeah.
Somebody had commented on there. That's all you do is pork. I said, well, I'll tell you what. Help me out with a super chat or something like that. Let me buy a
There
hunk
you
of
go.
beef.
Throw some brisket money my way.
And look, you don't hear from them no more. So funny stuff. Well, guys, I'm going to hit the trail because I got to get up tomorrow and do nothing.
Yeah, we might
I was
wrap
thinking
this
about
up
the
in about
same
15
thing.
minutes.
Charlotte had me up all night last night. The owl.
Ooh, wise potato chip.
Yeah.
Funny. Grump Nelson, take care of yourself. I'll be talking to you. Jane Doe, she left already, right? Jane Doe did.
Yeah, she probably did.
We still got, what, 12 people, it says.
Yeah.
Wow.
Susie, take care. I'm gonna go see how my video did and pull the plug. But here's the thing, okay? I can't sleep when I go to bed. So when I get done with this, shut everything down, okay? Get in bed. I cannot fall asleep right away.
I'm the same way.
I
Right.
mean, oh, flip, I got so much stuff going on in my head. But you know what's gonna go on my head today?
What?
John Wayne.
Oh wow. Jane Doe saying, I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere.
Yep, little John Wayne. I think tonight's McClintock or something. But she says, "Why are you watching that old stuff?" I says, "It keeps my mind going." Okay, you remember this, you remember that, or whatever.
I
Well,
mean, I'll sit on the couch. I'll it's easy for me to sit on the couch and fall asleep at 7, 8 o'clock in the evening.
mhm.
Me
And then
too.
I'll come in here and I'll get to monkeying around in here. And before you know it, it's 3 hours later and
Diamond painting.
3 or 4 in the morning. And even on a work night, it may be 4 before I go to bed. And I cannot fall asleep.
Yeah, and when I was on that medication, okay, I blew up. My legs looked like like that big around. Now I can't get comfortable. Think we'll wrap it up. You're a complete maniac. You're a complete maniac.
Did we lose Mona again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it says no connection.
Too
I
funny.
don't know if she's given up.
So
Um,
what y'all cooking tomorrow?
I'm cooking a corned beef brisket with some cabbage and taters.
Oh, that
We'll
sounds
see,
good.
don't it?
Sounds real good.
I don't want
Now, do
Charlotte.
you do that in a crock pot or on the
I
stove?
usually do it in my. I have one of those cast iron enamel Dutch ovens, and I
Yeah.
usually do it in that.
Oh, okay.
Charlotte, cover your ears a minute.
La, 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 la.
I'm making ribeye.
Oh my God.
Ribeyes tomorrow on the
I have some
G22.
Kind
leftover.
of far to drive, but save one for me.
I brought. Look, I rationed myself today. I got one of them like totally stuffed sweet potatoes, and I got my ribeye. I ate half of the ribeye and half of the tater, so I can eat some tomorrow. You
But
happy?
here's my addiction that I have. I have an addiction with meats, foods, everything. Okay. Now earlier tonight I told Grumpus that I seen chicken legs and thighs on sale for 89 cents a pound. And I
Yeah,
said I walked past it because you know what, my freezer's full.
yeah.
It's not that full, so I'm gonna go tomorrow and get a couple
Go
packs of
get it.
chicken.
Yeah.
I do the
Yeah,
same thing. Vicky says, "Where are you going to put it?" I said, "I'm going to freeze it." She said, "Well, where are you going to put it?"
yeah. Ay, ay, ay. That guy nap at 2 p.m. Retired, of course.
Yeah, that sounds good, Tom. I've got a couple of ribeyes in the freezer somewheres. Might need to thaw them out.
Go ahead and thaw them out and have that tomorrow. I've been
Yeah.
wanting this
Getting
corned
out.
beef for a while, but
Sure.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I said you hit the nail on the head with that because I did see them. They were on sale out here too. And I might pick a couple of them up tomorrow too, also, and make a nice pastrami.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Ooh.
I love pastrami.
Yeah.
Um, I never knew what it was till I was like 25, and
Pastrami.
yeah, and I had a pastrami sandwich on some rye bread one day. I forget what restaurant I was at, and I tried it, and it was like, oh my gosh, where have you been all my life?
Mm-hmm.
You know. So from then on, I love it, and Murphy likes it too, believe it or not. But oh, what was I going to say?
Rami is good.
Hmm. And he likes salami too.
Yes. Pastrami and salami and
I feel a door's going to open up. Sesame now. You know what I mean?
okay.
Open sesame. Pastrami, salami. Open sesame.
And
Uh,
pepperoni.
You
oh
know
yeah.
that.
When they put
Yeah.
that on the sandwich, oh
Oh,
my god. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a pastrami video out that did real well.
Granny Gilf Gulf Granny T-shirt. Funny. They're so funny, Quint.
Past couple weeks, I've been on a ham kick. I found
Oh
I found some ham steaks in one of the stores,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
and they were like $3.95, $4.95 in that
Yeah.
price range. I bought a bunch of them, put them up in the freezer.
I buy
That's
those a lot.
that's great on a night where what do you want to eat? Are you gonna cook? No, I'm gonna cook. You want to cook? I don't want to cook. I just pull them out.
You know what I did for Poppy? I bought one of those ham steaks, right? And Poppy didn't have anything to take for lunch. So I defrosted it that night and I chopped it with my little hand pull food processor things. I,
Hmm.
I, I diced it up and I put it in there and I chopped it and put some mayonnaise and some pickle relish. And he had ham salad for lunch for like almost a week.
Well, that sounds good.
That does sound good. I haven't had ham salad in decades.
No, well, he loved it. I even boiled an egg and threw it in there.
My
Grumpus,
mom used to make ham salad.
Mm-hmm.
I took them ham steaks, and what I did was I rubbed a little bit of oil on it, okay, and then I took Uncle Steve's the smoke bomb
Mm-hmm.
and put that on there, and I got that black skillet. I got that joker jumping on the stove. It was so hot, it was tap dancing. I dropped it in there, flipped it around a couple times, and I tell you what, Marie says, "It ain't so hot." Damn right it ain't.
Mike, I totally understand what you're saying. I
How
can't
how many
believe.
people's eating that one meal?
Yeah,
Well, he said a small bland T-bone is $32 up there
I
now.
saw that.
That's just
Ooh.
insane. Nobody can afford that.
that's right.
Get you, Mike, go get you some beef shank. It is so delicious,
Yep.
right?
Now I like to do those in a crock pot too.
I like to do those in that Dutch oven or a crock pot. And
Smoke them and let
mm,
them go slow, low and slow. In that
beef
smoker,
shank, I pay about 5.50 or so a pound for them here, and it's
Mm.
beef. It tastes like beef, and it's delicious. And if you
I
cook
got
low and slow half the day, they will fall apart.
yep.
You can make sandwiches. You can eat it like it is. You can do whatever you want with that stuff.
Mashed potatoes, nice brown gravy.
Gravy. Oh yeah.
I go to the Mexican store, okay, and I'll buy the whole shank,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll take it over to the butcher shop that they have there, and I
Right.
tell the guy cut them about 2 inches thick,
Oh
and he goes
yeah.
right down the whole thing, wraps them up, put them in the freezer when I'm ready for it. You can't go wrong. I mean, it's
I
just
didn't know you could buy the whole shank.
only at the Spanish store, only at the ethnic stores.
Find a good butcher might do that.
Yeah, but I mean these are price reasonable and stuff like that. I'm going either tomorrow or Monday. I'm going to this La Benita is what it's called.
Yeah.
And Marie says, you look like a little kid in Toys R Us
Mm.
because
That's the
because
way I am.
Look at
against
the
the glass.
yeah.
Look, look, can I have it, Mom? Can I have it? Please, please. I'll be good.
Because they make the fresh queso right there. Okay.
Oh.
They make their fresh crema right
Mm.
there. I get the beef shanks. I oxtail. I get there. Oxtail is fantastic. All right, and then I'll get some pork items, some more beef and stuff like that, and it is half the price of what I pay
Right.
anywhere else. So, but the produce is like wow. It looks like somebody came in with a dump truck and dumps avocados into these bins because they're all over the place like that. And fresh made
The
cheesestones
store.
and all that.
True.
Quentin, that's right. Me and the wife don't eat nearly as much we used to.
Yep.
I don't eat as much as I used to, but I'm still cooking for a whole family every day.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that
Definitely don't
It
eat
wasn't
that
unusual for me to eat the whole slab of pork ribs in
Oh,
one sitting,
really.
and that's 10, 15 years ago. And
Yeah.
now I can barely get through half a slab.
I used to get baby backs, 3 in a pack. Okay. And I think it was like $20 what you pay for one now,
Mm-hmm.
and I would eat one myself.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just no problem with it.
I'd go to a restaurant, and if I ordered the ribs, I'd always tell them, I said, "Don't bring me one of them sissy racks. Bring, I don't want a rack."
Like yours, you should have told the
Yeah,
waitress.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm done too.
Thank you
yeah.
all.
Probably wrap this
Yeah,
up in about
thank you.
15 minutes.
You said that an hour ago.
I'll see y'all later. Good night. I'm
Y'all have a
tired.
good evening. Thanks for joining us.
Okay,
It's been fun. It's been gone by pretty fast, hasn't it?
Yep.
We hit
5.
5 hours, Tom.
Yeah, 5 hours and 7 minutes.
Dang. I wasn't paying attention.
Yep. And I don't know why it kept kicking me off.
I don't know either.
It did for me earlier. It did to me. I
Oh,
don't know.
okay.
I don't know what's going on. So,
Well, maybe it shouldn't be
Mona,
me. Maybe it is.
Mona,
Well,
take care of yourself. I'll see you this week when
All
you're
right.
on
thanks
the
for jumping
tube.
up. Everybody
Okay,
in
good.
chat,
Tomorrow night.
thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
Tom,
Jane
Okay.
Doe,
Good
thank you.
night, y'all.
we'll see you.
Okay, I'll be in touch, Grumps.
All righty.
Bye bye.
Everybody in the chat, I appreciate you taking the time to hang out tonight. It's been fun for me. Hope it's been fun for you guys. Thanks a lot, Quentin. Everything you do, you're a good dude. So what do we got? 11 left. I know I'll miss somebody, but Jan, Susie, Mike's. I know I'm missing somebody. That's not 11 names. But anyway, we're out of here. I'm going to shut it down. You all take it easy and have a good night.
Elvis has left the building.